Sponsor of the LSU Tigers, Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of
Tigers win! Tigers win! And the fans storm the field!
The LSU Fighting Tigers. Roar! Right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside the shadow of legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day. Tonight, a rivalry renewed. It's Saturday night in Death Valley. It's number 9 Ole Miss, number 13 LSU, and we got 90 minutes to get you ready for it right here on LSU Game Day. We'll break this game down from every angle, give you the keys to victory. We'll get you scores from around the SEC and inside college football. Jay Johnson, national championship head baseball coach here at LSU, will jump aboard here in about 35 minutes. Chase Parham covers Ole Miss for RebelGrove.com. He will join us to talk about Lane Kiffin's team as they enter Tiger Stadium as a top 10 club tonight. And LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker is our assistant coach interview of the week. You will not want to miss that. We're right here inside the Bud Light fan zone between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center, just across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. Campus is a madhouse, and that stadium's going to be a madhouse tonight. We are going to get you ready for it over the next 90 minutes. If you're on campus, come on by and see us. If you're not, lock us in. It's LSU and Ole Miss. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Nussmeier again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Time to set the table for Fighting Tiger football. Back on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from inside the Bud Light Fan Zone. It's LSU and Ole Miss tonight, a classic inside Tiger Stadium. It'll be an awesome environment, and we're excited to get you ready for it. Let me bring in my partners in crime now. That's BT and Big Fave. Fave, a little traffic coming in. I think it's going to be a full house tonight.
Man, I got a call from Brandon earlier and went like this. No, man, Fave, I'm telling you, whatever time you planned on coming in, you better come an hour earlier. It's crazy on campus. And he was right.
Was I right?
Did you come an hour earlier? Because I saw you roll up about 5 minutes ago.
In my Webby voice, well, he ain't right. I should have did a little more listening. Hello, somebody. But the environment is packed, Hunt. I love it out here right now.
This is as good as it gets. There's nowhere on earth better than this campus on a fall Saturday, and we got a perfect one to get ready for a great ball game tonight. BT, LSU is coming off a bye. Ole Miss has played 7 straight weeks now, including 2 physical SEC contests the last 2 weeks. Do you think LSU can feel the difference coming off a bye week?
Most definitely, man. And just seeing the craziness that's been happening in college football. You got, I think, 4 top 10 teams last week lost, and it's just crazy right now. And LSU's coming off a bye week. They got players healthy. Coaches had time to come up with schemes and try to coordinate, come out here and put a great game plan together for this Saturday and just come out here and try to get a victory today.
Dave, Brian Kelly said entering the bye week that, hey, look, we're going to treat this as a work week. You know, when you have that late season bye, which they will have in 3 weeks, that's a rest week when you've played that much football. This is a work week for us because we got some stuff to deal with. So in that week, entering the bye week, how much Ole Miss do you think they looked at and how much were they trying to correct LSU?
I think they looked at a lot of Ole Miss, but utilizing the extra time during the week to make the corrections from the previous games. You know, you get into playing back-to-back games, and you look at other SEC play, things that they made some adjustments, right? We'll see different people in different places, everything ranging from seeing Teviana in the place where we would normally see Harold Perkins, seeing Major Burns be moved around. So I'm pretty sure with the changes that we had to make due to the injuries that we had. Speaking of injuries, right, getting guys healthy,
yeah,
like our running back, Caden Durham. So I look at that and the extra time, a lot of time on Ole Miss, being able to try to get that competitive edge.
BT, I spent a lot of time this week thinking about who this is a bigger game for, and I look at it 2 ways. One, we know last year LSU's defense was not up to standard. You had a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, 2 unbelievable wide receivers. You led the country in offense, and you didn't achieve any of your preseason goals because you couldn't stop anybody. So we know that this is an opportunity now on the biggest stage and against a really good offense for the defense to see if they've gotten better and they can measure up. Or do we understand that, hey, the defense is what it is. They're going to give up some points. This is the offense's game to go out there and outscore Ole Miss and show that, yeah, we did lose Jaden Daniels. Yeah, Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors aren't here, but we've now got another good quarterback, and we're good enough to match Ole Miss score for score against a really good defense. So which side of the ball – I realize I shouldn't even ask that question because I know who I'm talking to, but which side of the ball do you think is a bigger statement game for?
It's a bigger statement for the defense because you have to show improvement, especially the money that we've put into this coaching staff and just going to get players out of the portal and the recruiting that we've done. We have to see some – if the juice is worth the squeeze,
yeah,
might I say. But you can kind of swing it back to the other side of the ball. Our offense, they're going to have to score because we know who's on the other sideline. You got Dart, who's coming back. He's just lighting it up as a veteran quarterback, and Lane Kiffin, who's probably the most cockiest coach in college football. But it's a cockiness that he can prove it because he will put up points, and he will try to embarrass you in your home stadium.
55 points LSU gave up to Ole Miss last year. LSU had 700 yards of offense last year in Oxford. 700 yards, scored 49 points, and lost a game. That's tough to do. And we spoke to Greg Penn earlier this week. We spoke to who was the other defensive player we talked to? We had and Savion Jones. And they spoke about, we owe them one. Major Burns said that to Greg Penn. Savion Jones felt that way. y'all didn't lose a ton when you were here, but when you did, if you felt like you let one get away, the next year when you saw those guys, did you try to remind yourself?
Oh, that's Florida all day.
Yeah.
That's 2006, the jump pass from my man Tebow, and say, hey, y'all have to come to our neck of the woods next year. And it seems like this is the same scenario, right? This is the same scenario. Ole Miss put it on us at their neck of the woods. Now they're coming here, retaliation. And then this team looks different. That defense didn't have an identity, Hunt. So you have an identity for this defense. Even though we're a bit wounded in some areas, they're ready to ball out.
BT, same question to you. Is there a revenge factor here for the defense?
Oh, most definitely is, man. If you don't have a revenge factor in this game, you ain't got no sense of pride for yourself. And you don't need to be playing this sport, to be truly and honestly, and especially in this league, the SEC, because it's a hard-fought game each and every week when you're playing SEC ball. So you're going to have that year in and year out, and nobody likes Ole Miss. Like, not a soul. Like, I don't even know anybody that graduated from Ole Miss. It's just
Morgan Freeman likes Ole Miss. He's an Ole Miss fan.
Morgan Freeman didn't get famous until he was 80. And now, I don't know about – he got all them little dots on his face. I don't know if I don't care about no Morgan Freeman, man.
Oh, man.
I didn't know we were going to the Morgan Freeman slander this early in the show, but there it was. Look, I'm just telling y'all, don't worry about it, BT, because in talking to Greg Penn this week, like he was sitting in a chair when we were interviewing him, as we do every Tuesday, and he almost came out of the chair. He was so animated, and he literally said, the quote that we used was, what I want to say, I can't say right now, because he wanted to say something inflammatory and knew that would get out, so he couldn't do it. But like they're charged up right now, and they're ready to go. And I'm telling you this, and I don't have to guess. If you walk through this campus today, anybody that has understands there's a tension in the air, it's packed, and that stadium is going to be as good as it can be tonight, as long as LSU's defense will keep LSU in the game. And if they do that, LSU's going to have a real good chance to win it late, because that place is going to be on springs once we get in there. Thousands are filing in, and we're getting you ready for LSU and Ole Miss later on this evening. LSU Athletics thanks its team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. And so, well, let's see. Let's start the break. We'll come back. We got a lot more to do here. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial. On September 10th, 1994, a wet night in Tiger Stadium, Lake Charles native Eddie Kinnison lit up Death Valley in a span of 16 seconds. A booming punt into the end zone looked for sure to be a touchback, but the ball was picked up by the All-SEC speedy sophomore at the goal line. Kinnison escaped three would-be tacklers in the Tigers' end zone and then showed off his All-America speed. He raced 100 yards along the west sideline to the north end zone, sealing a 44-24 victory over the Mississippi State Bulldogs and giving the Tigers their first win of the season.
Oh, he fielded it and stepped in the end zone. Or did he? Now he's going to run it back out. Kinnison comes to the near side 50. He could go all the way. He only needs one block, and he gets it. He's going to take it the distance. This is 100 yards. This is unbelievable.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sights, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. And more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
Hey Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Duluth, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tigerita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Here's the snap. Nussmeier flips it out. Johnson, he's got it at the 5. Trying to get at the pylon. He does! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you inside the Bud Light Fan Zone, getting you ready for LSU and Ole Miss tonight just after 6:30 inside Tiger Stadium. Going to be a fun one. BT, we know Ole Miss. We know this offense. Jackson Dart's got a master's in it at this point under Lane Kiffin. He's been their starter now for 3 seasons. And we understand that one of the key pillars of this offense that Ole Miss wants to run is the tempo. And we talked to some of the players about that on Tuesday, and they said they really only get into it when they hit a big play or they get a first down, and none of their players are going to do a big dance of celebration. They're not going to pump their fists. They're going to set the ball and let's go. They want to go quickly. So LSU's challenge is to, 1, try to limit the big plays, which they couldn't do last year, and 2, be ready when that tempo comes. What's that like as a defense trying to get ready?
You just got to be on your P's and Q's and know that you got to have a mature mentality as far as approaching this game. Like the celebrations, like chill out with them. Because you have to be ready to play each and every snap. Once that play is over with, it's on to the next. Like you got to continuously making plays, especially against an offense like this that at any given moment they can make a big play. So you got to be focused for 60 minutes in this game.
Obviously you want the crowd noise. It's an advantage for the defense that it's really, really loud in there. But the defense is also trying to communicate as well. Is it difficult to communicate in there when it's as loud as it is?
Most definitely, especially if you haven't been practicing that throughout the entirety of the week. But I think LSU, especially in the secondary, like you have your hand signals and your calls, and you kind of know if they come out there with the same formation or the same, like, 2 tight end set, you kind of know you got 2 or 3 calls that you're going to run until they switch out the coordination. And it's, man, I don't know, man. They just got to be ready as far as the defense.
Yeah. And not a lot of subs. Ole Miss is not going to let you sub. They're going to stay in their package, and you're going to have to stay in yours most of the time. Fade, those linemen are trying to get up the field and rush the passer, and they're going to be out there, snap after snap. How tough is that?
That is a battle that starts early in the week, just making sure that your conditioning is where it needs to be. When you're playing against those no-huddle teams, it's going to be important to sustain the drive, right? Either force them to call a timeout or create a 3-and-out or a 6-and-out. Once you start getting into those 7+ drives, then that's where you would want to get a rotation, but you don't have it. And that's why I said this isn't a battle that we can adjust throughout the course of the game. This is something that we have to go into the game being in decent shape.
Look, Ole Miss wants to go fast. When you look at their scoring drives, well over half of their scoring drives are under 3 minutes long. They go very, very quickly. They have only had 3 scoring drives. They've scored more than 50 touchdowns this year. Only 3 of those drives have been over 5 minutes. Like they don't take a long time. They go fast or they punt like that, and they don't punt a lot. They go for it on 4th down a lot, which means. And we talked to Greg Penn about this. Blake Baker's coached the defense. Hey, you get a stop on 3rd down. Turn around, because they're probably going to go for it. They have been, in the last 3 years, since Lane Kiffin's been the coach at Ole Miss, they have been in the top 10 in the country in 4th down conversion attempts. So they're going to be aggressive. They're going to try to go for it. There's a different mindset on defense that goes into play in these guys.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And I'm sorry for Xavier Jones. You might not be getting many punt returns this game with a team that goes for it on 4th down. But to counter that type of high-powered offense, as far as us on offense, the only way to keep our offense cool like that is to keep them on the sideline. Yeah. That's for us to have 10-play, 12-play drives and to keep those guys cold and to keep our defense well rested.
To your point, Kentucky beat these guys. They doubled them up on time of possession, 40 minutes to 20 minutes in that game. Kentucky had the ball the whole game, and Ole Miss had more yards per play, and they scored a lot of points relative to the time they had the ball. They just didn't have the ball very much, and that's how Kentucky was able to go to Oxford and win that football game. So certainly LSU's time of possession going to be a big metric in this game coming up tonight. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. And Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today, Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at HollingsworthRichardsFord.com. And LSU Athletics would like to thank today's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. We got tons to do. Still going to hear from LSU baseball coach Jay Johnson a little later, LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker, our assistant coach interview of the week. Got our keys to victory coming up and a full scoreboard as well. So don't go anywhere. But first, before we go to timeout, let's throw it back a couple of weeks in this week's Tiger Rewind.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We reach the final non-conference matchup of the 2024 season as the Sun Belt takes on the SEC. The South Alabama Jaguars skip over from Mobile to take on your 14th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Caden Durham going to start this drive and start this game. The freshman running back on the right hip of Garrett Nussmeier. 1st and 10 from the Tigers' own 29. Working left to right, they flip it out to Durham. Durham, the speedster, to the 35. Slips through across midfield. Can't race to the end zone. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 71 yards for Caden Durham.
Oh my, what a play that was. LSU just with a little flare pass. It's going to Durham the whole way. Both receivers did an outstanding job blocking downfield. Durham had one man to beat, and with that speed, he just ran by the safety.
Waiting on the snap, and here it comes. It's going to be a handoff to Durham. Durham, left tackle, breaks free. Durham between the hashes, across midfield, cuts to the near side. 30, 25, one man to beat. 15, 10, 5, falls towards the end zone. They say the ball came out, but it looked like the ground caused the fumble. They'll say he's down at the 1-yard line as Durham ready to put on a show tonight. Garrett Nussmeier follows behind DJ Chester, gets a little push as well, and he's into the end zone. And LSU is up 13-0 with 10:47 remaining here in the first quarter. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Caden Durham returns as the running back. Here's the snap from DJ Chester. Give to Durham. Goes to his right. Inside the 5. And just bull rushes a Jaguar into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 8-yard touchdown for Caden Durham. Second score of the night. Durham with his 4th touchdown of the season on the ground. And LSU leads 20-0 with 4:45 remaining first quarter. Nussmeier working with Durham in the backfield, takes the snap. It's a design run and untouched into the end zone. Garrett Nussmeier from 5 yards out. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. His second rushing touchdown of the night. third of his career, and LSU makes it 27-3 with 11:55 remaining here in the second quarter. So far tonight, the Jags 0 for 5 on third downs. Lopez in trouble, and he's going to be dropped back at the 27-yard line. Tried to spin to his left, spin back to his right, but by that time there was no pocket remaining. LSU's Paris Shand got to him first and brings him down with the sack. First down and 10, Nussmeier with the ball in his hands. Pump fakes, looks downfield towards the goal line, gets it in the hands of Aaron Anderson at the 2, and he leans forward. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 23-yard strike to Aaron Anderson. Another great catch by this receiving core for LSU. Going to be helping with the prevent defense. He is standing at the goal line, but Lopez not going to get the throw. He's going to be brought down and sacked at the 45-yard line on the final play of this first half. Savion Jones gets home once again this season for the sack. So now fourth down, goal to go from the 4. South Alabama on the road, trailing 35-10. They'll roll the dice. Lopez in the shotgun. Snap is back. Looking left. Now a quarterback run up the middle. Lopez to the goal line. Helmet comes off as he is absolutely blasted at the 1-yard line. And LSU gets the turnover on downs. What a hit. Lopez looked like he had all the momentum in the world to get from the 1 to the goal line. But Whit Weeks with an absolute blast. Lopez lost his lid. 12th play of the drive, looking at first down, goal to go at the South Alabama 4. Pistol formation. Nussmeier has Williams behind him. Here's the snap. Handoff, Williams going right side. Williams into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 4-yard touchdown. Third of the season for Josh Williams, the senior out of Houston, Texas. And the Tigers extend the lead 41-10 with 14:08 remaining here in the fourth quarter. No doubt about it. Final seconds roll off the clock. The horn sounds, and this one's in the books. Tigers get the win over South Alabama in the first ever meeting between the Jags and Tigers by a final score of 42-10.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports, because it just means more. Time now
to go around the SEC. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who ask, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at findyourlouisiana.com.
All right, let's get you some scores from around the Southeastern Conference. A couple of finals from the morning slate. Number 7, Alabama survives a crazy one with South Carolina. Gamecocks scored a touchdown late, went for 2 to try to tie it, and it was incomplete. South Carolina then recovered an onside kick, but threw an interception. Alabama gets out alive 27-25 in Tuscaloosa. Missouri took out some frustration on UMass. I don't know why they were playing in Amherst to begin with, but they did. They won that ball game 45-3. In action right now, of course, classic SEC football in the Red River rivalry. Oklahoma and Texas, it's 21-3 Longhorns with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter of that one. And Georgia leads Mississippi State in the Battle of the Bulldogs. It is number 5 Georgia 27, Mississippi State 10. Still to come today in Southeastern Conference play. Florida heads up to Knoxville to play number 8 Tennessee. The Vols are a 14-point favorite in that one. And then Vanderbilt and Kentucky will go at it in Lexington. Kentucky is a 12.5-point favorite over Vanderbilt team that, oh, by the way, beat Alabama last week. That's our look at the Southeastern Conference scoreboard. Tiger fans, you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it at the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, One Love, and Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Still some scores to get to a little bit later from around college football, and Jay Johnson, LSU's head baseball coach, going to stop by. But first, let's toss it to Chris Blair, who's got the Lieutenant Governor.
Thank you, Hunt. We get set for Ole Miss and LSU on a Saturday night in Death Valley. And it is my pleasure to welcome the Lieutenant Governor of the great state of Louisiana, Billy Nungesser. Lieutenant Governor, I know you're excited about today, just like every LSU fan across the state, and for that matter, across the globe. It's LSU and it's Ole Miss. It's a classic SEC battle.
I tell you, it is a great battle. A lot of great history there, and so many people travel to see the game, so it's going to be a great game, and it's got a lot of history. My memory is my father, my mother wanted to go she was a big Tiger fan, and he was offered $1,000 for his tickets to the Ole Miss game, and when Billy Cannon made that run, the only person not standing up cheering was my dad, because they were very poor, and he remembered what he could have done with that $1,000, so he was sitting in the stands. And he used to tell that story is although they were there, he would have much rather had that $1,000 in his hand. But my mom wouldn't let him sell them. She wanted to go to the game. And my mom never saw the Tigers lose. So they used to always get her to go to the games. And so that was my great memory of LSU Ole Miss, of the family talks about that game when my dad and mom were there. But there's been so many exciting games last year, and the thriller that ended up Ole Miss beating LSU, so I'm sure it's going to be a great game.
You know, it's so great. We talk about it all the time, and sometimes, Lieutenant Governor, maybe we take it for granted for those of us who are so close to it, but this is a big opportunity to show, LSU, Ole Miss, primetime television, Tiger Stadium, Death Valley on display for the entire college football world to see. It's an absolute great thing for the entire state, not just the football team, not just the university, but Louisiana.
It really is. And, this year, coming off of Ole Miss winning last year, and I think the last time Ole Miss won in Tiger Stadium was like 2008. So although they got a great team this year, it's going to be a great, great opportunity for LSU to really shine, and it will be a great game.
Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser, our guest this week as we get you ready for Ole Miss and LSU. And sir, you and your team do a tremendous job and work tirelessly to promote all of the great things about this state that we all love and that people outside of this state love. That's why they come here in droves. We know it's the sportsman's paradise, but when you talk about this LSU Ole Miss game, you talk about other great programs in football and baseball and basketball and the NBA and the NFL, also a sports fan's paradise.
It really is. And, since I took office, we hired a team that travels the country, bringing sport events to Louisiana. New Orleans does a great job at hosting the Super Bowls, which we'll host this year, the Final Fours. But we started bringing events, Olympic trials like volleyball to Shreveport, wrestling, golf. So we've been working on these Olympic trials, even like the Dizzy Dean World Series to Ruston. So we're going around the country, bringing these events to different parts of the state where they fit in.
Again, Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser, as we close up, and again, thank you for your time. You and your team, as I say, extremely busy promoting the great things of this state. For those who may be listening in different parts of the state, those listening on satellite radio across the country, and those streaming from across the world, here's a chance to invite them to come in and get a piece of Louisiana.
Besides the great football, you can go to explorelouisiana.com. We have over 400 fairs and festivals. Every weekend there's something going on. If you can eat it, drink it, shoot it, or dance to it, hell, we name a festival after it. So there's always something great to do around these sporting events in Louisiana and around LSU football. So we're sure all the fans are going to have a great time at the game, before and after.
Lieutenant Governor, thank you and your team for all that you do, and thanks for taking time out with us on an exciting Saturday here in the Bayou, and look forward to seeing you here at Tiger Stadium. Thanks for your time.
Go Tigers.
And Lieutenant Governor Billy Nungesser has been our guest here as we get you ready, leading you up to kickoff. It's LSU and Ole Miss, the second oldest rivalry when it comes to college football for your Tigers. We'll continue with more right after this on LSU Game Day.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes, and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Gulf Coast has long been a key hub for Shell and the U.S. energy supply. With over 100 years of history in Louisiana, Shell remains committed to transforming our business. Our promise? To deliver lower carbon fuels and products. Shell is leading the energy evolution into the next 100 years. The creative thinking of thousands of Louisiana employees will power progress in our state and our future. Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Yes, it is time for your scoreboard update, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Starting off with number one in the country right now, and yes, as Hunt said, this is now an SEC battle. Texas Longhorns having no problem with the Oklahoma Sooners. 21-3 your score. 3:08 to go in the third quarter of that matchup. Numbers 2 and 3 in the nation, that would be Ohio State and Oregon, respectively. They're going to do battle coming up at 6:30 this evening. Number 4, Penn State. They've got USC right now, and looking at that one, we have 1:34 to go in the third quarter, and everything's tied up. USC had been in control of this game leading up until halftime, but Penn State has put on a show in the third quarter to bring that back, tied at 20. Like I said, 1:34 to go in the third quarter. Mississippi State is at number 5, Georgia right now. Georgia's in control of this one at halftime. 27-10, Bulldogs over Bulldogs. That would be Georgia Bulldogs over Mississippi State Bulldogs. Like I said, it's also at halftime. Number 7, Alabama did their level best to give one away, but South Carolina gave it right back. Tide survived 27-25. Number 8, Tennessee hosts Florida coming up at 6 o'clock. 10th ranked Clemson had no problem with Wake Forest. 49-14 your final score there. Number 11, Iowa State will be at West Virginia. That's coming up at 7 p.m. Stanford is at 12th ranked Notre Dame. And looking at that one, Notre Dame is, wow, okay, we just into the third quarter. Notre Dame is up 42-7. Arizona is at 14th ranked BYU right now, and BYU has a 24-7 lead. They're about 10 minutes and 10 and a half minutes to go in the third quarter of that game. Arizona State upset number 16 Utah last night, 27-19. It was number 17 Boise State. They'll have a late one tonight. They're going to be in Hawaii. Kickoff is 10 p.m. About 45 minutes before that, Kansas State and Colorado will kick off as well. 2 other top 25 games of note that are going on right now. With just starting the fourth quarter, number 22 Pitt has a 17-9 lead over Cal. And with about 13 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, number 23 Illinois is up 34-20 over Purdue. Taking a look around in state, La Tech had no problem with Middle Tennessee on Thursday. 48-21 your final score there. Over in the Sun Belt, UL Monroe has a 14-3 lead over Southern Miss. 1:57 to go in the first half of that, and UL Monroe has the football. UL Lafayette will kick off at 6 p.m. tonight. They are hosting Appalachian State. You got Southern University will also kick off at 6 p.m. tonight. They're at Texas Southern. Right now, Grambling has a 15-14 lead over Alcorn State. 10:50 to go in that ball game. And then in the Southland Conference, let's see what we've got in state. Northwestern State is getting doubled up by Texas A&M Commerce, 42-21. That game is about to go final. Coming up at 6, Nichols will be at Incarnate Word. And, of course, already in the books, Southeastern was a 37-7 winner over Houston Christian. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. It's time of the program where we get to talk to a head coach from on campus, and I feel like more often than not I get to introduce head coach's national championship head coach. That's certainly the case here. The head coach of the 2003 national champions in college baseball and head baseball coach at LSU, Jay Johnson, joins us. Coach, thanks for a little time. How are you?
Doing great, Hunt. Thank you.
I know y'all started up this week, and I feel like from the sense that we got in the press conference to kick things off earlier this week that you feel like you're going to have a really competitive fall.
Yeah, really excited about the roster. I think it's a deep roster. I think we have a ton of position battles, and I think the competition is really going to elevate the play, the focus, and really the improvement of all the players. And, my job in that is to try to find the right combination, and we have some good options on both sides of the ball right now.
Obviously, a huge decision was made by Jared Jones to come back. He's a guy that hit a lot of home runs last year and got on base at an exceptional clip. I mean, how big a deal was that for the middle of your lineup to get Jones back?
Yeah, it was massive. 28 home runs. I think that's the second most I've ever had one player hit in one season. I think Chris Bryant hit 31 in 2013. But
Heard of him.
Yeah, 28 is a lot, and really proud of Jared for the maturity of that. I disagree with professional baseball and maybe where his value is, and I think that'll come to fruition this year, and really good for the Tigers. He's back.
I want to talk about a couple newcomers offensively for you. Daniel Dickinson is a guy that was a high-profile signing out of the transfer portal. What have you seen from him early on in his time here?
Yeah, he really stands out. And this might be the most athletic team like I've had, or at least in a long time, and certainly at LSU. And just the speed that he plays with, the energy that he plays with, and the skill that he has. He's had a couple good inner squads at shortstop. He's got great speed. He's stolen a bunch of bases already. Hits the ball really hard and really doing a good job. And he plays with a competitive attitude, I think, that's going to rub off on the rest of our team.
And then kind of a group here because it's one position, catcher. That's a question I get a lot from folks that are plugged into the program. What are you looking for out of your catchers this fall?
I'm looking for first and foremost, they have to do a good job behind the plate. I think we have a good number of really good pitchers that they need to support that position first and foremost with their receiving, their blocking, the throwing arms. They all have exceptional throwing arms, so I'm not too worried about that. and they all can make a good contribution offensively. And it's a legitimate competition between 4 players, and that's really exciting. And I don't think you could probably do that at most programs. You can do it at LSU, though.
And then one more on the pitching side of things, Coach. I also get asked a lot about Chase Shores. We saw the flashes of how talented he is a couple years ago as a true freshman. Key bullpen guy on a national championship team before he went down. Wasn't able to contribute last year. He's healthy now. What do you expect out of him?
Yeah, I'm so excited about this. He is one of the most talented pitchers I've ever recruited. He was certainly a big part of that team before he went down. And probably the thing that was the most important that nobody talks about last year was he was not available. I think our season is very different, and that's a team that still won 43 games. If you'd plug Chase in there, I think that would have been a little bit different. So I'm excited to have him back. He's throwing tomorrow for the first time competitively since that night in April against Tennessee when he got hurt, and couldn't be more excited to have him back.
Scrimmage 1 o'clock at Alec Box Stadium tomorrow for those that want to go check it out. Hopefully be celebrating the Tiger football win. I know you're a big football guy, too. You fired up for this one?
Big game tonight. I think there's some keys. We got to keep them off the field. We need good balance between running and passing, and everybody has to play good assignment football on defense. We don't need any big plays broken in the secondary.
Give up a few of those last year. We'll try to cut that down tonight. Jay, thanks so much for the time.
All right, thanks.
That's Jay Johnson, LSU head baseball coach. Capital One's offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? And also, Great American RV Superstores provides a world-class experience to campers nationwide. Visit GreatAmericanRV.com for one of the largest selections of RVs and top brands like Tiffin, Jayco, Heartland, and more. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Come back with more. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into the Capital One studios on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. We are looking at an absolutely perfect night, absolute perfect football weather for tonight. Should be right around 80 degrees when we kick off, then down to about 75 by halftime, 71, 72 for your walk back to the car once this one's in the books. We are looking at no wind tonight. Well, I say no wind. We're looking at 2 miles per hour out of the north. There is no chance of rain. Humidity is under 30%. Sunset is set for 6:38 p.m., meaning the entire game is a Saturday night in Death Valley. Right now, Right now it is sunny and 85 degrees in Baton Rouge. I tell you what, we're not due for a break just yet. We got Chris Blair standing by with tonight's game sponsor.
Welcome back, everybody. It is a pleasure to welcome to the broadcast Dr. Chris Thomas, Vice President, Chief Quality Officer for Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System. Dr. Thomas, it's an exciting weekend. Always exciting to have you and your team from Our Lady of the Lake. Boy, this is one of those weekends where this matchup, everybody's paying attention.
Thank you so much for having me on, and this is an exciting weekend, an exciting game, and I'm happy to be able to talk about our collaboration.
LSU fans certainly have heard LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Championship Health Partners. And, this is, it is so wide, it is so deep, it touches so many things, not only for LSU, not only for Baton Rouge, but Louisiana, the entire Gulf Coast. And it really focuses a lot on research. So if you don't mind, encapsulate for us kind of the research and some of the stuff that's already paid dividends in this partnership.
Yeah, Chris, I think it's important to understand that we're unique. Have LSU as a major academic medical center, which has innovation in things like analytics and engineering. We have a medical school, and we have Our Lady of the Lake Health, which is a world-class hospital. And so when you talk about the health system, we combine together to say what's the most difficult disease, what's the hardest to treat, and how do we innovate in that disease. And over a period of time, as collaborators, we've now been able to demonstrate that we can diagnose sepsis early. We can treat people early in our facilities. And interestingly, we're solving a problem that no one else in the United States has by combining the powers of LSU plus Our Lady of the Lake Health. So we're super excited about the outcomes that we're seeing. And for all of those who are listening, it provides an opportunity for us to treat a disease that probably 6 months to a year ago, we would have had a struggle in diagnosing.
Incredible work, incredible research already coming to the forefront in this championship health partnership. And there's so many things. Again, you touched on the sepsis research that will be groundbreaking, as well as this game this week. We're trying to put a spotlight on cancer awareness. It's the Cancer Awareness Game. That's certainly something that you and the entire team at Our Lady of the Lake can speak to.
Yeah, our focus is on helping improve the community's health. Cancer is a major focus for us. And when you think about this collaboration, we're using new technologies in terms of artificial intelligence, collaborations with Dr. Zhang of computer science and engineering, along with our clinical professors, Dr. Dunham and Dr. Lyons. And what we're trying to be able to demonstrate is when you come in and you get a surgery, how good are we at making sure we get every aspect of that tumor? So by using new technologies designed in collaboration with those undergrad professors, plus our world-class physicians, we believe we can actually figure out where the tumor ends and when normal tissue begins and make sure we get it all every time the first time.
Dr. Chris Thomas, our guest, Vice President, Chief Quality Officer for Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System. Dr. Thomas, in our remaining moments here, you talked about this collaboration. You've already given us some really solid evidence of how this is helping the entire region. When you talk about the symbiotic relationship of the classroom, the research lab, then how quickly and how beneficial is it to take it from there to practical use in the hospitals and clinics across our state and the region?
Yeah, our goal is to be the true leader in academic medical excellence. We've demonstrated through some of these programs that we can go from bench to bedside in some under a year. So if you think about the conversation of having the ability to make a diagnosis and then not know what to do a year ago, and then applying technology like sepsis and having a dramatic change because of the diagnosis, I think this is world-class, elevated research combined together to create world-class outcomes.
Dr. Thomas, let me be the first among many to thank you, your entire team, for the work that's being done to make a difference in Baton Rouge and, as I said, the larger Gulf Coast region. Thank you for taking time out, and thank you for everything.
Thank you so much, Chris. Go Tigers.
Dr. Chris Thomas, Vice President, Chief Quality Officer for Franciscan Missionaries of Our Lady Health System, has been our guest. Stay tuned. We got much more coming your way right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck, 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich Choco Chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell. Give to Durham. Huge hole up the middle. Durham inside the 20, inside the 15, stays upright inside the 5, lunges towards the end zone in the left corner, and touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The ball came out, but he had already crossed the goal line. The freshman, Caden Durham, with his first touchdown as a Tiger. 26 yards, and LSU's on the board.
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys' keys to victory. Presented by Slow Melt Ice. Whenever you're ready to cool it down, count on Slow Melt Ice. Visit slowmeltice.com. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, time for keys to the game. Big Fabe, what you got?
Well, I just had this little dude come boot me up just now. He just passed me at the Jackson Dart jersey on. He just kind of looked at me like, yeah. So I'm like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? So he gave me the little shoulder shrug. So I'm kind of doing a shoulder shrug, too, to that question. And here's where it is. Defensive line. Dun, 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 dun.
Wow.
Here's the thing, man.
That's your pick every week, though.
Well, now this year, I started off on offense because they were making me depressed. So I had to go O-line at first. But this is what I'm saying. Here's what the situation is. I know I trust my guys on the edge. They hold contain, and then they maintain, right? Contain and maintain. Keep those words in mind. And then my guys on the interior, their technique is unique. That's what we're looking for, those rhyming words. Have unique technique and then maintain the contain. And we can do that tonight. We're good. In a no-huddle situation. You can't do it 5 plays and don't do it 3 plays, then come back another drive, do it 7 plays and don't do it 2. Let's be consistent tonight up front.
Unique technique and maintain. We got a wordsmith over here.
Yeah, well, I'm working on my new album, Baller Broadcaster drop next year.
I'll walk in Webster Dictionary.
That's it. All right, BT, give me your key to the game.
My key to the game is going to be the offensive side of the ball, and that's to help the defense. When we have the ball on offense, we have to sustain long drives, 10 to 12 to 13 play drives, to keep that high-powered offense as far as that Ole Miss has on the sideline, to keep them cold. Just take the same blueprint that Kentucky took. Keeping that high-powered offense on the sideline and scoring points whenever you get a possession.
We'll see if they can do it. For me, the key to this game does come on LSU's offensive side as well. It's the interior of LSU's offensive line. DJ Chester, a freshman center who has had his ups and downs this year. We'll be pretty candid about that. He's got 2 senior guards next to him in Frazier and Dellinger. Those guys are going to handle a heavy load against Walter Nolan and J.J. Pegues in this game. Those 2 guys are big, and they are physical. Nolan's going to be a first-round pick probably, and then Pegues is so athletic at 315 pounds, 320 pounds. They snap him the ball on the goal line. He has 4 rushing touchdowns this year. They got athletes that are big and physical on the front. And LSU's interior has got to keep Nussmeier clean if he's going to take shot for shot with Jackson Dart. You've got to keep him clean and run the ball a little bit, and that's got to start at the interior of LSU's offensive line. I know Ole Miss has great edge rushers, and they send pressure. You need Will Campbell and Emory Jones to be who they've been for 3 years. I trust those guys. The interior of LSU's offensive line has got to come to play in this game tonight. EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. And when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win, and you receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. And pellprint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to pellprint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. Pellprint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from the Bud Light Fan Zone just across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. We come back. We'll chat with Chase Parham from RebelGrove.com about this Lane Kiffin team. They're pretty good. We'll talk about it next on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
They're looking to throw. Nussmeier looking for Taylor. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer here between the ranch and the Assembly Center across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. It'll be LSU and Ole Miss. Renewal of an old rivalry between top 15 teams. Should be a fun one inside Tiger Stadium. Chase Parham covers Ole Miss for RebelGrove.com. Joins us now to talk about Lane Kiffin's squad. Chase, thanks for a little bit of time. How are you?
I'm good, Hunt. Thank you. Appreciate being with you.
So this is the biggest, most anticipated Ole Miss football season since when?
The modern era, it's the most. So when you consider media and social media and everything attached to that in a 12-team playoff, not the need to finish top 4 or whatnot, it's the biggest, most anticipated year in a number of ways. And it's because of what Lane Kiffin has tried to do from a transfer portal standpoint, the fact they're coming off an 11-win season for the first time in school history. The Peach Bowl felt like a launch point instead of a destination at the end of last year when everybody was sort of geared toward 2024. And in this new world order, it's also huge for Ole Miss to keep NIL collective momentum going. You look at the Grow Collective, and it's kind of known nationally as this very efficient machine, and it's put Ole Miss where it is right now. But NIL is a momentum game. You lose a little bit, it falls off. You don't replenish as well, and you start looking at the roster for next season, who all Ole Miss is going to lose, and it's indicative not just to maximize what's out there, reach the postseason, reach the playoff. It's also very necessary in the pursuit of next year, because it kind of felt like, and even Ole Miss did this, Lane Kiffin, Jackson Dart, the last dance. They sort of put an extra level of pressure, emphasis on this season. And all those things have played into a pretty sort of crazy first half of the year. They've already lost this game to Kentucky, and it's set up into tonight, which in some ways feels like a first-round playoff game.
How jarring was that loss to Kentucky for kind of everyone involved, and what went wrong?
Kentucky had one script and one way to win, and they executed that beautifully. Ole Miss really struggled running the football. Kentucky kept possession, kept the ball all day long. I think that put Ole Miss under some stress, under some pressure. I think that was something that maybe even panicked Lane Kiffin a little bit. Ole Miss likes running 70, 75, maybe 80 plays a game, and they were in the 50s. Kentucky just had 7-minute drives, 8-minute drives, and held the football, capitalized off some mistakes. Ole Miss didn't play a very clean football game. And, look, Kentucky played Georgia to one point. They're really good up front defensively. They can sort of make it into a rock fight, if you will, and they did that. And I think it was very jarring because in the preseason you start doing W's and L's, and Ole Miss thought there were 5 games that they sort of had to hold serve in, and Kentucky was one of those games. And then they sort of pulled out another 3 games, Georgia, LSU, and Oklahoma, of, hey, if you get it one of those, you win the rest, you're probably 10-2, you're in the playoff. And when things get so off script that early in the season in our minds, it puts pressure on every game. Ole Miss went to Columbia last week in essentially a must-win. When you look at needing to go 10-2 or better to make the postseason, most likely, they did well with that. And now this one does even more so because it sets up a bye week opportunity where there is no 5 on how you're feeling coming out of this game for Ole Miss. It's a 0 or a 10, and that's what Kentucky calls. So as soon as that game ended, it was, wow, not just how did that happen, but what does that mean moving forward, and how the stress level sort of increased that afternoon after Kentucky pulled it off.
We're chatting with Chase Parham, RebelGrove.com. We'll take a timeout, come back, and talk about the personnel on this Ole Miss roster. That's next on LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Find more at L'Auberge Baton Rouge. More excitement, more gaming, more staycation action. Football fans get more too with our 22-foot video wall. Don't miss out on the area's best Asian food at Red Lotus or fine dining at its best at 18 Steak. Let our exceptional staff take care of your every need. Add more to your story in the heart of South Baton Rouge, only at L'Auberge. Must be 21 to enter. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-770-STOP.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Continue our conversation with Chase Parham, rebelgrove.com, about LSU and Ole Miss tonight just after 6:30 inside Tiger Stadium. All right, Chase, let's talk about the players on the field for Ole Miss. First of all, what do you expect from Trey Harris tonight?
I think he's going to play. He's definitely banged up, had a foot, ankle, lower body injury that sidelined him for the most of the game, actually, against South Carolina. And, hey, look, he's who makes Ole Miss go. They've got another, a stable of wide receivers, but Harris is the guy that is Dart's security blanket. They like sort of opening him up with some RPO, some outside stuff that sort of simulates a run play, if you will, because Ole Miss at times really struggles to run the football. So, a game without Harris is a tough one. Ole Miss last season didn't have him some late in the year. He got banged up, and they bogged down. So I expect Harris to play. I do not expect him to be 100%, but his mobility and ability to get open might be one of the major keys in this game tonight because Ole Miss certainly needs him.
I know Lane Kiffin generally wants to run the ball. They usually run it really well. He kind of abandoned that in the first half against Kentucky. What can you tell us about the Rebel running game and why it's kind of been sputtering a little bit?
It's the biggest question fans have because, yeah, you're right. Lane Kiffin has led the SEC in rushing. He's known as this pass-happy guy, but it's not who his offense has been. And against Kentucky in the first half, they only had one run that was a traditional run that wasn't trying to hurry up and avoid a review or something along those lines where they had to do it. And it's been a bit of a head-scratcher on personnel, too. Henry Parrish started his career at Ole Miss, transferred to Miami. He's back. He's a solid SEC running back, but all the backup carries have gone to walk-on Matt Jones. He's a Jackson native. He's played well. He's been fine, but it's been odd because Ulysses Bentley was coming back this season. He was the change of pace guy, the backup to Quinshon Judkins last year. He had a big game against LSU last season, and everybody thought he would sort of carry the mail along with Parrish. He's had very few carries and none of any consequence at all. It's been completely in mop-up duty or not playing. Lane's been pretty evasive as far as what's going on with him other than they hope he's going to play at some point. He still appreciates him. It's nothing he did wrong, but he has not played meaningful snaps. Matt Jones is out tonight. I expect Bentley to get more carries. It's probably going to be Parrish and Bentley at that point. And then Ole Miss up front, they've got to be a little better too. The inside of the interior of Ole Miss's offensive line has been banged up. It's starting to get healthy, but they are missing something out on the edge. Jaden Williams still out, the starting left tackle. Diego Pounds, a transfer from North Carolina, has done a nice job, but they are a little limited out there on the edge.
Let's talk about the defense. The statistics are gaudy. A lot of sacks, a lot of TFLs, and we know the names. But is Ole Miss doing this rushing four, or are they just being very aggressive with pressures?
They're really good up front with those four. You look at it in J.J. Pegues, Walter Nolan. If they have Prince Umana-Malin back tonight, Centurion Perkins, they've got Jared Ivey, who's one of the most underrated players in the league up front. They get a lot of pressure with four. They get after you. That's their calling card, and that's the key tonight because, as you guys know more than I do, LSU's given up, 1-2 sacks on the entire season. Ole Miss leading the country with 24 sacks to this point, and it's done a ton with some selective pressure, but it's really all about Nolan and Pegues inside, and then Perkins and Ivy and their ability to disrupt, because there are some holes in the middle of the field with the secondary. If you're going to get Ole Miss, it's in the middle of the field. It's exposing a little bit of their back four, but you've got to get the ball out in a hurry. And I think especially with Nussmeier not moving around as well as some other quarterbacks in the league, that's the huge key, because it is. They built this team. They built this roster on being good up front on defense, on being better defensively, and Pete Golding has done an excellent job of finding a rotation that makes sense and even substituting some guys in as some injuries have happened. So, yeah, you're looking at Dart hitting deep balls on offense for Ole Miss, because he hasn't been very good at that lately. He's 3 for his last 17 on passes that have gone at least 20 yards down the field. And on defense, it's just whether or not they can disrupt that LSU offensive line and finally get to the quarterback a little bit, which LSU has not allowed yet this season.
He's Chase Parham, rebelgrove.com. Chase, we appreciate some time. Enjoy the football tonight.
Thanks, Hunt.
Calling all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger kickoff kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoff kid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. And Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. We are getting closer and closer and closer to kickoff. Still lots to do. We'll hear from LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker coming up in just a little bit, plus inside the mind of the Tigers. Don't go anywhere. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown. Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics would like to thank today's team today's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you from between the ramps of the Pete Maravich Assembly Center in the Bud Light fan zone across the street from historic Tiger Stadium, where LSU and Ole Miss get things underway just after 6:30 this evening. We're with you for about another 20 minutes. Still got some final thoughts from Brandon and Marlon coming up a little bit later, and you'll hear from LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker coming up as they prepare for one heck of an offense under the tutelage of Lane Kiffin. Didn't go so well last year. What are they going to got in store for the Ole Miss Rebels tonight? We will find out from Coach Baker coming up a little bit later. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Defensive end, Savion Jones, believes there is plenty of motivation for the Tigers and their fans.
I'm sure all the fans know that we out for revenge and, you know, what happened to us last year, how they stormed the field and stuff like that. So I feel like not only just the players, but like the fans are excited to have that rematch.
Tight end, Mason Taylor, feels that the Tigers understand the challenges of taking on Ole Miss.
In the SEC, every single week is going to be a hard game, so I think it's just one of those things that we're up for the challenge, and I think it's the best opportunity to play at Tiger Stadium. Our fans get to help us out, be there and be loud, and it's going to help us. So just heading into the game with a bunch of confidence because of that.
Linebacker Greg Penn said the team took great advantage of the bye week to get better.
The bye week, we still were like getting after it every day, so it was a good week. We got better, I think, as a whole team, so it was good. Just improving on little things like hand placement, making sure my eyes are right, communication, just small things, nothing really in particular, just trying to get better every facet.
Quarterback Garrett Nussmeier knows tonight will be a battle because that's life in the SEC.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're a very good football team. They're going to challenge us, and it's going to be awesome. Games like this excite me. Getting an opportunity to play against a really good football team. And so, like I said, I'm excited. I think we've worked really hard at the details and focusing on the right things, and so hopefully it'll pay off.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Brian, an employee at BASF in Louisiana. Our team, made up of more than 100,000 employees from around the world, create chemistry every day that help make our favorite sports possible, like football, basketball, and baseball. Whether you're in the game or in the stands, look around and see BASF in action, from the turf, cup holders, and seats, to players' uniforms and protective gear. Learn more at basf.us/LA. BASF, we create chemistry.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. Now in my 3rd year here in Baton Rouge, I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richard Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Countdown to kickoff between LSU and Ole Miss is Saturday night in Death Valley. It's time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. We got LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker. Coach, we appreciate a little bit of time, bye week leading up to this one. You don't always have 2 bye weeks in a season, so what were y'all able to accomplish in that first bye week?
I think last week we did a really good job of making sure that we were continuing to improve, fundamentally and focus on us, but also the ability to get a little bit ahead on Ole Miss. So I thought it was a really good balance, and I thought our kids handled it really well.
We talked with Greg Penn earlier this week in media availability, and he was just chomping at the bit to get out there and play. We talked a little bit about last year's game and kind of the improvement that y'all had made this year. What have you seen from him this year and even this week getting ready for Ole Miss?
Yeah, Greg has had a really good season so far. I think he's a guy that's gotten better every single week, and really that's kind of been our battle cry all season long, man. It's just improve every single week, and I think he's definitely answered that bell. As far as this week, he's always been a great leader, a vocal leader, but I see a little bit probably more of a sense of urgency and making sure that everybody's locked in every single snap, because he knows how explosive of an offense this is and how fast they play. So I've seen a little bit more of a sense of urgency from him this week.
You mentioned the speed with which they play. What's important for your guys to deal with that tempo?
Yeah, the biggest thing is we got to get our cleats in the ground. We got to get the call, and we got to communicate it, and then tackle in space. I think if we do those 2 things, I think we'll be fine. But that's what they challenge you with. They have a lot of, distraction, eye candy, window dressing, whatever you want to call it, and with the pace that they play, that's how they get explosive plays. So we got to do a great job getting our cleats in the ground and getting the call early.
Obviously, you want the crowd noise, you want the home field advantage there, but it's also loud for your defense trying to communicate as well. How do y'all, it's going to be loud in there on Saturday night in Death Valley. How do you get your defense to communicate?
Yeah, they got to be able to use hand signals. They have to be able to be able to look each other in the eye and make sure that they tap off and they're getting the communication. But, it's something that we work hard on in practice. We have crowd noise, we have music going, so it's something that we've emphasized the last couple of weeks.
You look at this Ole Miss offense, specifically Jackson Dart. What do you see when you watch him on tape?
He's a veteran that can make every throw. I think he's got really, really good pocket awareness. He's able to extend plays, and he's tough, man. The guy takes hits and continues to go. They have a lot of quarterback design runs from him. You can tell that he's the ultimate competitor, and you can see why guys rally behind him.
Coach, we appreciate it a ton. Best of luck in the ballgame.
I appreciate it. Thank y'all.
That's LSU defensive coordinator Blake Baker. We're getting you ready for LSU and Ole Miss. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Bud Light fan zone between the Rams and the Pete Maravich Assembly Center across the street from historic Tiger Stadium. It's LSU and Ole Miss tonight under the lights, and we are fired up for it. We'll be with you for a couple more minutes. Guys, I really think this is an opportunity for Garrett Nussmeier to arrive on the national scene. LSU did not win the opener against USC when, in the eyes of the country, really watching because no one else is playing on that Sunday night. But this is a huge spot and an opportunity for LSU to announce its presence in the college football playoff discussion, or not, because they're not ready to do that offensively and defensively. I think Garrett Nussmeier could have a huge night tonight against a suspect secondary for Ole Miss, and if he outduels Jackson Dart, that becomes a pretty significant talking point, Fave.
It will be a great talking point, especially on this national stage. This game is at 6:30. It's a night game. We have a packed Tiger Stadium here. Everybody's excited. So the stage is set. I think look, we're all on that Nuss bus, baby. I believe that this kid is prime ready for these type situations. And now his situation, his support around him has improved. The offensive line is starting to shape up some. We have a running game that's starting to get established. His wide receiving core is getting healthier, potentially getting Hilton back today. So I'm looking at all those aspects. It's giving him all the tools to be successful tonight.
I don't know if Hilton's going to play. It sounds like probably not.
Okay.
Then you obviously have lost Kyle Parker for the year, and then C.J. Daniels is very questionable for this game. So you're going to have your top pass catchers, and obviously Kyron Lacey, and then Aaron Anderson, who's led you in receiving, and then Mason Taylor is back at tight end. Then you're going to have Xavier Thomas to do a little bit more, and then perhaps, as Brian Kelly talked about on Thursday, Trades Green and Kamorian Pimpton, the tight ends, playing a little bit of wide receiver. Those guys are really good pass catchers that haven't been as good in the blocking game. So how do you feel about LSU's passing game tonight?
I think that's one area where we will never slack as far as pass catches in the passing game, because the depth is just there. Like, it's just plug and play with those guys. And when one fall, I mean, you got 2 and 3 that's just ready to eat. And that all shows and comes back to your veteran quarterback that you have and how he's able to help get those young guys in there and plug and play, and they don't miss a beat whenever one is out.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to score. You're going to have to go out there and score some points, because you can't expect LSU's defense to hold Ole Miss to 17 points. Like Kentucky did it, but LSU didn't quite have the dudes on the defensive line that Kentucky does at this point. Kentucky just kind of wrecked everything up front, and they made things miserable for Jackson Dart. I think LSU can do that on some third downs, but down in and down out, it's probably unlikely. Ole Miss is going to score a little bit. LSU's got to respond to that with their offense. You were talking about time of possession, which is also key, but you got to get down there and get points when you have the opportunity. And BT talking about time of possession, like, obviously running the ball is going to be important there, and we need to see what the status of Caden Durham is. He had those 2 dislocated toes 2 weeks ago. He did practice on Thursday this week, so I expect that he'll go, but hopefully he's able to hit that top speed, because you're going to have to run the football.
Oh, most definitely. And then just the season that he's having as a freshman, he's riding off momentum. He's riding off a high, and that season, that freshman baby fat is off of him. So he's ready to run the ball. He's ready to tote the ball. I just hope that he's 100% healthy and can get out of there, because that dude can fly, man.
If he can hit a seam, he'll be in really good shape. They've got to find some semblance of a running game, because if you get too pass happy and you let these Ole Miss athletes up front on defense, who are really good, get after the quarterback, it could be a long night. They lead the country in sacks for a reason. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. One more break, one more segment to go. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
You made it through 3 Zoom calls, exchanged that blouse, had lunch with your mom, and brought the cat to the vet. Again. No wonder you can barely think about your health care. At Women's Hospital, our priority is women's health. And nobody keeps women on the go like we do. So you can roll through your errands without slowing down. Be healthy and proactive. Keep your annual mammogram appointment because early cancer detection can save your life. At Women's, your health is our priority. Make it yours, too.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, wrapping things up here, some final thoughts. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you. Man, what an opportunity for LSU tonight. What an opportunity for LSU tonight. And you're going to have to play better defense than you did last year. It's a huge storyline in this game, BT. And we feel like LSU has made some strides. Yes, the last 2 drives against USC were not good. You gave up touchdowns and lost that game. But halfway through the fourth quarter, you'd only given up 13 points. Yeah, bad plays against Nichols. You gave up big busted runs, bad runs against South Carolina. But you cleaned up the big plays. And now you got to start making some big plays and doing it a little bit more consistently. They've had a week off, and they've got an opportunity to do that tonight. As you look at the defense and you look at this Ole Miss offense with Trey Harris and with Jackson Dart and the running game that they have and what that scheme was able to do to LSU last year, where do you immediately start thinking about LSU's defense?
I start thinking about the secondary because last year I remember us not being able to tackle a soul.
No.
Bad communication. We didn't get our hands on the ball. And before the bye week, the 2 previous games before the bye week, we started catching interceptions. And we seen DBs coming up making tackles and gang tackles and the D linemen getting sacks, and it's like, okay, here we go. It's kind of rolling, like they're kind of getting their confidence up, and it's building. And last year we didn't see that at all.
No.
It was just flat. I mean, we got to dumb the playbook down. The players, I'm like, you got to think like where we came from and where we are now. It's a breath of fresh air, but we still sucking for wind right now, but because we don't know. And I think tonight is the night that we can go out there and prove, like, you got to hit Jackson Dart. That's the only way you get him frustrated, and he will give you the ball if you hit him.
Fave, I heard you talking on Friday about LSU's edge rushers and their ability. Ole Miss's starting left tackle has been out for a couple weeks. He's not going to play tonight. They've got a transfer in Diego Pounds who will play at left tackle, and they have given up some pressures. Kentucky kind of got after him a little bit. So what do you see when you look at that matchup, and can LSU get back there and affect Jackson Dart, who's a veteran quarterback?
I think the atmosphere right now is so electric. It's going to be nighttime. The temperature's going to drop. Savion Jones is going to be on one tonight. I can't even lie to you. Hello. I think my main man Swinson going to come out there on one too. And it take those 2 guys, those individuals, that set the tone for everybody else. Young bro might feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace with homie Quan. You know what I'm talking about? You may have a situation where Pie is like, hold on. I remember a couple games like that, and that's the energy that we want to see up front with this LSU defensive line early and often. This is not a game we need to start off slow. We win a toss. We defer the second half.
That ain't happening. If they win the toss, they're going to take the ball.
But hold on. Didn't one of the games Coach Kelly went with
that wasn't the top 10
He did,
matchup,
but
right?
he's not going to put Ole Miss's deep up. I would defer and take the ball in the second half. He's not going to do that.
So you saying that one time was one?
I'm telling you, no, if Ole Miss wins the toss or if LSU wins the toss, either way, LSU's going to get the football first. That's going to happen.
All right. LSU gets the football. Well, we got to go down there and score right now. Like I said, we're not big fans of it. But now we're in a position where we got to go score right now.
This is going to be an incredible, incredible environment tonight. This stadium is revered by people all around the country as one of the great, if not the greatest environment of college football. And we've been to plenty games where LSU beats North Texas by 40 and there's 60,000 people in there at the first start of the second quarter. And it's not that great. Mm-hmm. But when you get a great opponent, which LSU's got tonight, and LSU's good, which we think they are, and you get good weather and you get a night game like this, this is when this place shines, and it's going to be incredible in there tonight. And this is an opportunity. When we do the post-game show tonight, we'll be talking about whether or not LSU can make the college football playoff or whether or not they're just simply not good enough to play with the best teams in college football. And I think Ole Miss is a top 15 team in the country. So this is the stage. This is what we've been pointing to since they walked off the field at against USC. What do you think about tonight, BT?
Man, I think after tonight, if we can go out here and pull out a win, and knowing that the way Gus Miles is going to play, we're going to be talking about if he's going to be coming back or not next year, or if he'll be a top 10 pick. Because I think like he has that pedigree and that type of swagger about him, and it's on his back, it's on his shoulders. Jaden Daniels had it on his shoulders every week last year, and he has it on his, and that arm is going to be the determining factor. No matter how anybody else plays, his arm is going to be the determining factor whether we get a dub or L in the stadium, and I like that pressure for him.
Dave, how's it go tonight?
We're victorious Tigers, baby. It's the payback. Like James Brown, get on back. The payback, baby. This is what we're going to bring on out here. They're going to come in Tiger Stadium, and they're going to feel the wrath of the Tigers. I mean, there's no other way to look at it. I'm very optimistic, hon. I think we win. I think we win by at least a touchdown.
That'd be fine with me. I just got to find a way to score one more point than Ole Miss. That's all we can do from in here inside the Bud Light fan zone between the ramps and the Pete Maravich Assembly Center. Appreciate everybody for coming out. It's been a fantastic environment all day. Campus has been fantastic. Thanks to Jay Johnson for stopping by, and, of course, Blake Baker, defensive coordinator. Thanks to Chase Parham as well from RebelGrove.com. We'll be with you 30 minutes after it goes final on the Fighting Tiger post-game report, reacting to everything that goes on inside of Tiger Stadium. And that's where we're throwing it next. It's the broadcast team of Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's Ole Miss. It's LSU. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, it's
If you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown, Tigers!
This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. 100 years of All-Americans.
Billy Cannon watches it bounce. He takes it on his own 11. He comes back upfield at the 15, stumbles momentarily. He's at the 20, running hard at the 25, gets away for a man.
100 years of champions.
And it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Tigers are the national champions!
100 years of legends.
The 2019 winner and 85th recipient of the Heisman Memorial Trophy is Joe Burrow, LSU.
The 2023 Heisman Trophy winner is Jaden Daniels from Louisiana State University.
Celebrating 100 years of Tiger Stadium. A bitter rivalry forged back in 1894. The second most played game for both schools. And the bitterness is old and runs deep. It's the annual Magnolia Bowl. The Ole Miss Rebels. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU.
The sun will soon find its home in the western sky, and it will be Saturday night in Death Valley.
And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside legendary Tiger Stadium with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
For a century, this pantheon of concrete and steel has risen out of the bayou, creating hallowed ground where millions have come to cheer, manifesting a mighty roar across the great state and beyond. Legends like Tittle, Cannon, Morrow, Casanova, Falk, McFarland, Burrow, Daniels, and so many more have left their blood, sweat, and tears buried deep within this sacred Louisiana soil. In good times and bad, this cathedral of college football has opened its gates to provide a unifying goal of championship glory for the great people of Louisiana. And tonight we celebrate this grand and majestic structure with a classic SEC battle. It's number 8 Ole Miss coming in to face your 10th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU to commemorate 100 years in Tiger Stadium. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair, along with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush. Our spotter, Jim Nickel, Patrick Wright with stats, on-site engineer Stan Catron, Brady Pfister, and our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Brian Haldane, welcoming you indeed to legendary Tiger Stadium on the campus of LSU in Baton Rouge for tonight's play-by-play story. Following the first of 2 bye weeks this season, Coach Brian Kelly and the Bayou Bengals get back to action and get back in the SEC race with the first of 7 straight conference games to finish the season. The Ole Miss Rebels come to town coming off a solid performance on the road last week with a win over South Carolina. Last year in Oxford, in this matchup, there was not a defense to be found inside Vaught-Hemingway Stadium. Ole Miss outscored the Tigers behind a historically bad defensive day for LSU, giving up over 700 yards and losing 55-49. Many of the same names return this season on offense for Coach Lane Kiffin and the Rebels, while statistically thus far the Ole Miss defense has been much improved. LSU has plenty of firepower themselves when it comes to offense, but has the Tiger defense improved from a year ago? That answer will come in a little less than 4 hours from right now. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage. The second oldest rivalry for both of these schools, the 112th meeting all time on a very special Saturday night in Death Valley. It's Ole Miss, it's LSU, and it's coming up next
on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Down on the field with Coach Kelly. It is Saturday night in Death Valley. And, Coach, I think you said it Monday back in your press conference. It's just a different level when you get a game like this.
Yeah, SEC opponent, Ole Miss. This is what you come to LSU for. Tiger Stadium sold out. Great energy, electric atmosphere, and looking forward to a great game.
You know, one of the things about watching Ole Miss in person is just how fast they go on offense. Lane does a great job scripting the first couple series. How do you prepare? Have you prepared during the week to get ready for that?
Yeah, I mean, we have to obviously put our guys in that situation. You can't do it for the first time here or you're not going to be prepared. So, we run some up-tempo. We go against each other, go as fast as we can. And, again, sometimes you have to be a little bit more vanilla defensively to get your guys with their cleats in the ground and play some good football.
When we had a chance we left you last against South Alabama, really impressed defensively, especially on the back end, playing clean games and responsibilities, holding those responsibilities. They'll test Ole Miss will test us here tonight. Talk about the cornerbacks in particular. Trey Harris is so dangerous on the edge.
Yeah, so this is a lot about, what the pre-snap read looks like. Because if there's free access or the ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter without any kind of, pressures, then they're going to have some success. So we have to mix things up. The corners have to be up in some press. We've got to come off and play some bail. We've got to show some cover two. We've got to show different looks to the quarterback. Because if we're just an off man or playing cover three, the ball's going to go out on the perimeter quite a bit. And we're going to have to just spend a lot of time tackling in space and give up 5, 6, 7 yards. And we just can't do that. So eliminating some of these free access throws is going to be important to us tonight.
Coach, I've seen a lot of Ole Miss football teams defensively. This is as impressive as get off the bus look as they've had. This front seven they're really good.
Both edge players are outstanding. Both of them transfers, one from Florida, one from Georgia Tech. But again, they give you that kind of pass rush and run stopping ability. And again, I think inside, Walter Nolan, a big physical player. Pegasus is another big physical player. So this is a legitimate front seven. 2 linebackers transfer from Clemson and Arkansas. Really good inside players. Again, their front seven, as you mentioned, probably as good as we're going to see all year.
Finally, for Garrett, coming off an impressive showing against South Alabama, is playing as well as any quarterback in the country, and he's seeing things. We've seen the tempo. We've seen him go late in the play clock and be able to adjust. He's got to be ready for tonight.
No doubt. And I think the most important thing for him tonight is zero's okay as a play. Not to do too much. You don't have to win this game by yourself. You have 10 other players on the field tonight. We've got a really good offensive line, outstanding tight end. We've got receivers that can make play and an outstanding running back that's a big play guy. So distribute, do your job, make the throws when you need it to, but zero's okay as well, and let's take care of the football.
All right, Coach, best of luck tonight against Ole Miss.
Thanks, Gordy. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll go back to Chris Blair in the box on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready. Are you? Baton Rouge, Louisiana's capital city. Here again is Jacob Hester on the countdown to kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
All right, it's Gordy Rush. Jacob Hester will be joining us shortly. As we look at the LSU offense, there's two scratches tonight for LSU. They're both wide receivers. Will be without number 4, C.J. Daniels. Also number 3, Chris Hilton Jr. Both of them are street clothes. They will not play. The starting lineup will be number 2, Kyron Lacey, senior from Thibodaux, Louisiana. Number 1, Aaron Anderson in the slot. For New Orleans, Louisiana, being Ed Carr. And number 0, Xavion Thomas, we expect to start at the other wide receiver. John Ayers, the transfer from Mississippi State, of course, is also the return specialist. We've been told, expect number 17, Jelani Watkins, the true freshman, and also expect freshman tight end Tredez Green, who played wide receiver in high school. He's tight end here at LSU. He's going to play wide receiver, as will number 88 Pimpton. So there'll be a little bit of variety out there at receiver for LSU. At left tackle, it's number 66 Will Campbell. Number 72 Garrett Dellinger is the left guard. The center, number 79, DJ Chester. Right guard, number 70, Miles Frazier. And right tackle, Emory Jones Jr. The running back, number 18. Number 13 at quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier. And the tight end will be number 86, Mason Taylor. On the defensive side of the football, changes on the back end, starting at safety. Be interesting. Number 3, Sage Ryan is going to start at free safety. He's also wearing the green dot, we've been told, so he'll be on the field a lot. He's going to be the one communicating with the LSU coaching staff. At the strong safety, it'll be number 10, Deshaun Spears. We expect to see number 14, Zy Alexander. He is back
back will start at one corner. At the other corner, it'll be number 1, Ashton Stamps. At linebacker, number 18, Greg Penn III. The other linebacker, number 40, Whit Weeks. And at the star position, number 8, Major Burns. On the defensive line, number 4, Braden Swinson will be at 1 DN. Savion Jones, number 35, on the other side. Number 99, Gio Paez, will start at defensive tackle next to number 93, the true freshman from Ruston, Louisiana, Ahmad Bro. And that's your LSU starting lineup. For Ole Miss, number 9, Trey Harris, who is injured, their outstanding receiver that went to Ole Miss from Louisiana Tech. He has warmed up. He missed the second half of the game against South Carolina. He will start at 1 receiver. Number 3, Juice Wells, the South Carolina transfer. And number 19, I should say, Caden Lee will start at the 3rd wide receiver. For the Ole Miss offensive line, number 50, Jaden Williams, is a scratch. The backup, number 61, Diego Pounds, will start at left tackle. Nate Capello will start at the left guard. It'll be Reese McIntyre, the senior, number 56, at center. James Bilo will start at right guard in place of Jeremy James, who will miss consecutive starts there. And number 57, their right tackle, Micah Pettis, 6'3", 350 pounds, will start there. At quarterback, it's number 2, Jackson Dart. The tight ends, number 86, Caden Prescorn, and number 21, Henry Parrish Jr. will start at running back. For the Ole Miss defense, a lot of transfers on this side of the football. Number 15, Jared Ives at 1 defensive end. J.J. Pegasus as at the senior at nose tackle. Number 38, he was hurt the last couple weeks. He will play tonight, as will number 2, Walter Nolan, their outstanding defensive tackle that came over from Texas A&M. Princely Uniman will start at the defensive end. Number 1, he's a transfer from Florida. Kari Coleman and T.J. Daughtery are the linebackers. Chris Paul Jr., outstanding transfer from Arkansas, is a part of that 3-man mix as well. At the nickelback, it'll be Lewis Moore, number 7. Number 5, John Saunders Jr. at strong safety. Free safety, number 25, Trey Washington. The cornerback, number 9, Trey Amos, came over from Alabama. And finally, number 3, Isaiah Hamilton, also a transfer from Houston, will be the starting cornerback for the Ole Miss defense. The specialist for LSU, number 34, Damian Ramos, the place kicker. The punter, number 38, Peyton Todd. The snapper, number 44, Slade Roy. And of course, Davion Thomas will do all the return duties. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, Chris Blair and I will talk about the recipe for success on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Here's a look at the recipe for success, presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Back to the booth with former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Alrighty, we're back here at Tiger Stadium. Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and Chris Blair. The LSU band is now wrapping up the alma mater. Now our national anthem.
As LSU's reserve officer training for the Pershing Rifles present the colors. And his director of band, Stadium Town, adopts our national anthem.
What a wonderful rendition of the national anthem by the fighting band from Tigerland, I should say, the Golden Band from Tigerland. Gordy Rush along with Jake Hester now joins. Hester, welcome.
How's it going?
It's good, and you had a busy day. You did a great job with SiriusXM this morning in Dallas at the State Fairgrounds, and now you're here. You landed in New Orleans. You made it, so we're excited. So right off the personal escort back here, I'm going to hit you. What's the recipe for success, Hess?
Yeah, I had the great value version of what Herbstreit does all the time. But we are here. I am so excited to be inside of Tiger Stadium. The recipe for success for me is easy. I know that everybody thinks Ole Miss throws the football 55 times a game. That is not who they want to be. They want to run the football. They want to set up everything they do based off the run. You have to, first off, take away the ability for them to run the football. That's when they panic. That's when Jackson Dart doesn't become the best version of himself, G. So I truly think you take away the run, you make Jackson Dart beat you with his arms, and you also have to know he can run Q runs as well. You got to make sure you handle that.
Absolutely. I'm going to add in there, Sage Ryan is going to start at free safety. He's got the green dot, so he's going to play a bunch. It's about communication between the safeties and no explosive run plays. Nothing over 25 yards, making sure the run fits are really, really solid. How about on the offensive side of the football?
I think you just have to protect Garrett Nussmeier. Now, you have an offensive line, certainly that can do that. But, Gordy, I heard you talking on the way in. It is something that Ole Miss does really well. The front seven gets after the quarterback. They got multiple guys that they're going to throw at you. They've got multiple edge rushers. You have to make sure that if they are going to get pressure, it has to be because they sent numbers, not because they're getting home with their front four. So, look, it's good on good. It's actually great on great with LSU's offensive line versus that front seven. Protect Garrett Nussmeier. Allow him to find the open receiver.
Couple updates for you. So Durham is going to play. Both ankles are taped, and he's got one of these fiberglass shoes. I don't know if you heard. This is what the pitchers wear in baseball. They broke this down for me, so it's protecting those toes. It's got like a fiberglass toe, but I saw him in warm-ups. He is ready to play. They also mentioned that we can see both Pimpton and Trudez Green out at wide receiver since C.J. Daniels is not playing, and expect to see Jelani Watkins. So little wrinkles here on offense this evening.
Yeah, you're certainly down numbers. Now you still got Kyron Lacey. You still have Aaron Anderson, some guys that you can count on. Mason Taylor. How big does he feel in a game like this when you're down a couple of receivers? He's already a big part of what you do. Mason Taylor going to be crucial for the Tigers.
All right, Hess, I got to go run down to the sideline. I'm going to let you get a hot dog and a Coke, and we'll bring Blair in here, and we'll talk a little football. It's time for a timeout. Let's take that. We'll be back with the kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And
Albertsons curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Join the school with the winning track record in education. With LSU Online and Continuing Education, choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed to match your specific goals. Earn the same on-campus degree from anywhere with flexible learning options tailored to your needs. You'll call the plays. Start your journey to success today at online.lsu.edu.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff. It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back into the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. We are here inside of Tiger Stadium. We are about to head to the coin toss. We'll see how fast Gordy Rush is, but it is electric when you have to turn your volume up on your headset before the game even starts. You know it is going to be peak Death Valley. That is certainly what it is here inside of Tiger Stadium. And we will now send you down to the field for the coin toss.
LSU has won the toss and chosen the seed to begin the first half.
All right, so LSU does win the toss. They will receive the football, put the offense on the field first, something LSU has done multiple times this year. And we will now welcome on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and welcome in, Tiger fans. This is what it is all about. Top 10 matchup Saturday night in Death Valley, celebrating 100 years of this iconic building. And it is packed out, and fans are ready to go. Jacob, it is great to have you. We'll have Gordy joining us in just a moment from the sidelines as the fireworks smoke clears out. And interestingly enough, talking to folks this week who said, hey, in this matchup, which last year went to a 55-49 Ole Miss win, and many forget that LSU had a chance to score late in that one, that if given the chance winning the toss, would Brian Kelly take the football first? And I felt like he would. And indeed, we find out he did. He wants to get his offense out there. And he's talked about it before, Jacob. There's a lot of people who say you want to get the second half kickoff, and there's tons of arguments as to why you should do that. But I think with a game like this, with high-powered offenses of both sides, you want to get as many possessions as you can possibly get.
I think you're exactly right. Look, there's a lot of things that we can say one way or the other. You're right on that as well. But look, he wants to set the momentum, set the tone. The offense is the strength of your football team. Garrett Nussmeier is one of the best quarterbacks in the country. You want to allow him to go out there and see what he can do first off. If you put points on the board, that puts the pressure on Ole Miss. And so it's aggressive, but it is who Brian Kelly has been this football season.
Get ready for the opening kickoff. Ole Miss again will kick it to the Tigers. They'll be kicking left to right towards the south end zone. Caden Davis, the senior place kicker, will have the honors. First half kickoff, as always, presented by Cintas, proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. Josh Williams, Davion Thomas back deep for your Tigers. Tigers dressed in their traditional white jerseys, gold pants, and LSU gold helmets. For Ole Miss, red jerseys, gray pants, and the dark navy blue Ole Miss helmets. Davis has it teed up at the 35-yard line. Gets the go-ahead. Here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana. As the kick will sail out of the back of the end zone, it will be a touchback, and LSU's offense will get started first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Again, Garrett Nussmeier. These two quarterbacks, the top two in the SEC, and we'll see Garrett Nussmeier first. The redshirt junior out of Lake Charles will bring the Tiger offense onto the field. Mark the ball down again at the 25-yard line. Josh Williams will open the game as the starting tailback. They'll send three receivers wide to the right side. No one to the left, short side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Waiting on the shotgun snap on 1st and 10 from the 25. First play of scrimmage, Nussmeier going to hand it off to Williams. Bounces off his own man, then cuts to his right, finds a little seam up across the 30, makes his way just shy of the 32-yard line. They'll mark it at the 31. A gain of 6 on the carry by Josh Williams. It'll set up 2nd down and 4. Suntaran Perkins was there on the stop, the big defensive end. Two very good edge rushers for this Ole Miss team. And they'll be battling against Campbell and Jones for most of the evening. 2nd down and 4 at the 31. The Tigers snap it back to Nussmeier. Sprint to his right. Launches down the field. It's a high ball and up around the 45. They're going to say incomplete. He was wide into the boundary. Kyron Lacey had to go up high, Jacob, to pull it down. He made a heck of an effort. Yeah. Just landed on the white line. And that'll set up 3rd down and 4. The Tigers, by the way, on the season, improving in 3rd down conversions, up to 52% here in 2024.
Yeah, that's a certain play that they like to run in that situation. It was open. You had two different levels. Expect LSU to come back to that one. Nussmeier maybe let it go just a little bit sooner.
2 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. That's Kyron Lacey here on 3rd down and 4 from the 31. Nussmeier again. Quick drop, throws, and going to be broken up. Looking for Taylor. Trying to get it to the outside shoulder, but a great defensive play by Trey Amos. Just swatted away. Otherwise, Taylor not only picks up the 1st down, but probably is moving for more real estate. As it turns out, incomplete. It's 4th and 4. And the Tigers' opening drive will stall. Time to bring out the punt unit. We'll see Peyton Todd. Last time out against South Alabama, Todd and Blake Oschendorf combined to average 49 yards per punt in that win over South Alabama. Micah Davis back deep for the Rebels. Sets up shop at about the 28-yard line of his own. Todd waiting on the snap. He gets it from Slade Roy. Puts the right-footed kick into it. Spiraling kick. And fielded with a fair catch at the 24-yard line for Ole Miss. So LSU takes the opening kickoff. Pretty good play on 1st down. But then the drive eventually stalls on a couple of incompletions. And now Ole Miss's offense, and Jackson Jart, the senior out of Kaysville, Utah, started on the West Coast, eventually transferred to Ole Miss, and has been a stalwart quarterback here in the SEC. And of course, Rebel fans beyond excited. He decided to come back for one more year with Lane Kiffin. Henry Parrish Jr. will be the running back on 1st down and 10. They'll toss it to Parrish, far side, and he slips and falls down. Loses a yard back at the 24-yard line. Not sure if he was trying to make a jump cut that time, Jacob. He did plant that foot, but just slid right out from under him.
That was great pursuit by the LSU defense. They forced him back inside, forced him to cut off his inside foot.
2nd down, and they'll say a little more than 10, and there was some motion. LSU wanted a flag, and flags come out behind the line of scrimmage, and this one's going to go against Ole Miss. False start against the Rebels. I think the crowd may have had something to do with that. They were trying to go tempo, which is no surprise, but it's a little different here at Tiger Stadium on a night like tonight.
Even on the first snap, Ole Miss's offensive line was late off the ball, and that's due to crowd noise, and so it is certainly factored down here in this north end zone.
Coach Brian Kelly said it would be key to keep them behind the chains. After the penalty, it's 2nd and 15. They mark the ball back inside the 20-yard line. Dart, time in the pocket, launches deep downfield, has a man wide open, and he drops it at the 36-yard line. He had beaten the defense. Trey Harris, the superb wide receiver, had great separation. Nothing between him and the goal line, but he forgot the football. It's incomplete, make it 3rd and 15. Big Bingo Pets product, 3rd down coming up for this Tiger defense.
You're exactly right. He had everything right there in stride. They hit him, just doesn't come up with a play. Lucky enough for the Tigers.
3rd and 15 at the 19-yard line of their own. Jackson Dart has to step up to the offensive line here as Tiger Stadium on 11 to start this game. LSU changing at the line of scrimmage at the snap. They'll hand it off, running up the middle and nowhere to about the 24 on a gain of 5. It's going to be Henry Parrish, and that will set up 4th down and long. And here comes Ole Miss's punt unit, and we will see, I believe, Fraser Mason, or Mazin, I should say, the 6'4 senior out of Australia, who will punt it away. Xavion Thomas is back deep for LSU. So both offenses struggle in the opening going here in the first quarter, and we see 2 punts. Here's the punt off the foot of Mazin, and Thomas calls for the fair catch, gets under it far side at about the 38-yard line, brings it in after a punt of 39 yards. Timeout on the field. We're scoreless, just underway, 12:54 remaining first quarter. Tigers with their 2nd possession of the night when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Saturday's a day for LSU football and coolers full of Bud Light. And that's it. Pretty easy, huh? Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Big heavyweight matchup here in the SEC on a Saturday night. High-powered offenses. Both have a turn in the opening going of the first quarter, and both are 3 and out with a punt. LSU takes over 1st and 10 from their own 38-yard line. Gordy Rush down on the sideline with the Sunshine Sideline Report. I know Trey Harris, a lot of questions about whether he would be 100%. I'm not sure. Looked pretty good on that route that he dropped the pass.
Yeah, they sat him in the second quarter of the South Carolina game. In Columbia, he stayed on the stationary cycle. He came out with a leg sleeve, and he looked good in warm-ups. Obviously, he looked good there. And Hess, we were rushing through the recipes for success, but here's one of them. Don't let 9 beat you deep. He's good.
That's right. Leading receiver in the nation by a lot.
First down and 10 at the 38. Caden Durham, the freshman running back, will now be on the left hip of Garrett Nussmeier on first down and 10 from the Tigers' own 38. Nussmeier snaps, gets a high snap, but handles it. Now looking to throw. He'll air it out near side, and it's going to be overthrown, incomplete, looking for Aaron Anderson. John Saunders was there with him on coverage. Gordy mentioned it earlier, Jacob, and that is when Ole Miss, a lot of news out of the transfer portal. A lot of that was on the defensive side of the football for good reason. And this has been a defense through their first 6 games that has been impressive.
No, it really has. I mean, they've been stout in the front 7, but also the defensive backs. They went through a number of guys from different places, including places like Alabama, to shore it up. And it is a stout defense right now in the SEC.
Second down and 10 from the Tigers' own 38. Again, a shotgun snap. Nussmeier flips it out to Taylor. He'll make the catch, but brought down immediately. They're going to mark him down, I believe, at about the 30. Let's see where they put it, at the 36, maybe the 37. So maybe only lost a yard.
LSU
Trey
hasn't,
Washington with a great open field tackle
it was,
on Taylor.
And LSU hasn't tested the middle of the football field. They have only one play between the hashes right now. There is space in the middle of the field. We'll see if they find that here on this third down.
3rd and 11. The Tigers early on 0 for 1 on 3rd down. 2 receivers to the right. Kyron Lacey, lone receiver to the left. Now Mason Taylor jumps into the slot to the right side of the formation as Nussmeier takes the snap. 3 steps. Still looking with time. Fires it near side. Catch made at the 45. Working his way near side up near midfield will be Kyron Lacey. There's a flag down, however. Looks like on the initial play it will be a first down for LSU, but we'll wait and see. Looks like there's a towel.
They're not sure if Kyron Lacey reestablished himself. He was out of bounds, made the catch. It never looked like he reestablished himself in bounds. Illegal touching.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the call against LSU. Kyron Lacey lobbying on his behalf at about the 45, but the body language and now the call from our referee Ken Williamson going to go against LSU.
Illegal touching offense. Receiver went out of bounds. Was forced to touch the pass after for an inbound. The Tony was walking down to the previous spot.
So a tough break for the Tigers. They'll have to put on the punt unit once again.
Hey, Jacob, that was interesting. Pete Golding there on 3rd and 10 put in his version of, I guess, a fast package, a pass rushing package. He only rushed 3 and dropped 8. So a lot of different looks out of Pete Golding so far.
Yeah, you're going to get multiple looks all game long. Now, the thing that Nussmeier has to know, if they rush 3, he doesn't have to rush himself. He's going to find somebody with some space. Kyron Lacey right there could have reestablished himself. He had time and throw that ball for the first down.
Peyton Todd again will put a foot into this one. Another spiraling kick, angling near side. Fair catch called for by Micah Davis. And he'll bring it in right around the 20-yard line. That's where Ole Miss will take over. 11:43 to go here in the first quarter. 43-yard punt. We are scoreless between Ole Miss and LSU. Fans LSU Athletics would like to think it's Team LSU corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. I mentioned Coach Kelly said it will come down to what LSU's defense is able to do on first down to get Ole Miss off schedule. They had a great start in that first possession. We'll see what they offer here. Jackson Dart in the shotgun. First down and 10 from his own 20. Single back and Parrish to the right side. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now they'll motion Parrish right at the snap. Dart with time in the pocket, throws over the middle, diving grab, and a catch made up at the 45-yard line by Caden Lee. 25-yard gain and a first down for Ole Miss. They mark it at the 44. Ole Miss quickly runs to the line. They line it up. They want to get moving. They want to put their foot on the gas. They are the 6th fastest team in FBS football and obviously the fastest team in SEC play. Going over the top and broken up down around the 20-yard line on a deep throw from Jackson Dart looking for Antoine Wells Jr. Great coverage by Zy Alexander. May have spotted the football first. Jacob went up and just swatted it away.
He has a really nice play by Alexander, not panicking as well, not trying to do too much, right? He just sees the ball, knocks it down, doesn't try to interfere with the receiver.
2nd down and 10 at the Rebels' own 44-yard line. Quick snap, handoff, running up the middle, not much there. A couple of yards, maybe 3 to the 47 on the carry by Henry Parrish, who we were told coming into the game a little sore shoulder after those last 2 physical games, the loss to Kentucky and the win over South Carolina. But so far, he's been the featured back. 3rd down and 7 at the 47-yard line here. Big bingo pass product 3rd down for this Tiger defense. Ole Miss also 0 for 1. Dart at the line of scrimmage, now looking to that far sideline, shouting instructions to his offensive line from left to right. He'll step back into the shotgun. Single back to the left side. They'll hand it off, and breaking off tackles and finding some room inside the 45, the 40, and down to the 36-yard line is Parrish. Ran right in to LSU defensively at the line of scrimmage, and then just kind of bounced off to the right, got a crease, and he was gone for a 17-yard gain. 1st and 10 now at the 36. Dart steps up in the pocket, sets up a little screen to the near side, and running out of room and stepping out of bounds will be Parrish. He may have stepped out with a yard loss at the 37.
So going back to that 3rd down play, that's 4-down territory for them. They were seeing how much they could get, not expecting it to hit for 17. It does, but that is 4-down territory for Lane Kiffin and this Ole Miss offense.
Ole Miss 7 of 12 on 4th downs this year. 2nd down and 11 now at the 37. Dart, quick fire out into the flat, going to be caught by Harris. He's brought down after a 6-yard gain at about the 30-yard line. Stop made by Ashton Stamps, sophomore out of Harvey, Louisiana, with a good tackle to bring down Harris. It's one of the things Coach Kelly said last year. There were about 31 to 35 missed tackles by LSU, and if he makes the catch, you can't have him have yards after the catch. Bingo Pest Product 3rd down. It's 3rd and 4. Little delay handoff off the left side with lots of room is going to be Bentley, and Ulysses Bentley will pick up the 1st down on a gain of 10 yards. And again, that tempo caught LSU a little flat-footed.
It did. You had Whit Weeks trying to move defensive linemen still. The ball snapped. He's at defensive lineman depth and never had a chance to get back over there.
Quick screen set up on the far side, and LSU has some gold helmets there to make the stop. Caden Lee made the catch. Only a couple, maybe 4, on the quick hitter to the far sideline. It'll be 2nd down and 6 inside the red zone for Ole Miss in a scoreless game with 9 minutes remaining 1st quarter. Jackson Dart in the shotgun. They motion a receiver left to right. Dart wanting to run. He's caught from behind. He goes nowhere. He'll lose a half yard, maybe a yard. Braden Swinson with a bear hug comes in and just stops the momentum, completely shut down the inertia of the running back, or rather quarterback, Jackson Dart. He went nowhere.
You know, they've done that with him in the past, but not a lot this year. That's a nice job for LSU to be ready for that, because he certainly has the ability to have all the Q runs up and make some hay with them.
3rd down and 6 again at the LSU 16-yard line in a scoreless game with 8:25 remaining here in the 1st quarter. Lane Kiffin does not like field goals. Shotgun snap. Dart has it. Looking left, now scans back right side of the field. There's a holding call, and the flag comes out. Dart just running, stops, cuts inside at the 10, makes his way down to the 3, but that will be all for naught. That flag came out right as LSU being held, trying to get to Dart. Looked like Micah Pettis, the guilty party.
I'll tell you this, Jacob, talking to some of the coaches, they want to move Swinson. They will flip-flop sides. They want Swinson on Pettis. So Pettis has kind of been the swing guy. He's stepping up and starting tonight. That time is able to take advantage of that and get a holding call.
Yeah, really nice job by Gabe Relaford, the true freshman. Nice move inside. Gordy, he had to be held because he had the tackle beat right now.
3rd down and 16 at the 26-yard line now after the infraction. Dart again in the shotgun. He's got Henry Parrish Jr., the running back, to his left side. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the short side of the field, the left. Snap is back to Dart. Tight pocket. He stands tall, drops it over the middle of the field. Harris wide open, gets inside the 20, picks up 11 yards down near the 15. But it will be 4th and 5 as P.J. Woodland comes in and makes that tackle for LSU. And it looks like the field goal unit will come on 4th down and about 5 upcoming. Caden Davis, the senior, 32-yard attempt right between the hash marks. Trying to get Ole Miss on the board. Crack the scoreboard for either team for the first time tonight. Snap is back, placement down, kick is on its way, plenty of leg, and the kick is no good.
No good.
He missed it. Caden Davis.
Wide right.
Had a long of 44 yards against South Carolina. His career long was 56 yards, but he missed that wide right. And we remain scoreless here at Tiger Stadium with 6:54 remaining in the first quarter. I told you Lane Kiffin hates field goal tries. Take a timeout. We'll return. LSU with the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
There's no need to fear. When your number is up, it's up. So if you're looking for a frighteningly good time, step into any lottery retailer and play Lucky 13. Win up to $13,000. So now is the time. The hour is upon us. Play Lucky 13. Top prize, $13,000. Your luck hasn't run out yet. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
32-yard field goal missed by Ole Miss. Their chance to get on the board first, but he missed wide right off the foot. And with 6:54 remaining first quarter, it's still scoreless as LSU takes over first down and 10 from their own 20-yard line. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Got our first glimpse of the LED bracelets worn by 90,000 of the 100,000 plus here tonight. Pretty cool little show there during the timeout. First down and 10, LSU with their third possession of the night. Still looking for their first down. 6:54 remaining here in the first quarter. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Starting from their own 20-yard line. Here comes the snap. And the handoff. Ole Miss is in the backfield and just fighting and churning for maybe a yard gain that time as Caden Durham falls forward. Picks up maybe half a yard. They'll say second down and 9. Akio Stone was there for Ole Miss. Again, that defensive front for Ole Miss, very impressive. Not only we talk about the edge rushers a lot, but you said it earlier, Jacob, that interior of that defensive line also much improved. Second down and 9 just inside the Tigers' own 21. Shotgun snap to Nussmeier. Backpedaling. Pocket collapsing. Ball going to be tapped up in the air. Now intercepted by a lineman for Ole Miss. Inside the 20. Down inside the 15. After the pocket got tight, the throw by Nussmeier tapped up into the air. And Ole Miss comes away with it. Looked like one of their backup defensive linemen Looky what I found, and a huge turnover sets up Ole Miss once again inside the red zone of LSU on just a tough break for Nuss and the Tigers. Javarius Brown picked up the football, tapped up into the air.
Yeah, Nuss started backing up in the pocket a little bit. You'd like to see him either step up or step to the right, try to make a play happen. It gets tipped. Two players go for it. Ball up in the air. You'd like to see Garrett Nussmeier a little bit better in the pocket there and not just throw it up.
So the LSU defense back out on the field. First down and 10. A little toss to the right side, and Parrish gets punished as he gets to the near sideline. Stopped at about the 12 by Whit Weeks. Picks up a yard on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9 at the LSU 12. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Pistol formation here for Jackson Dart on 2nd down and a little more than 8 as they mark it inside the 12 of the Tigers. They bunch 3 receivers just off the left side of the formation. Single receiver to the right. Again, they'll go on the ground to Parrish, and Parrish going to be pushed back as he reached. Oh, they're going to give him a kind spot to the 9. I thought he had just crossed the 10 before Major Burns stuck him and drove him back, but they'll give him a 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and 6. They mark it at the 9-yard line of LSU. Huge Bingo Pest Product 3rd down here for this Tiger defense in a scoreless game with 5:15 clock moving, first quarter.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised something at the line of scrimmage or even a run to set up a 4th down try.
Direct snap to Parrish, fakes the toss to Dart, runs straight ahead inside the 5 and then stopped. Looked like at the 4. It'll be very close, but they may be a half-yard shy or maybe a yard shy. They're going to line up quickly on 4th down and less than a yard. Again, Parrish, direct snap. He doesn't get it. He's hit at the 5-yard line. Turnover on downs. LSU football. They go right back to the same play on a direct snap to Henry Parrish Jr. And Braden Swinson said, I've had enough. Tigers with a huge goal line stand after the costly turnover. It's LSU football with a timeout on the field. How about that Tiger defense? 4:45 remaining, first quarter, scoreless when we return to Tiger Stadium on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Scoreless game here on this Saturday night in Death Valley. 4:45 remaining, first quarter, and Ole Miss twice inside the red zone. They missed on a 32-yard field goal on the previous possession. LSU would cough up the football on a tip drill on an INT. Ole Miss would start inside the 20, get down inside the 5. But on 4th and 1, Parrish gets stuffed by Braden Swinson. Turnover on downs, and LSU's defense gives the football right back to Garrett Nussmeier and company. They'll start 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line. LSU Athletics would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics, providing the over 90,000 LED bracelets tonight that are part of the live show. And so far, it has lived up to the hype. 1st down and 10 for the Tigers from their own 5. Got to be careful here. Again, Nussmeier full of confidence. Got to protect the football at all costs down around your own goal line. He'll set up in the shotgun with his foot right on the goal line. Single back to the right side. 2 receivers to the right. Snap back to Nussmeier. Long throw across the field. Going to be broken up. He was looking for Thomas at about the 7, maybe the 8-yard line. But Jadon Kennedy was there to make sure he could not hold on. Separated him from the football. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 5.
You said it right there, Chris. I mean, that's a long throw. Your heels are on the goal line. Not a lot of success in that throw, even if you do catch the football. That's one, actually, you're kind of lucky that it didn't find its way going maybe the other way.
Again, trip receivers to the right. 2 receivers to the left. 5 wide with an empty backfield for Garrett Nussmeier. 5 at the line of scrimmage. Now they'll back him up. There's 4 for the Rebels. Here's the snap. Nussmeier, 5-yard deeps in the end zone. Fires across the middle. Lacey has it at the 21, middle of the field, across the 30, up to the 31-yard line. A Louisiana blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers on a gain of 27 yards. Lewis Moore was on coverage. Eventually got the tackle, but the Tigers get some breathing room now as they move the football up to their own 30.
It's the first play they've had through the air between the hashes. There is room for some plays to be made there tonight.
Mason Taylor will motion from right to left prior to the snap. Swing pass coming near side. It's going to be Williams. Williams got a block he needed near sideline. Across the 40 to the 45 and then stepped out of bounds. And now a little extra pushing and shoving going on between Williams and Daughtery for Ole Miss. But a nice pickup of 10 yards. Will set up another Louisiana blue 1st down for the Tigers as now they're starting to move. 1st and 10 at their own 40. We've got 3:48 clock moving. No score here in the 1st quarter. Sent out wide to the right. Kyron Lacey. Kamorian Pimpton in the slot to the right side. Thomas and Mason Taylor wide to the left. Pistol formation with Josh Williams behind Garrett Nussmeier. 4 at the line of scrimmage for the Rebels. They'll hand it off Williams. Williams trying to come near side, gets to the 40 and then thrown back there. Virtually no gain on the play as Ole Miss, great pursuit defensively, able to get to him and wrap him up.
Jacob, that's Walter Nolan right there, the Texas A&M transfer. He wears number 2. He's a big boy, and he just got across the offensive line's face. He is a run stopper.
Yeah, not only, Gordy, is he a big presence there. I mean, he's got speed. I mean, he is a true 5-star athlete, sideline to sideline, north-south. It does not matter. He is going to be elite at everything he does.
Caden Durham enters the game at running back. 2nd down and 10 from the Tigers' own 40-yard line. Here's the snap. Nussmeier sprinting out to his right. Eyes looking downfield, throws a little off balance and throws it into the sideline, into the Ole Miss bench, incomplete. That'll set up 3rd down and 10 now for the Tigers, who are showing really their first life offensively of the night after starting this drive from their own 4.
Again, now it's back-to-back plays. You're living on the edges, one with a run, one with a pass. Ole Miss only has to really defend a fraction of the field when you do that. You'd like to see LSU maybe go back to attack the middle of the football field here on this 3rd down.
And Pete Golding loves the fact they're using the sideline as an extra defender. 3rd down and 10 at the 40. Trips to the right. Single receiver and Anderson to the left side with a single back in Durham. Nussmeier. Late pressure comes, throws the football, and looking for Lacey, broken up at the Ole Miss 47-yard line by Hamilton, who had him smothered up, just came over the top like a center in the lane in basketball, just swatted it out of his hands.
Yeah, that's one Kyron Lacey still knows he's got to make in a game like this. That's why you see him pointing to his chest, Chris. He knows that his hands are on the football. It's not going to be easy tonight. It's going to be contested catches. That is one that Kyron Lacey certainly has the ability to make.
Peyton Todd again out to punt it away on 4th down and 10 from the 40. Handles the high snap. Again, the right-footed punt on its way. Takes a bounce, going to be picked up on the hop and then buried into the grass at the 16-yard line is Micah Davis. The Atlanta, Georgia native. Awfully brave there as LSU had the Gunners right on top of him. He decided to take it off the bounce, but goes nowhere on the return. It'll be 1st down and 10 after the 44-yard punt. Mark it at the 17-yard line. Fans, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one. At trainsouth.com, find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. Trainsouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. So now Jackson Dart and the Ole Miss Rebels back on the field. Trip receivers to the left. One receiver to the right, single back. Dart, 3 steps, drops in the pocket, pump fakes, hit from behind, going to be leveled at the 14-yard line by Braden Swinson. Swinson with yet another sack on the season. That brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. A loss of 3 yards as Swinson kind of got pushed behind the play. Didn't give up on it, Jacob. Dart had no idea he was about to get leveled.
Jackson Dart is very lucky he held on to that football because he had no idea that Swinson was coming, like you said.
2nd down and 12 back at the 15. Little play action. Dart again, plenty of time. Steps back, launches deep down the field. Caught at the LSU 41-yard line. And eventually inside the 40 to about the 38 is going to be Trey Harris. They had 3 Tigers, Jacob, in the vicinity, but Harris just too good a receiver, too physical, too big. Got outside of that drop early. He's got good hands, and he made that look easy. 1st down and 10 after the 47-yard gain. Here's a design quarterback draw for Dart on 1st and 10. He'll go up the middle, get to the 34-yard line on a gain of 4 to set up 2nd down and 6. But Ole Miss quickly, Gordy, once again on the LSU side of the field.
No, absolutely. And again, it's safety play over the top. You've got to know where Trey Harris is at all times. There's no way he gets behind you. 52 receptions. The next guy has 17 on their team.
2nd down and 6. Handoff in the backfield and cut down. Great play by Major Burns. Gets to Henry Parrish. Trips him up immediately, almost right after the handoff. And that will bring up 3rd and 7 after a loss of a yard. Bingo Pest Product 3rd down here. Ole Miss already missed on a 32-yard field goal. LSU's defense trying to get a stop here, get the football back. 34 seconds remain, a scoreless game. Dart in the pocket. Grab from behind, bounces off a defender, now sprinting to his left, still looking downfield, will stop, and eventually LSU hog ties him and brings him down at the 33. Greg Penn eventually able to get Dart down after a gain of a couple. Savion Jones almost able to pull him down in the pocket, just slipped out of his grip, had the back of the jersey. It'll be 4th down and 4 at the 32, and that should be the final play of the 1st quarter. And the 1st quarter does, in fact, come to an end here at Tiger Stadium, and we are scoreless between number 8 Ole Miss and number 10 LSU on a Saturday night in Death Valley. 2nd quarter action coming your way. No score. Ole Miss looking at 4th and 4 from the LSU 32 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's snack time in Death Valley. Hey, Tiger fans. Bruce Buffer here, voice of the UFC, to talk about my friends at Kudo Protein Popcorn. Kudo Protein Popcorn is now the official popcorn of LSU Athletics and is fueling the LSU football players to victory. Kudo is packed with 5 grams of protein per serving and comes in 3 delicious flavors of white cheddar, garlic parmesan, and salty sweet kettle corn. Head to kudosnacks.com and use promo code LSU for 15% off your order. Go Tigers!
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sausage and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoked sauce of LSU Athletics.
How powerful is Cox Fiber? Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live? Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy. A cooler stocked with Bud Light. When you've got beer and football, nothing is hard. Until the other team scores. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, copyright 2024 Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
After 15 minutes of action here tonight, it's a scoreless game between Ole Miss and LSU. We start the second quarter of action. 4th down and 4 upcoming here for the Rebs. Fans EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary and is proud to be the centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. Taking a look at the first quarter stats brought to you by Hancock Whitney for LSU. Just 2 first downs in that first quarter. Just 8 yards on the ground, 34 through the air. 42 yards total offense for the Tigers. Garrett Nussmeier, a little slow start. 3 of 10 for 24 yards, or rather 34 yards. Did have the unfortunate interception on the tip drill. Ole Miss, by the way, 4 first downs, 47 yards on the ground, 92 through the air for 139. Jackson Dart, 6 of 8 for those 92 yards. And Trey Harris has 3 catches thus far for 65 yards. So Ole Miss, after going to the sideline, decides to bring out Caden Davis again. He missed from 32 yards, middle of the field towards the south end zone. He'll try his hand from 49 yards, just inside the near side hash, kicking towards the north end zone. Placement down, kick is up. It's plenty of leg, it's on its way, and the kick is good. So Ole Miss breaks the stalemate and takes an early lead, 3-0 over LSU, just 5 seconds in to the second stanza. Lane Kiffin still doesn't like field goals.
No, he doesn't. Look, I don't think there's any question, though. The LSU defense, with all the sudden change they've had to deal with, will take 3 points right now as we are in the second quarter. Think about some of the plays Ole Miss has missed, the plays that LSU's defense has made. You will take that every time. Now, we talked about it earlier. You're counting on a veteran offense. It's your turn. Go get some points right here.
6 plays, 51 yards, 2 minutes and 32 seconds for the Rebels to get on the board after that 49-yard field goal. So it's a 3-0 ball game. Fans, a reminder, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show live from TJ Ribs every Thursday. The Tigers play at 7 o'clock. Get the latest updates, game insights, very latest on your Fighting Tigers. The Brian Kelly Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. We'll see Caden Davis once again tee it up at the 35. LSU once again will have Williams and Thomas back deep. See if they get a chance for anything in the return game here. Davis last time sent the opening kickoff into the back of the end zone. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end, a mile high into the air. Thomas will let it go, takes a bounce, and it will be a touchback, and LSU will start 1st down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. 112th meeting all time. The Tigers lead this series, 65 wins, 42 losses, 4 ties, and the Tigers really have been dominant here at home. 43-24 with 1 tie here in Baton Rouge. They've met every season since 1945 in a series that started in 1894. 1st and 10 at the 25. LSU's offense looking to get going here with trip receivers to the right, wide side of the field, single back. Handoff Durham off the left tackle and then pulled down from behind after he reached the 29-yard line, a gain of 4.
Yeah, that's something they haven't really been able to do so far in this game. Even going back to the first series, they had a Josh Williams 6-yard run, incomplete. That's a nice 1st down play to put you in manageable here.
Suntaran Perkins, again, the defensive end with the tackle that time on Durham. 2nd down and 6. Give it back to Durham, this time running straight ahead, crosses the 30 and carries a couple of Rebels up near the 34. He may be just a yard shy of the 1st down, so a good pickup. of 5 on second down will set up 3rd and short here for the Tigers. They are 0 for 2 on 3rd down conversions. Haven't seen tempo yet. Again, a lot of that is dictated on the play previous for LSU offensively. 3rd down and 1. It looked like Ole Miss was trying to get as close to the football as they could and then lost their balance and tumbled into the neutral zone. They argue they were brought off sides, but I think they just stumbled. I think gravity got them. We'll see what it's all about from our crew chief, Ken Williamson. LSU still lobbying that it was Ole Miss that just fell into the neutral zone.
Yeah, we're having a conference call here in the middle of the field.
Offsides against the Rebels. So that will result in the first down.
Jacob, number 51, Xavier Harris, is listed as 6'7". I'm down here. He is 6'7", and they tried to stem the front, and he tried to move. It's hard for a 6'7" guy to get out of his stance, move over a little bit, and he awkwardly stumbled across the line.
1st and 10 now. Move it up to just inside the Tigers' 40-yard line as Nussmeier stands in the shotgun. 5 at the line of scrimmage for the Rebels. He'll take the snap, steps away from pressure, slides to his left, pumps, now fires again, but short arms this throw to Anderson. Incomplete down around the 37-yard line of the Rebels. It's incomplete. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Again, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney.
You know, we've talked about it throughout this football season. Eventually, some of those times where Nussmeier gets to the edge and there is 4 yards, 5 yards in front of him, you'd like to see him take that on 1st down.
Both Pimpton and Taylor near the line of scrimmage as tight ends. They hand it off to Durham, and Ole Miss, too much penetration. They'll lose 3 yards as he's brought down back around the 36, maybe the 36.5-yard line. As Ole Miss had a jailbreak there. J.J. Pegues led the charge, made the tackle. That'll set up 3rd and 13. So the Tigers now off schedule. With 13:15 clock moving, Ole Miss leading 3-0 here over LSU. 2nd quarter action. Trip receivers sent to the outside, including Caden Durham, along with Thomas and Anderson. 2 wide to the right, and Lacey and Mason Taylor into the slot. Campbell and Nussmeier have a quick conversation. Now Nuss gets the snap, spins the football, has time, pocket holds, still looking, quick fire across the middle. Lacey has it at midfield, spins and gets down to the Ole Miss 45-yard line just across the Tiger Eye. A gain of 19 yards, a Louisiana Blue 1st down for your Fighting Tigers.
That's a really nice job by Lacey because he was supposed to continue on to the sideline. He saw the open void, throttled down, big 1st down for LSU.
Now LSU trying to move a little quicker. They get to the line of scrimmage. Now they'll ease up, look to the near sideline on 1st and 10 from the Ole Miss 46-yard line. They'll have Anderson and Thomas wide to the right. Lacey, the wide out to the left side. Give to Durham. Stretch play. Durham gets to the 45, and then great tackle in space that time for Brandon Turnage. Turnage brings down Durham quickly after a gain of maybe a yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9 with under 12 to go here in the 1st half. Fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. 2nd down and 9. Again, 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Single back in Durham. Snap to Nussmeier. Delay handoff. Durham goes to his left off the edge. He's got room inside the 35 and down near the Ole Miss 30, and now a late flag comes out. Kyron Lacey was pointing to the officials. He was away from the play near the Ole Miss sideline, and he was looking as if, did you see that? And then the flag came in. He was pointing to Trey Amos, the cornerback for Ole Miss. I think he was asking that he was held, although maybe he was trying to go set a block.
Number 2.
Oh, no, it's going to go against LSU. Again, we apologize. The referee Mike here at Tiger Stadium not operating at peak level.
I mean, the thing that hurts about that is it was completely unnecessary.
Yeah.
It was 8 yards from the football. You're not affecting the play, and that was going to be a big game-changing moment. I mean, that was going to be 1st down. Now you still get some yards because it's a spot foul, but Now you're second down, manageable, but now this is going to be a situation where you're going to have to come up with a different play because you were first down on the ball moving forward.
Legal block in the back against the Tigers. Again, makes it 2nd and 6 now at the Ole Miss 42-yard line. Williams in at running back. Williams going to get the carry off the left side inside the 40 down to the 39-yard line. About 3 yards shy of the first down. That will make it 3rd and again manageable here for LSU, trailing 3-0 to Ole Miss with 10:49 clock moving second quarter. Tigers 1 for 3 on 3rd down conversions tonight.
I don't want to sound like a broken record, but every time they've been successful, it's been between the hashes tonight. Ole Miss has done a really nice job on the edges so far in the run and pass.
Big 3rd down and 3 for this Tiger offense. Snap to Nussmeier. Handoff Williams, and he'll be pulled down from behind and short of the first down. Looked like he had a little bit of a seam and some blockers in front of him, but a great tackle at the ankles brings him down. It'll be 4th and 2 after just a yard gain. And right now the LSU offense staying out there on the season. They are 2 of 5 on 4th down conversions. So it'll be 4th and 2 at the 38.
A little surprised by the spot. It looked like it was closer in real time. Looked like it was certainly going to be more of a 4th and 1 situation. It's a full 2 yards.
Tigers going to call a timeout here. Staring down this 4th and 2 from the Ole Miss 38. That timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Timeout on the field. 3-0 Ole Miss leads. 9:53 remains second quarter. Tigers looking at 4th and 2 from the Ole Miss 38. See what the decision is when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, multiply your winnings and play 5X from the lottery. Win up to $5,000. Visit your favorite lottery retailer. Ask for 5X today, where the top prize is an exciting $5,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. The Tigers looking at 4th and 2 now at the Ole Miss 38-yard line. They trail the Rebels 3-0 after a 49-yard field goal. The Rebels 1 for 2 in field goals tonight. And Jacob, you made a great observation. It looked like LSU didn't get a great spot after Williams was pulled down. It's a clear, solid 2 yards to the line to gain, and looked like LSU initially was going to bring in that jumbo package, but maybe they thought it was going to be a little closer, maybe a 4th and 1.
Yeah, you saw a couple of tight ends go into the game. It looked like off the run by Williams, it was going to be 4th and 1. It's a full 2 yards, so now you see 11 personnel, 3 receivers, a tight end, and a back.
Shelton Sampson checks in as a wide out. He's wide to the right along with Anderson and Thomas. Now they'll motion Thomas. 4th and 2. Handoff going to go to Caden Durham, and untouched into the backfield, making a huge tackle for a massive loss is Suntaran Perkins, who brings Durham down at about the 43.
Perkins makes the initial hit for the Rebels.
You know, LSU they ran zone read right there, and what I don't like about the call is if you're going to run that, you've got to make Garrett Nussmeier a runner every once in a while. Perkins had no reason to play that fake, went straight to the running back and made the play, and if Nussmeier had kept it, he had a chance of getting there.
Yeah, I just don't understand that one. Garrett hasn't run all year long. There's been space in front of him, and he hasn't taken it. There's nothing to tell you that he is ever going to pull that football. So Ole Miss is not going to respect it until they need to, which they certainly don't have to right now.
Ole Miss takes over with the turnover on downs. It's 1st and 10 now. Rebels start from their own 41-yard line, leading 3-0. Ball back in the hands of Jackson Dart. Going to hand it off, and running to his right and cut down quickly is Bentley, the senior out of Houston, Texas. Virtually no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Bentley has been used sparingly this year. It's been Parrish and Matt Jones running most of the plays for Ole Miss this season, but Bentley, due to the injury to Matt Jones, going to be called upon tonight. Dart with time, throws, and it's broken up at midfield near side. Kind of a slow developing play that time. They were looking for Daquan Wright, the tight end out of Perry, Georgia. But a nice job deflecting the pass. It'll be 3rd and 10 from the Ole Miss 41. 2 receivers right. Now make it 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. LSU scrambling at the line of scrimmage here. Big 3rd down opportunity for LSU. Dart delivers the football. Wide open receiver is the tight end at the 45. Makes his way to midfield and got a pretty good spot, at least from the far side, to the LSU 49, which would be enough for a 1st down for Ole Miss. They go to Daquan Wright, and he's going to be just a half-yard shy, as Dart now will work under center. On 4th and less than a yard. Now he'll move back into the shotgun. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right side, hand it off, and the 1st down and then some. In traffic, breaking loose at the 35, and going in to score will be Bentley. And Ole Miss finds the end zone first, and they make it 9-0 with 8:39 remaining. Bouncing off like a pinball. LSU had engaged all of the offensive line for Ole Miss, but couldn't get off the block, Jacob, and he just kind of navigated his way to the open seam, and he was gone.
Yeah, that's just a poor job of tackling. There's no real other way around it. You had multiple hands on him. You had 2 or 3 different chances on him. You had a safety that had a full body shot on him, doesn't get him on the ground. You have to get him down in a game like this.
4 plays, 59 yards, a minute 8 off the clock, 50-yard touchdown run for Bentley. His first rushing touchdown of the season. Point after, up and good. That'll make it 10-0. So Ole Miss, 49-yard field goal, now a 50-yard touchdown run. And with 8:39 remaining 2nd quarter, it's a 10-0 Ole Miss lead. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment. It's the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system.
from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ulysses Bentley IV with a 50-yard touchdown run extends the lead for Ole Miss 10-0 with 8:39 remaining. Here in the second quarter, fans Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. Gordy Rush, another Sunshine Sideline report. Coming into this game, we talked about Ole Miss defense much improved. They lead the FBS in rushing defense, only giving up about 64 yards a game, only about, less than 2 yards per rush on the season. I mentioned sacks. They lead the SEC. 63 tackles for loss, and right now LSU with 81 yards total offense, just 29 of that on the ground.
Yeah, they've definitely been one of the headlines in this first half. The question was coming into this game, everybody knew that Ole Miss was better, but they were statistically better because who they played. They played really a weak non-conference schedule, and neither South Carolina, Kentucky are really that dynamic on offense. South Carolina better than Kentucky, so they would get tested, the thought was, by LSU's offense, and they've been up to the task. They've done a great job containing the LSU run game, and what has surprised me is LSU's wide receivers have struggled at times to get separation from the defensive back. So Ole Miss's defense, they've been good this far.
Nussmeier 4 of 12 on the evening for 52 yards and an interception. Again, Caden Durham leads the way, running the football, 6 carries, just 21 yards. Here's the ensuing kickoff, and this one out of the back of the end zone through the air for a touchback, and the Tigers start 1st and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Tiger fans, LSU honored to serve 44 farms, Tiger dogs in Tiger Stadium, and you can enjoy premium Angus beef at home. Just visit 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU athletics. Tigers come out looking to get something going. Haven't spent a lot of time on the Ole Miss side of the field so far tonight. They'll start this drive from their own 25 with Nussmeier working. Josh Williams will move from the right to left side of the LSU quarterback. Here's the snap, looking for a swing pass. Flag is out, and here's Williams, far side across the 35 and 40, and eventually put down at about the 41-yard line. But a flag on this near side at about the 27. Let's see if it's offsides against Ole Miss. We'll wait and see. LSU would love to keep that play.
Offside. Defense 95.
Indeed, it's offsides against the Rebels. So a nice pickup on the swing pass to Williams. It'll be 1st and 10. Mark the ball at the 42 of the Tigers.
It's the first time they didn't keep the running back in protection. They get him out a free release. He has no protection responsibility. Ole Miss wasn't ready for it because LSU has kept that running back in, kind of scanning the protection the entire night.
1st down and 10 at the 42. Trip receivers to the right, including Anderson, Taylor, and Xavier Thomas out wide. Lacey, the lone receiver, short side of the field to the left. Now they bring Williams motioning out of the backfield as Nussmeier looking Lacey's way, and the pass broken up at the 1st down sticks at the Ole Miss 48-yard line, far side. It's incomplete. Trey Amos again. Great coverage, great vision, great hands, knocks it away. It's 2nd and 2 at the LSU 42. Second and 10, sorry.
That is not there. The play to the sidelines at the sticks is not there. Ole Miss is sitting on that play. You just had a streaking Aaron Anderson down the field, down the middle of the field by himself. They have to use between the hashes right now. It's the only place Ole Miss is giving them anything.
2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Now the motion. Anderson at the snap. Handoff Williams running left side. He's hit at the line of scrimmage, still fighting, trying to get to the 45. He'll get just shy of that, but only about a 2-yard gain. And that's going to set up 3rd down and about 8, maybe a long 7, with 7:43 clock moving second quarter and a 10-0 Ole Miss lead. Tigers just 1 for 4 on 3rd downs. Again, Ole Miss second in the SEC through 6 games in third down defense. 3rd and 8 from the Tigers' own 44-yard line. And again, looks like movement up front this time. It may have been LSU.
Ball start. Offense in the 70. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
Guard pick up the Tigers' 3rd penalty of the night. And what was 3rd and 8 now going to be 3rd and longer as they mark it at the 39. It'll be 3rd and 13.
3rd and 13 for the Tigers.
Josh Williams lined up in the slot. Now he moves pre-snap to the left side of Nussmeier. Snap back to Garrett. Flushed out of the pocket, moving to his right, on the run, throws downfield, man wide open, caught by Thomas at the 45 of the Rebels, gets to the 40-yard line, picks up a huge Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Gain of 21 yards, and that time Ole Miss lost track of Xavier Thomas. He was wide open, Jacob, middle of the field.
Look, Ole Miss, for whatever reason, they've come into this game with a game plan not to allow LSU to beat them on the sidelines. They are not even respecting LSU over the middle right now. And when players are sitting down, throttling down their route, Ole Miss is losing track of them. It's been there 4 or 5 different times for first downs for LSU. 1st and 10 now at the Ole Miss 40-yard line. Down 10-0 to the Rebels. Nussmeier, shotgun snap, steps up in the pocket, has time, throws, catch going to be made inside the 20. Kyron Lacey down inside the Ole Miss 15, slung down at the 12-yard line, a gain of 27 yards. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers, as for the first time tonight they enter the Capital One red zone. That's the Garrett Nussmeier in the pocket that we know. He's got pressure off the edge, steps up, delivers a strike. He's so good in the pocket. That's why on the interception earlier, it was surprising to see him kind of backpedal out of a clean pocket. 1st down and 10, marked at the Ole Miss 12-yard line. 2 wide to the right, Lacey, lone receiver to the left. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Pulls, fires, caught in the end zone. Trades Green, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The freshman out of Jackson, Louisiana, with a 12-yard touchdown reception, and LSU is on the board. Cuts the lead for the Rebels 10-6 with 5:33 remaining here in the first half. That's where number 14 can help you. He can help you in the red zone. He's the biggest guy on the field. Utilize him, middle of the football field, throw it to the big fella, let him go get it. Touchdown Tigers. Trades Green with his 2nd touchdown on the season in his freshman campaign. Cordy Rush told us they were going to use he and Pimpton along with Taylor as big targets, even out wide tonight with the loss of a couple of receivers due to injury. The point after by Ramos, up and good. Trades Green with a 12-yard touchdown reception. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue. And with a point after connected by Damian Ramos. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Tigers on the board with 5:33 remaining here in the second quarter. 10-7 Ole Miss leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A little slow start offensively for both the Rebels and the Tigers, but here in the second quarter, starting to get their feet underneath them. It's 10-7, Ole Miss with a 3-point lead. Nussmeier connects with Tradez Green, the freshman tight end / receiver from Zachary High School nearby. Green with his second touchdown reception of the season. Nussmeier, who came in leading the SEC with 15 touchdown passes, added number 16 on the season to cut the Rebel lead to 3, 10-7. A quick look at the Republic Finance scoreboard in SEC play at the half. The Florida Gators leading the Volunteers 3-0. And Vandy in Kentucky at Kroger Field. Homecoming for the Wildcats. It is 7-7 with 10 minutes remaining there in the second quarter.
3-0 at halftime.
That's it.
All right.
I even made Patrick check twice. 5:33 remaining here before halftime in Baton Rouge. Aaron Burrell, who's put 24 of his 25 kickoffs into the end zone for a touchback this season. In fact, went 7 for 7 against South Alabama last time out. He will boot this one towards the Ole Miss fans in that left corner of the south end zone. It's a touchback once again. It'll be first down and 10 for Ole Miss at the 25. LSU Athletics again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. 5:33 remaining here in the second quarter. Coming up, we'll have the ISC Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane inside the Capital One studio will take us through all of the scores in a full day of SEC action and the top 25, along with all of your other pertinent halftime information coming up. But right now, first and 10 from the 25. And here goes Jackson Dart around the right edge. And Jackson Dart with a ton of room across the 35, the 40, and makes his way to the 42-yard line on a gain of 17. Paris Shan just a fingernail or two away from blowing up that play, but Dart, a physical runner, able to get free and make something happen. First and 10 at the 42.
Design quarterback run. They are going to pull those out. Haven't done it a lot this year. We've already seen 2.
Pistol formation. Dart motions a receiver from right to left. Little play action. Now stands in the pocket and unloads down the middle of the field and broken up down around the LSU 10. Good coverage downfield for the Tigers. Ashton Stamps got his hand on it. They were looking for Jordan Watkins, who it looked like initially Jacob had a step, but boy, had pretty good help coming over the top. It's incomplete. Second and 10 now. Ole Miss scrimmages from their own 42.
He had a step, but you saw Ashton Stamps almost baited Jackson Dart because he had a play at that football.
Again, out of the pistol formation, quick fire into the flat. Catch made by Harris at about the 46, but then tackled immediately by Zy Alexander, who brings him down quickly, and that is key. Harris is going to get his catches. You can't let him run free.
Yeah, LSU makes the switch. They put Alexander, the more veteran player, on Trey Harris. No more Ashton Stamps over there.
Third down and 6 from the Rebels' own 46-yard line. Crowd trying to get into this, help this defense out on a crucial Bengal Pest Product third down. Tigers trying to keep the momentum on their side. Here's the shotgun snap. Dart, quick fire into the flat far side. Got his tight end, catch made, and makes his way to the LSU 45. Caden Prescorn, his first catch of the night. Picks up the first down. It'll be first and 10 now at the LSU 45 with under 4 minutes to go. Clock moving second quarter. This time they flip it out right side. Catch made, and just dancing down the far sideline for 11 yards is going to be Caden Lee. And another quick first down there on just a simple play, but use their big physical receivers. And it's first and 10 now quickly at the LSU 34.
Yeah, it's too much space. Ashton Stamps giving that player too much space. You give Trey Harris that much space, but if you give that to any Ole Miss receiver, they are going to take that and run with it.
Stamps again playing well off the line of scrimmage. Handoff. It's going to be Bentley. And Bentley off the right tackle, makes his way near the 30, picks up maybe 4 yards on the carry, under 3.5 to go before halftime. But Ole Miss getting deeper and deeper in Tiger territory here, holding on to a 3-point lead, 10-7. Dart waits on the snap with 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now he'll step up to the offensive line. Still taking his time. Now he's reassembling the wideouts. Switches both slots. And now the snap is back to Dart. Pressure comes. Ole Miss picks up the pressure, but now late pressure, and Dart would go down at about the 31-yard line. LSU did not give up on the play. Womack gave chase along with Gio Paez, and they'll get credited with the sack. Second sack against Dart tonight. Brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. It'll be 3rd down and a little more than 6 here. Bingo Pest product, 3rd down. The Tigers need to stop this drive now. Motion of receiver behind the formation. Here's the quick fire on the slant. Catch made at the 25, inside the 20, and down to the 19-yard line is going to be Jordan Watkins. A gain of 11 and a 1st down for Ole Miss. And they will move the chains with 2:05 remaining here in the 2nd quarter. And now Ole Miss lining up quickly. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Single back, and we'll hit the 2-minute timeout. Dart was about a half second away for calling from the snap, but we go into the 2-minute timeout. Ole Miss leading by 3, 10-7 in this top 10 matchup here in Baton Rouge. It'll be 1st and 10 just inside the Tiger red zone at the 19 when we come back. 10-7, Ole Miss leads on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2-minute timeout. 2 minutes remain here in the 2nd quarter. Ole Miss leading 10-7. They have the football 1st and 10 at the LSU 19. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Well, a little different game, at least thus far. We still have 32 minutes of game left to play, but a little different from a year ago up in Oxford when it was a track meet from the word go. It's a 10-7 Ole Miss lead. Both offenses, Jacob, took a little time, but credit both defenses. I think both came out amped up, ready to go, put some hard hit on each other, but Ole Miss with a 49-yard field goal, a 50-yard touchdown run for Bentley. Led 10-0 before Garrett Nussmeier and the Tigers strike for a 14-yard touchdown pass to Trey'Dez Green to make it 10-7.
Certainly give the LSU defense a lot of credit. Outside of the Bentley run where they had him a couple of different times, should always get him down. They've been put in some bad situations, and they've bowed their neck, missed field goal, 4th down stop. You need them again here because you said it during the break. The last thing you want, Ole Miss to score here and get the ball back at halftime.
LSU won the toss, took the football. So Lane Kiffin now with 2 minutes remaining 2nd quarter inside the red zone of the Tigers, knowing he gets the football back to start that 3rd quarter. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Dart in the pocket, avoids a little bit of pressure. Now slowly moving to his right. Will tuck and try to go down and slide, but didn't slide soon enough. And here comes a late flag. Oh, he looked like he had initiated contact against Whit Weeks and then slid, and then they throw the flag well after the
It'll be second down at the 15-yard line for Ole Miss. There'll be a 10-second subtraction opportunity we're going to discuss with each side.
Well, sorry. We have no idea what the official just said.
I heard him say sliding.
Yep.
And so I'm hoping this goes LSU's way here, that he was sliding. And we're seeing they're trying to explain to Brian Kelly right now.
It looks like LSU
and West
seems happy with it.
Weeks looks encouraged. So hopefully this is going away. They're going to flip this.
So it was a 4-yard gain on the scamper by Dart. Down around still looking from the place the football looks like at the 15-yard line. But again, we did not hear everything from Ken Williamson. In fact, you could hear some of the crowd getting upset. They could not hear him as well. But Gordy's right. It almost sounded like they were saying because the runner was sliding, there's really nothing Whit Weeks can do there as far as what would be considered targeting by the rule.
Again, there was no intent there. There was no launch. He basically caught him, right? And he happened to hit him with his face mask in his helmet. But again, Jackson Dart is a runner that typically lowers his shoulder. He was in a great position, in a great football stance. And basically, Jackson Dart slid in between his legs, and Whit Weeks' face mask hit his helmet. There's nothing the player can do in that moment.
So we still have both teams separated. One on the far sideline, one on the near sideline, as the officials still kind of talking it over and explaining things to Coach Kelly and now to Coach Kiffin. And again,
that's when they'll be in 10 seconds subtractions is game clock. LSU is choosing to take a timeout to avoid that 10 second subtraction.
I never could understand Charlie Brown's teacher, so I'm having a hard time picking this up as well.
Look, they're going to add 10 seconds back on, I believe, was a part of it. I talked about adding some time back on, but again, sitting down here with Michael Bynett, sports information director, and he told me he was over on the sideline, and exactly what we thought, because he was sliding that Weeks, the way that there was no way for him to react any way else. And I thought also, Jacob, we only saw one replay on the field, that his face mask kind of grazed Jackson Dart's face mask. It wasn't the crown of the helmet either.
No crown,
and to the officials, a little bit to his defense, it was a delayed reaction. You know, he's kind of looked at it, and then he threw the flag afterwards. So it was an unusual. The way it fell was just kind of awkward.
Yeah, I agree with you, Gordy. I mean, we've been told multiple times that when in doubt, throw the flag, then go have replay and discussion, clean it up. So I have no problem with that. And they got the right call. Yeah. They do add a minute 54 on the game clock now. It will be 2nd down and 6 at the LSU 15 as we get back to action. Empty backfield, Dart, design run off the right edge. LSU's there. They grab him, and they throw him back at the 16-yard line. They'll say forward progress, got back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe got a half yard, that's it. Braden Swinson again playing a well of a ball game out there as defensive edge. Looked like that little sidestep by Dart was going to give him some real estate, and Braden Swinson just came across and able to grab a hold of him, not let go. A timeout on the field with a minute 48. LSU burns their second timeout. Last timeout, rather, presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet.
So Whit Weeks has definitely been the quarterback spy. You motion the back out of the backfield, create an empty set, and you saw Whit Weeks immediately look for the Q run by Jackson Dart. Swinson does a nice job, but Whit Weeks was right there as well. You are not going to have an easy time anytime you spread them out and run the quarterback draw.
LSU used their second timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. That last timeout was their final one. So now looking at 3rd and 6 at the 15. Big time bingo pest product 3rd down for this LSU defense. Ole Miss 4 of 9 on 3rd downs tonight. Motion to receiver right to left. Here's the snap to Dart. Plenty of time in the pocket. With time throws, and it is caught. Harris somehow wrestles the football away in the back of the end zone for the score. I thought there was a good chance that might get intercepted by Major Burns, but Trey Harris just contorted his body and wrestled the football away and ends up with it on top of the S in LSU, and Ole Miss scores, make it 16-7 on a 15-yard touchdown pass from Jackson Dart. His 14th touchdown pass of the season, and again goes to his #1 target, Trey Harris.
He leads the country by 170 receiving yards. There is a reason why. I mean, that's an incredible play. LSU had great coverage. He just finds a way to come down with the pass.
So point after try coming up for Caden Davis, trying to make it a 10-point lead here for Ole Miss with a minute 42 remaining in the second quarter. And that one takes a little bit of the sail, wind out of the sails here at Tiger Stadium for the home faithful. Point after attempt off the foot is up, and it's good. That will make it 17-7 now with a minute 42 remaining here in the second quarter. Ole Miss 11 plays, 75 yards, 3 minutes and 51 seconds before Jackson Dart connects with Trey Harris for the 15-yard touchdown. We'll find out if calling that timeout may be very beneficial to the Tigers. That leaves them at least, Jacob, with a minute 42 to try to get some momentum, maybe find the end zone.
You have to be aggressive. If the scoreline was different, maybe you're not. But with it being a 10-point game, they get the ball out of halftime. You have to be aggressive. You are in full 2-minute drill mode here. You're thinking touchdown, not field goal as well.
So Caden Davis will have the honors to kick it back to LSU. Once again, Thomas and Williams back deep for the Tigers. Neither team yet to have a kick return so far here in the first half. Been all touchbacks.
If you're Xavier Thomas, though, and you get a chance, if this one doesn't drive you back, you certainly try to bring it out to create a spark here for this drive.
Thomas with 62 return yards in the last meeting for the Tigers against South Alabama, but this one off the foot will hit the L in LSU, and it will be a touchback. So with 1:42 remaining, Tiger offense trying to cut into a 10-point Ole Miss lead. The Rebels now 273 yards total offense, fairly balanced. 152 through the air, 121 on the ground. So far tonight, Jackson Dart 12 of 16, 152 yards and a touchdown. Nussmeier on the other hand, 8 of 17, 130 yards, a touch, and 1 INT. First down and 10 from the 25. Ole Miss shifts at the line of scrimmage defensively. 4 at the line as Nussmeier in an empty backfield takes the snap. Tight pocket, unloads, near side, jump ball, and broken up at the Ole Miss 40, but it looks like this one's going to go against Ole Miss. Maybe made contact just before the ball arrived, and Jaden Kennedy.
Yeah, Kyron Lacey's still down on the field as well.
Yeah, Lacey's laying down at the 35-yard line. That flag came out immediately.
Pass interference, defense number 28. 15-yard penalty from previous spot.
So it will be
automatic first down
against the Rebels on pass interference, but the bigger news right now is Kyron Lacey just laying on his side at the 35-yard line after going up high trying to pull that down.
As we talked about in the pregame, you're already down so many bodies in that receiver room. I mean, we've seen tight ends play receiver tonight. We have seen, even walk-ons play receiver tonight here for LSU. And so any injury here, one, devastating because it's your number 1 receiver, but also just because of the numbers of what you have available tonight.
They're still taking a look at Lacey, who's still laying on his left side at the 35. Coach Kelly out there with the training crew as well. Garrett Nussmeier came over momentarily, checked on his top receiver, top target. Now they've got him sitting up. Minute 36 after the infraction. It'll be first down and 10. The ball moved up to the LSU 40-yard line. Down 17-7 to Ole Miss. Now they're helping Lacey up. And favoring, it appears to be, that left leg, left hip. But starting to get a little more motion as he, on his own power, makes his way to the near sideline. So a positive sign there. He may jump into the medical tent. They'll take a look at him there.
First down for the Tigers.
But LSU with a first down. Move the ball up to their own 40. First down and 10. Taylor out wide to the left. Sampson in the slot to the left side. Anderson and Thomas. As now Caden Durham motions out of the backfield. He'll join the receivers to the right side. Now he'll come back, line up beside Nussmeier. Wanted to get a look at Ole Miss. 3 at the line of scrimmage. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Late blitz comes. They pick it up, throw across, and Anderson missed it at the 45. Right in his hands. Luckily falls to the grass. Incomplete. Second down and 10 at the 40. Again, they went across the middle of the field. They had the look they wanted, Jacob. Anderson just couldn't haul it in.
Yep, they got a good look at what Ole Miss was playing with the motion by Durham. They saw it. They liked the matchup. And not only do you catch it right there, if you fall down, you're on the 40, but he had room to go up the sideline as well.
Yeah, he pulls that down. He was almost at full speed. Who knows where he ends up. Second down and 10 at the 40. Trips to the right. Single receiver to the left. Ball from the far side hash as they attack towards the south end zone. Moving the pocket, throwing on the run. Catch made at the 45 of Ole Miss. Will pick up a Louisiana Blue first down. Xavier Thomas hauls it in.
That is a gutsy throw, and it's a heck of a catch. Nussmeier across his body, running to the right, throws back to the left over the middle of the field.
1:25 remaining here in the second quarter. 1st and 10 now from the Rebel 45-yard line. Again, trips to the right, 2 receivers left. Across the middle, this time Anderson grabs it out of the air inside the 35 of the Rebels, pulled down at about the 33-yard line, a gain of 12, another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
And that's how you come back and redeem yourself. Right?
Yep.
It's kind of the same look, not quite as deep, but it's a fastball from Garrett Nussmeier. You're able to handle it.
LSU trying to speed it up here. Here's a quick snap. Nussmeier backpedaling. Now throws towards the sideline. Caught by Lacey back in the game inside the 20. Steps out of bounds, far side at about the 17-yard line. 16-yard gain, another 1st and 10, a Louisiana Blue first down, and the Tigers again inside the Capital One red zone, and now we have an Ole Miss Rebel slow to get up at the 36-yard line. Here come the Boo Birds.
And they should.
As they try to slow down LSU, started to build a little tempo there. And Gordy, earlier today, Ole Miss had a statement for the college football world about these allegations of maybe slowing things down, faking an injury. Not sure if that's true, obviously, but Tiger fans don't like it.
Well, Shane Beamer had choice words after the South Carolina game. My only question here, Jalen Ivey's played about half of the snaps, and it's kind of cool here in Tiger Stadium for him to be cramping, and they went out there and stretched it. And I think Nick Saban said it well today on ESPN Game Day. Look, it's part of the game, right? And it's part of the gamesmanship of it, and really it's up to the league to enforce it if you're going to, and that's hard to enforce.
So again, Ivey going to be helped off. It appears to be cramping up. He'll slowly make his way to the Rebel sideline. LSU starting to build that tempo. A couple of big back-to-back plays through the passing game, but it is 1st down and 10 inside the Capital One red zone at the Ole Miss 18-yard line. Nussmeier started the game 3 of 11. Since then, Jacob 8 of 10 throwing the football.
Yeah, certainly got into a rhythm using all his receivers, all of his weapons. Look out for Mason Taylor here.
Delay handoff Durham. Durham trying to run through some Rebel defenders and makes his way to about the 16-yard line on a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. We've got under a minute. Clock moving. 56 seconds and counting here in the second quarter. LSU trailing by 10, 17-7. Empty the backfield, 5 wide. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Nussmeier on the run, throws, and a diving catch is made in the end zone. Xavier Thomas goes sliding across the purple and holds on for a 16-yard touchdown for the Fighting Tigers with 44 seconds remaining. That'll make it 17-13. Ole Miss lead cut to 4 with a point after upcoming.
That's how you answer back. That is how you answer back. You had your backs against the wall. They're getting the ball outside of halftime. You needed 7 points. You did not need 3, and that is an individual effort right there by Thomas to go get that football.
I suspect they would take a look. They always do on scoring plays, but that one again, I'm sure they're going to take a look at. Patrick Wright with the eagle eyes has already taken a look at the replay. He says it's a touchdown, so we'll go under review for the 2nd time tonight. The official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And Xavier Thomas was one of those guys, Jacob, and again, we've talked about how he's transformed special teams this year just by being secure and making some incredible plays. But Coach Kelly named him as one of the guys that, as receiver in the offensive set, would have to step up. And if this stands, which we think it will, that's one way of doing it.
And no question it is. And look, this game means something to him. I mean, he's in an LSU uniform, but he's been rivals with Ole Miss before as well. And anytime that you get called up and you got to step up, you're going to have a chance. You're going to have a chance to make some plays, so we'll see.
That throw from Nussmeier just out of the reach, maybe caught the thumb of a Rebel defender, both diving along with Thomas. And again, it's ruled a touchdown. I haven't seen an angle yet that says they have enough indisputable evidence to overturn it, which may be in favor of LSU. You see the ball there, the nose of the football from the backside of Thomas. So I don't know. It looked initially like he was able to cradle his arms underneath it.
Does he have possession of it when the nose kind of skirts across the ground there? Because if you have possession, the nose can touch the ground.
Correct. And again, whether or not you have a better angle to say he didn't, since it was ruled a touchdown, that may help out LSU. Let's take a look at it from the other side.
It's tough.
Again,
you see an Ole Miss helmet in front of him.
The defender kind of blocks what you could see is whether or not he had the catch and control of the football. This review, no surprise, taking a while. Ken Williamson, our crew chief, replay official here at Tiger Stadium, John Allman, along with collaborative replay at the SEC office, and they're going to be taking a look at this a number of different ways.
Well, I don't like it. He's writing in that card. Writing in the card's usually not a good thing. I hope I'm wrong.
And we'll get the call now from Ken Williamson as he takes off the headset. Not sure if we'll hear him, but we'll look for the indication.
After further review, the runner did not control the ball going to the ground. Therefore, the pass is incomplete.
The call. Incomplete pass. Heck of an effort that time by Xavier Thomas. But after review, they say incomplete. And that sets up 3rd down and 8 here for LSU. Again, it'll be
you got to deal with it. You got to deal with sudden change. Got to create all that emotion that you had pre-snap there. You like the play design. You actually had Aaron Anderson open as well.
Yep.
So come back to a variation of what you just ran.
3rd down and 8. Again, back at the Ole Miss 16-yard line with just 44 seconds remaining here in the 2nd quarter. They wiped the score off the board. Here's the snap to Nussmeier. Late blitz. Nussmeier throws on the run, looking for Anderson. It's over his shoulder, but out of reach and incomplete in the right corner of the end zone. That'll set up 4th down and 8. And we see Damian Ramos come on with a field goal unit here with 39 seconds.
4th and 8 at the 16.
Again, looked like you had some options coming underneath that throw from Nussmeier. You tried the sideline throw again. It's not been there so far tonight. And the offensive line, Chris, is giving you the time to see that underneath.
They still haven't fixed the scoreboard here at Tiger Stadium. Now they have. It was 17-13, now 17-7. Ramos with the field goal try. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And that will cut the lead to 17-10. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Well, the Tigers wanted 7. They'll take 3.
Yeah, you had to get something there, Chris. You had to get points. You did. I mean, you absolutely wanted 7, and you felt like you had it, but still, you stay composed. You're able to put the football through the uprights.
8 plays, 59 yards, a minute 8 here in this late 2nd quarter. Eventually settling for the 33-yard field goal. That scoring drive presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. So with 34 seconds remaining, Aaron Burrell will get set to kick it back to the Rebels, who again will receive the 3rd quarter kickoff.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Albertsons.
Tigers 205 yards total offense, 273 for the Rebels thus far. And after a slow start, Nussmeier starting to warm up. He's 11 of 23 on the night for 172 yards and a score. Unfortunately had the tip drill interception as well earlier tonight. Jackson Dart 12 of 16, 152 yards, 1 touchdown. But right now Ole Miss with 121 yards on the ground. As Burrell's kick will hit the back left corner of the end zone. Another touchback. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 with 34 seconds for Lane Kiffin and the Rebels.
Which, you know, 34 seconds to Lane Kiffin means we're going to try to go get some points.
Yeah, again, SEC's fastest offense at 22.2 seconds per play. And as I told you earlier, that's good enough for 6th in all of FBS football.
Look for them to take a shot to Trey Harris here. I would say 1st down, if not 1st down, 2nd down. They've got all their timeouts.
2 safeties for the Tigers. Backing up is Dart on 1st down. Will drop it off underneath at the 26-yard line and then hit at the 30 and drop.
Ball came out.
Ball is out, but they may say the ground caused it. It was Henry Parrish that flashed his numbers at the 25 and got the reception. It will stay with Ole Miss and be 2nd down and 5 with 22 seconds remaining. Again, Ole Miss with timeouts, and they'll burn one here to preserve 22 seconds on the 2nd quarter clock.
Timeout presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. You know, it's interesting leading up to this game. Talked about Ole Miss and LSU, Jacob, and again, it's game number 7 for Ole Miss, game number 6 for LSU, and yet this almost feels like it's do or die for the big goals for both of these teams. Obviously, Ole Miss dropping the game at home to Kentucky. LSU opened the season with a loss in Vegas against USC. And then you look at the rest of the schedule for both of these teams. This one's a tough one, almost a must-win. Midway through the season.
Yeah, I think it is a must-win. You look at LSU, 2 road games against difficult opponents at Arkansas, at Texas A&M. I mean, Ole Miss has got one of the more difficult schedules down the stretch. It started easy, but it finishes strong, and so that's why you need this when you've already had the early season hiccup.
2nd down and 5. They put 26 seconds on the clock now. Ball is at the 30-yard line of the Rebels. Again, you just anticipate at some point they're going to let Harris get loose. He's the lone receiver out wide to the right side.
Hey, they're pulling the replay out on the field here. We're going to get a look.
We're going to go under review for a 3rd time.
Chris and Gordy, if it is in fact a fumble, I think LSU did have a clear recovery, correct, Gordy?
Yes, it was LSU's ball as I'm watching Savion Jones get down there in the field. And it was LSU. Well, they're finishing the replay. We're actually getting a replay. And it looks like Jalen Lee, 92, fell on it as he was in the game for Jones, who looked like he was holding his hamstring. We'll talk to him at halftime. But the ball, I think, was clearly recovered for LSU. Now let's see. Actually, 96, McKinley is on the ball. And it's strange. He was walking back to the huddle, and the ball popped out. Now my question is, it was a delayed fumble. Was the ball carrier down?
Well, when you watch it, Parrish actually, his lower body was rolling over an LSU player. I think the question will be whether or not his shoulder came down before the ball came out, because you can see.
No, the ball's
I
moving.
think it's out. Yeah, I think it is.
Moving. I would have a hard time not calling that a fumble.
They're not looking at whether or not it's a fumble. They're trying to figure out who recovered it. Now that's what we got a live zoom here on, I guess, what they're looking at Birmingham with all 16 shots on the big screen. They're trying to figure out who got the ball because McKinley fell on it, and then the offensive lineman for Ole Miss reached in there, and here we go. This could be huge.
So here we go.
After review, runner lost possession, trying to be ruled down. Ball was fumbled and recovered by the defense. That's going to be 1st and 10, the 28-yard line.
It will be LSU ball after review. They rule it a fumble. They rule it was recovered by McKinley, and it will be LSU ball now with 26 seconds after the Acme Oyster House review, 3rd of the half. And it was such a slow move. I mean, both teams were kind of standing around. The officials were standing around, and then suddenly our crew chief, Ken Williamson, started to semi-sprint down to take a look at the review. So LSU gets the football here. 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 28 with 26 seconds. Again, the Tigers have no timeouts. 17-10, Ole Miss leads, but they cough up the football, give it back to LSU. Nussmeier with an empty backfield, takes the snap. In the pocket, launches towards the end zone, and diving for it is Thomas, but it's out of his reach and incomplete in the back of the end zone. Again, he got a step that time on the defender. Isaiah Hamilton, and the throw led him a little bit too far. Got his hands on it, but couldn't bring it in. It's 2nd down and 10. 5 seconds roll off the clock on the incompletion. 21 seconds remaining as they'll scrimmage again from the Ole Miss 28-yard line.
If LSU comes back right there in the middle of the field, the slot, watch Aaron Anderson on this play. There's been a couple of ones. If Nussmeier has time, he can double move him.
2nd down and 10. Nussmeier slides a little to his left, launches the football up in the air, and it's incomplete. One-on-one ball, 50-50 ball, looking for Mason Taylor. It was Trey Amos on coverage, and it falls harmlessly to the grass. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
You know, Jacob, I wouldn't mind seeing number 14 on the field right now.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I mean, LSU's got 3 of the 5 receivers when they go empty are 5'10" or smaller. You got some real matchup opportunities on the sideline. Trudez Green, Sampson, Pimpton. You got man coverage. 50-50 ball looks great about now.
Yeah, certainly if you're going to throw the jump ball.
3rd down and 10 from the 28. With 14 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Nussmeier again, time in the pocket, throws across the middle, but out of the reach of Lacey, incomplete at the 10. So 3 incompletions, and it sets up 4th and 10 at the 28, and we will see Damian Ramos on 4th and 10 here with just 10 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
Yeah, you're going to feel like that's certainly a missed opportunity. You go back to that first down play where you had Thomas right there in the end zone.
This will be a 45-yard try between the hash marks. Ole Miss going to call another timeout here, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So Ramos, who had a 45-yarder long of the year against USC in Vegas. We'll try it again from 45 yards out. Try to get a little closer here. And again, you'd love the opportunity to go into the locker room tied. But there were an alternative scenario where you're down in worse shape if you're LSU. Credit the defense on getting the fumble.
And honestly, offensively, I know you didn't hit anything there in that series with no timeouts. You've unlocked some success. You have unlocked some space against this Ole Miss defense. So you do have a different confidence than you certainly had entering in the second quarter where you couldn't get anything going.
So now Damian on. Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. 45-yard attempt. Here's the kick. On its way. Got plenty of leg. The kick is through and true. It's good. That makes it 17-13 with 5 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. With that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. Thank you, Damian Ramos. 17-13, a 4-point Rebel lead with 5 seconds remaining.
Chris, a little injury update. Savion Jones has a upper thigh contusion, so they're going to go try and work it out. He should be back in the second half.
That's typically one of those ones that does not feel good. You can get it worked out tonight, Chris, and tomorrow it is not going to feel great.
Certainly the Tigers going to need Savion Jones in the second half, so hopefully they can get him ready to go after intermission. So Aaron Burrell will be back to kick it for the Tigers. 4-point game. Each team has had their share of takeaways in this first half. Both teams' defenses have had their moments, as has the offense. Burrell's kick, end over end. This one back of the end zone. And Ole Miss will have it 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line with 5 seconds remaining. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane back in the Capital One studio will take us through the first half stats, first half highlights, scores from around the SEC across the top 25 in the state of Louisiana. Before we get to that, Gordy Rush will get a chance to visit with Coach Brian Kelly going into the halftime locker room, brought to you by Capital One. Looks like Jackson Dart and the Rebels just going to take the snap, take the knee, and in the first half of action. Leading over LSU by 4, 17-13. So we played a full half of football here in this top 10 matchup, and the Rebels with a slight advantage, 17-13 over your Tigers. Coming up, Gordy Rush, as we mentioned, will visit with head coach Brian Kelly. His interview is always brought to you by Capital One. Let's go to Gordy Rush. Gordy?
All right, Coach, a tale of 2 quarters there. First quarter, the defenses were great. The offense was settled into the second quarter. For your offense, what was it that helped it get them going?
Well, I mean, I think it's like anything else. You just got to make a couple of plays, executing a little bit better. We made a couple of catches. And look, you know, it's a stingy defense. We knew that. But, you know, it's a rhythm offense. And once they get into some rhythm, make a couple of plays, they started to get on track. So, again, I think, you know, first and foremost, we got to come back out here in the second half and get some balance back into our offense. We hit some good runs early on and then got away from it a little bit. They're playing a lot of pass coverage on second down. Get a little bit more of the run game and balance it up a little bit.
All right, thank you, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here at Tiger Stadium. 17-13, Ole Miss with the lead. Coming up, the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Brian Haldane will have all of the information you need to get you ready for the second half when we return. Our score at the break here at Tiger Stadium. Ole Miss 17, LSU 13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Defense is important on the football field and during elections. And Louisiana has an all-star team keeping our elections safe and secure. Our 5-star election integrity measures mean you can be confident when you cast your vote. To learn more about how we defend your vote and to check upcoming dates and deadlines for the November 5th election, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Go Tigers!
Planning a wedding, corporate, or fundraising event, sporting event, or private party? Party Central has top quality, distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full-service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Welcome back into the Capital One Studios, everybody. It is time to break down a little bit of halftime, and we are going to start off with statistics in just a second. Before we do, though, Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you got to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, Power Boost, hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling truck, 47 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer. All right, we are going to start off by looking at the stats, and to do that, we'll start off with the rushing stats, brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Your rushing report brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Starting on LSU side, Caden Durham's leading the way. He's got 7 carries for 23 yards. Josh Williams, who started off strong, has 5 carries for 13 yards. Caleb Jackson's touched the ball once. He went backwards for 3. Over on the Ole Miss side, Ulysses Bentley IV has 4 carries for 64 yards. Henry Parrish Jr., 9 touches for 32. And Jackson Dart has gotten outside of, he's run the ball 8 times for 25 yards. Those are your rushing stats. Let's move over to the passing stats, brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. On the LSU side, right now, Garrett Nussmeier is 11-26 for 172 yards and 1 touchdown. He also has an interception. Where'd those passes go to? Kyron Lacey has 4 catches for 86. Xavion Thomas, 2 for 36. Josh Williams has 2 catches for 27 yards. Treydas Green, 1 for 12. Aaron Anderson, 1 for 12. And Mason Taylor caught 1 in the backfield where he lost a yard. Over on the Ole Miss side, Jackson Dart, 13 for 17 for 155 yards. Dart has thrown 1 touchdown, has not thrown an interception tonight. Who did he throw those passes to? Well, Trey Harris has 5 catches for 84 yards. Caden Lee, 3 for 39. Jordan Watkins, 1 for 12. Caden Priscorn, 1 for 9. Daquan Wright has 1 for 9. And Henry Parrish Jr., 2 catches for a total of 2 yards. That is a look at your statistics right now. We're due up for a quick break in a second. Before we take that break, though, got to remind you, Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Take a quick break, come back with our scoring recap here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by people. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Running down those first half stats. Well, we did the first half stats in our last segment. It is time now for our scoring recap. Let's go ahead and give it a look. After last year's game ended 55-49, this year's game started off with back-to-back punts, followed by a missed field goal and then an interception. It wasn't until we saw Ole Miss in the, late in the first quarter, take a 3-0 lead. This was their, fourth time touching the ball? No, fourth time on their fourth possession. Ole Miss finally got a field goal on a 6-play, 51-yard drive to take a 3-0 lead. They would then follow up on their next drive to extend that lead out to 10-0 on a 4-play, 59-yard drive that would end with Ulysses Bentley IV running for 50 yards for a touchdown. LSU would respond after that with a 6-play, 75-yard drive of their own, culminating with Garrett Nussmeier hitting Trades Green for this touchdown, making it 10-7 Ole Miss Rebels.
Too wide to the right. Lacey, lone receiver to the left. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Pulls, fires, caught in the end zone. Trades Green, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The freshman out of Jackson, Louisiana with a 12-yard touchdown reception, and LSU is on the board. Cuts the lead for the Rebels 10-6 with 5:33 remaining here in the first half.
So that would make it, and like I said, they would make the extra point to make it 10-7. Ole Miss would then score again, stretching the lead up to 17-7. This was an 11-play, 75-yard drive. Jackson Dart hit Trey Harris from 15 yards out to make it 17-7. LSU would respond with a field goal on a 5-play, 59-yard drive. Damian Ramos was good from 33 yards out, and here's how it sounded.
They still haven't fixed the scoreboard here at Tiger Stadium. Now they have. It was 17-13, now 17-7. Ramos with the field goal try. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And that will cut the lead to 17-10. With that good kick, the good hands.
Ole Miss would try to push the ball up and get one more score in before halftime. That, however, would result in a fumble, giving the ball right back to LSU so they could cut it down to 17-13 to go into the half.
Slade Roy will snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold. 45-yard attempt. Here's the kick. On its way. Got plenty of leg. The kick is through and true. It's good. That makes it 17-13 with 5 seconds remaining.
17-13 is our score at halftime. Don't miss out on the Bud Light Fan Zone. Enjoy live music, delicious food, and ice-cold drinks all before every home game. It's the place to be on game day, all thanks to Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Quick break. When we come back, it'll be time for our scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
On September 10th, 1994, a wet night in Tiger Stadium, Lake Charles native Eddie Kinnison lit up Death Valley in a span of 16 seconds. A booming punt into the end zone looked for sure to be a touchback, but the ball was picked up by the All-SEC speedy sophomore at the goal line. Kinnison escaped 3 would-be tacklers in the Tigers' end zone and then showed off his All-America speed. He raced 100 yards along the west sideline to the north end zone, sealing a 44-24 victory over the Mississippi State Bulldogs and giving the Tigers their first win of the season.
Oh, he fielded it and stepped to the end zone. Or did he? Now he's going to run it back out. Kinnison comes to the near side 50. He could go all the way. He only needs 1 block, and he gets it. He's going to take it the distance. 100 yards.
This is unbelievable.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Yes, it is time for that scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. All right, we're going to run you down the top 25 first. Number 1, Texas was firing on all cylinders in the Red River rivalry, beating Oklahoma 34-3, and it really wasn't that close. Numbers 2 and 3 are doing battle, and things are about as contested as can be. 9:27 to go in the third quarter. Number 2, Ohio State has a 27-22 lead over Oregon. That's probably going to roll over to 28 in just a second because Ohio State just punched it in the end zone, waiting on the extra point there. An overtime field goal was the difference between 4th-ranked Penn State and Southern Cal, 33-30 your final, Nittany Lions. Number 5, Georgia got out to an early lead, but Mississippi State decided to just trade blows in this battle of Bulldogs. Georgia does prevail 41-31. Number 7, Alabama tried their best to give away a win today, but South Carolina just refused to take it. Your final score, 27-25 tied. Right now, oh my goodness gracious, over in Knoxville, Tennessee, we've got a 10-10 battle between number 8 Tennessee and the Florida Gators. Actually, Florida held a 10-0 lead for some time in this game. Tennessee is on the comeback trail in that one. 10th-ranked Clemson had no problem with Wake Forest today. They grabbed a 49-14 win there. Number 11, Ohio State is at West Virginia right now, and they'll hold a 14-10 halftime lead for the Cyclones. It was Notre Dame 49, Stanford 7, BYU 41, Arizona 19. Missouri 45, UMass 3. Arizona State upset number 16 Utah last night. 27-19 your final score there. Also number 22 Pitt beat Cal 17-15, and number 23 Illinois needed overtime to outlast Purdue 50-49. In-state, La Tech had no problem with Middle Tennessee. 48-21 your final score there. UL Monroe moves to 5-1, beating Southern Miss 38-21. Also in-state action, Nichols is trailing Incarnate Word 55-10, 3:22 to go in the fourth quarter of that one. Northwestern State took it on the chin versus Texas A&M Commerce earlier today, 42-21 the Demons fall. Southeastern picked up a 37-7 win over Houston Christian, and also right now Southern is trailing Texas Southern 14-12 earlier today. Grambling lost to Alcorn State 17-15, and that is your scoreboard. Oh, almost forgot here. UL Lafayette and Appalachian State, they're tied at 17 in the third. Quick break. We'll send you back over to the press box right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledged to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, and welcome back into Tiger Stadium. It is Ole Miss 17, LSU 13. The Ole Miss Rebels will receive the opening kickoff of the second half. Right now, a couple of tales of the game. Ole Miss been able to run the football. They have 121 yards rushing. Remember, we go back to the recipes for success for LSU. You want to take away the run. You want to be able to take away the run ability because it sets up and opens up everything for the Ole Miss pass game. And honestly, you did that for the most part. But look, those long runs, those are still going to count. So LSU's defense had their back against the wall a couple of different times. They were able to find a way to get Ole Miss off the field, a missed field goal. You also had a fourth down that they were able to bow their neck and stop Ole Miss. So they did their job for the most part in that first half. We'll see if they can continue that in the second half. And then LSU's offense, they got it going late in that first half, and we will see if they can continue the success they had in the second quarter. Again, it is Ole Miss 17, LSU 13. And we'll welcome on the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair, back to the broadcast.
Thank you, Jacob. Start of the third quarter here, 17-13, 4-point lead for the visiting Ole Miss Rebels. And Burrell will have the honors to get the third quarter started.
in front of 102,321. Sold out attendance here at legendary Tiger Stadium. Burrell waiting for the green light. Here's the approach and the kick. And the third quarter is underway as Burrell again leaves no doubt. Puts this one deep into the end zone for a touchback. And Ole Miss will start first down and 10 at the 25. All right, Jacob. LSU had some good fortune, able to cut the lead to 4 going into the halftime locker room. It really felt like they had some of the momentum, although they had a 4-point deficit. What do you think they were talking about defensively in this opening drive of the third quarter?
Yeah, it's definitely keep them off the board. Don't allow any explosives. That's when Ole Miss has had some success. You had an explosive run and an explosive pass, and then you, of course, had a Trey Harris play there in the end zone. But do more of what you did. You had a good first half defensively.
First down, Dart with the football. Tight pocket and just throws it into the ground. He had a receiver coming across the middle of the field in Harris at the 30-yard line, but that was, to say the least, a short arm throw. Is a lot of pressure. That pocket got tight. He almost threw it straight into the grass. It's incomplete. Second down and 10 at the 25.
It's a nice job by Whit Weeks picking up Harris coming across the field, making that a difficult situation for Ole Miss.
Whit Weeks already 10 tackles in tonight's game in the first half. Second down and 10 at the 25. Ole Miss taking their time. Play clock down to 8. Now Dart steps into the shotgun. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left side, and a single back. Jackson Dart fires. Grabbed out of the air by Harris. Looked like that throw would be a little long, but that's why Trey Harris is one of the best in college football. Reaches out, pulls it in, just short of the first down at the 34. It'll be 3rd and a yard, and now Ole Miss trying to put their foot on the pedal. Dart lines up quickly in the gun. Handoff and running through, picking up the first down across the 35 to the 36-yard line is Henry Parrish Jr. And they'll move the chains.
Yeah, you're seeing Corey Raymond give Alexander some instruction there on that second down call. Too much room inside for a receiver like Harris.
First down and 10 at their own 37. Dart comes out firing again. Near side, gets it to Harris. He steps out of bounds after a 9-yard gain up to the 46-yard line. 7th catch for 102 yards for Trey Harris thus far for the Rebels. Parrish, by the way, approaching 100 yards rushing. 2nd and a yard at the 46 from the near side hash. Ole Miss attacking towards the north end zone. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left, single back once again. Braden Swinson standing up on the right side of that defensive front, trying to get after Dart. Just missed a second away as the throw down the near sideline is out of reach of Harris down around the LSU 20. That'll set up 3rd down and 1. And this is when Ole Miss's offense becomes dangerous. And Coach Kelly talked about it all week. Big first down gain, setting up 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1, where they can afford to try to get Harris involved in the big play. That time, a little bit of pressure. Dart had to unload quickly due to the pressure by Swinson. But now looking at 3rd and 1 here for Ole Miss as they huddle up. Just underway here in the third quarter. 13 minutes, 43 seconds. Play clock dwindling down once again, down to 7 as they break the huddle. Down to 5. Dart in the pistol formation. Down to 2, and they'll have to burn a timeout. Ole Miss will burn their first timeout with 13:43 remaining here in the third quarter. Interesting. They get 2nd and 1. They go for the big home run ball. It's incomplete. Then they huddle up and took a ton of time either relaying the play they wanted to run or making sure everybody was on the same page.
Yeah, what happened on that play, Trey Harris ran a go route, and he was gassed and tapped his helmet, and Lane had to take some time subbing in a package. They brought a tight end and somebody else in, and that's what took so long for them to get the new players on the field, get to the huddle, and he ran out of time, just wanted some more time to think about it.
And look, you're not a huddle team. I mean, we kind of joke about it, but that's foreign to them. Showing up in an NFL-style huddle, right? And the operation of that. And you saw the quarterback trying to walk around, tell every single person in that huddle their assignment, and that's not something they're used to doing. They're hand signals. They're on the ball, and so it slowed them down a little bit. But you take a shot like that on 2nd down, and you might even do it again here on 3rd down because, again, we know Ole Miss. We know they want to go for it. They are a big analytic team. And so if it's 4th down, if they don't get it here, they're still thinking they had 3 plays after that long first down run.
things I know about Lane Kiffin now. He doesn't like field goals and he doesn't like huddling. Had to there. 3rd and a yard at the Ole Miss 46-yard line. And they'll huddle again after the timeout. Not really huddling. They're just kind of standing together. Now they break out of the huddle. J.J. Pegues will take a direct snap. And he will carry the football for more than he needed. About 5 yards as J.J. Pegues, the nose tackle, comes in at running back, takes the direct snap, and uses every ounce to get 5 yards and pick up the first down and makes it to LSU territory to the Tiger 49. Lane Kiffin fired up after watching his nose tackle pick up the first down offensively on the ground. 1st and 10 at the 49 now for the Rebels. Dart going to hand it off. Hit at the line, trying to break it out near side, but a great open field tackle coming in to make the stop. Cy Alexander trips him up, no gain on the play. Great execution defensively, great teamwork by the Tigers to get the ball carrier on the ground.
Yeah, you're seeing a difference. Cy Alexander, we were talking about it earlier, takes the knee brace off during practice this week after that torn ACL, showed up tonight.
Dart with an empty backfield, drops it underneath. Catch made at the 45, but dropped immediately after a gain of 4 as there's a Tiger slow to get up. They will sit back down. It's Greg Penn who made the stop, but then immediately tried to get up and had to go back down. So we'll have an injury timeout on the field. LSU, of course, fortunate to have a healthcare partner like Our Lady of the Lake. It's where athletes go who need further care. So a timeout on the field, 12:37 remaining, 3rd quarter, 17-13. Ole Miss leads by 4. They have the ball looking at 3rd and 6 at the LSU 46 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network powered by People's Health.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey. We're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do. Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set. Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Vans Toyota, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a new 2025 Tundra. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. 17-13, Ole Miss leading over Ole Miss. Let's go down to Gordy Rush for a sideline report powered by Sunshine. And Gordy, Trey Harris, we knew maybe got a little winded, but you're telling us he may have had to go into the tent.
Yeah, I was talking with Ian Fitzsimmons, ESPN Radio, and he just took over because he can go on that sideline. I can't. They just took the tent down, but he had a lower leg injury. He was out for the entire second half against South Carolina. To me, he looked gassed. He might have pulled up lame there. On the other side, Greg Penn, no problem at all. He was able to jog off. He should be back next play.
Third down and 6 now for the Rebels at the 45 of LSU. Harris still remains on the sideline, the star receiver for the Rebels. Jackson Dart in the shotgun with a single back to his right. Here's the snap. On 3rd and 6, Dart lofts it up, and it's caught right at the line to gain, and maybe then some to the 38. A 7-yard gain. It's a first down. Looked like there might have been a chance. That throw was not zipped, to say the least. I thought Stamps might have a chance to attack on the football, but nonetheless, the grab made by the Rebels and gets them a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 now at the 38. Tigers need to start stiffening up defensively. They bring in a corner blitz. Jackson Dart going to go down. That'll help. Back at the 44-yard line. Ball came out. And now we got the officials trying to separate players. It was clear the ball came out. Looks like maybe Ole Miss able to fall on top of it. But a 7-yard loss, barring anything else, after they came off the edge, and Dart from the weak side did not see it. Again, they're trying to lift the bodies. LSU says it's their ball. They come out of it with the football. Major Burns on the blitz, rather a safety blitz. He came in, delivered the hit. He comes out of the pile with the football. Still no designation yet from our officiating crew.
And there was a lot of movement at the end. I saw Burns there fighting and kicking, and he obviously came away with the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure how are they going to give it to Ole Miss if he came out of the pile.
I mean, you didn't make a call.
You did not call Ole Miss football.
So now the officials, as you would imagine, are going to huddle up at the 40-yard line and say, who saw what? What do you want to say? What are we going to do? Yeah, it was very slow. You know, you go back to the fumble earlier by Ole Miss. That was also a slow developing decision-making process for these officials tonight. And Lane Kiffin arguing his point with the side judge. Coach Kelly likewise talking with the field judge.
The ball was fumbled and recovered by the offense. After the play was over, personal foul unnecessary roughness. Number 65 for the offense. 15-yard penalty and down will count. It'll be second down.
So they say Ole Miss recovered the loose football, but then a little extracurricular after the fact will be assessed against Ole Miss after the play, but the sack will stand, a loss of 7. Now add to that with the penalty. And it looks like it'll be 2nd and 32 here for the Ole Miss offense. That's getting them behind the chains. Major Burns again came in on that safety blitz, got the sack, brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. So it'll be 2nd and 32 back at the 39-yard line of Ole Miss. Trey Harris now returns to the field. He is lined up, lone receiver to the left side for the Rebels. And we got movement up front. Here come the flags. Add 5 more. It'll be 2nd down and 37.
Ball start, offense number 71.
I'll tell you what, guys, the temperature's dropped a good bit. I'm sure Patrick can give us some numbers here, but LSU came out uncharacteristically early just to go through some warm-ups with Jake Flint, the strength and conditioning coach. And it's one of those nights that if you don't keep loose, you can pull a hamstring. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Nate Caleppo got a little jumpy there for Ole Miss. It'll be 2nd and 37 now back at the 35-yard line of the Rebels. Dart in the shotgun with a single back to his left hip. Here's the snap. Pressure. LSU coming after him. He'll throw the football as he's going down. It's incomplete at the 37-yard line. The Tigers pin their ears back, get right to Dart, led by Braden Swinson. And LSU defensively now really trying to take the cue from this crowd and get after the Rebels. It'll now be 3rd and 37.
I would definitely watch number 9 here. He is their guy, and you see LSU's got a safety shaded that way to Trey Harris' side.
He's wide, just off the sideline to the near side in this formation for the Rebels. 3rd and 37 from their own 35. They lead 17-13 with 10:56 to go, 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap, the handoff, up the middle, running. Now trying to cut outside and tripped up. Great stop to stop the momentum by the ball carrier. That time Bentley. The flag is down middle of the field at the 37, so hold the phone, but still a long way from the first down sticks they needed to reach the LSU 28 to pick up the first down. And let's see, this looks to be in the holding vicinity here after Bentley cut to his left, trying to go across the field.
Offense number 61, penalty at the 4 line, 4th down.
They'll decline the penalty, and it will be 4th and forever. And on comes the punt unit for Ole Miss. And Jacob, that's exactly, I'm sure, what the coaches said in the halftime locker room. This is the way we need to start this opening drive of the third quarter defensively. This will be the second punt of the night for the Rebels.
Yeah, there's no question. What a great job by them creating negative plays. Big sack, fumble, penalties all over the place. Nice momentum for LSU.
Punt is in the air. Thomas settling under it near side. Hauls it in at about the 12. Hit immediately. Stays upright. Crosses the 15. Battles his way up near the 19-yard line. No fear in Xavier Thomas back there fielding punts. And the Tigers get a great defensive stop. They hand the ball over to the LSU offense now with 10:38 remaining here in the third quarter and a 17-13 Ole Miss lead.
That's all you ask for. That's what you ask for coming out of half. Give the ball back to our offense and not give up any points. And right now, Garrett Nussmeier finishes the second quarter hot. Let's see if the LSU offense can keep it going.
So Nussmeier will send 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. He'll also line up with a single back. It's freshman Caden Durham. Mason Taylor motions right to left. Swing pass to Durham. Had to spin around to get it. Now gets to the far side and gets across the 20 up to about the 23-yard line. Picks up 5 before being bounced out of bounds. And that throw had him a little out of position. Didn't allow him to get to full speed in time. And Ole Miss able to take advantage of it. It'll be 2nd down and 5 for the Tigers up at the 23-yard line. Nussmeier, though, quickly moving here. LSU trying to get towards more tempo. We saw that late in the second quarter. And here's a handoff, but immediately after the snap, we got motion by LSU, and that will halt the play.
You got to call that quicker as
False
a side
start.
judge.
Offense number 79, 5-yard penalty. It remains 2nd down.
If you're going to call that, you've got to call it before the play gets to the point that it did. That's a disadvantage for LSU in 2 ways. You get a penalty, and you just showed them the play that you were running right there.
So the 4th penalty of the night against the Tigers backs them up. 2nd down and 10. Inside their own 20 now at the 18-yard line.
Jacob, a little new look here. LSU's got Trudez Green and Shelton Sampson in the ball game at the same time. And Green is one of the 3 wide receivers along with Taylor at tight end.
They'll have trips with Taylor, Green, and Sampson to the left. Lacey, lone receiver, to the right side. They'll flip it out to Durham. Durham with the catch at the 20. Grabbed from behind and pulled down just shy of the 25-yard line. A gain of about 6 yards there will make it 3rd and 4. Coming up for LSU, 2 for 7 on 3rd down. Certainly looking to improve that number and that ratio here in the second half as Josh Williams will check in at running back for your Tigers. Down under 9.5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. We'll have Thomas and Anderson wideouts for the Tigers to the far side. Lacey and Taylor lined up to the right as Nussmeier in the shotgun works with Williams. Now they'll motion Lacey prior to the snap. Nussmeier with the football in his hands, backs up, throws across the middle. Catch going to be made by Anderson at the 45. Gets to the near sideline, eventually brought out of bounds inside the 30, down around the 25-yard line of the Rebels. Anderson outrun the Rebel defense. The throw is on the money. It's a big Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers, 47 yards, and they're playing on the Rebels side of the field.
Chris, anytime LSU goes over the middle, even if it starts on the left and ends up all over to the right, they are losing track of LSU when they cross the formation. LSU has to keep coming back to it. Every time they've done it, Ole Miss has lost them in coverage.
LSU got down early, 10-0. Trailed 17-7 late in that second quarter. Now down by 4, but on the march inside Rebel territory. 1st down and 10. Ball at the 30-yard line of Ole Miss. Trip receivers left. Wide side of the field. Pistol formation with Josh Williams behind the quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier. Quick snap, handoff Williams. Williams trying to squirt between right tackle. Gets inside the 30 and tripped up maybe around the 28-yard line. A 2-yard gain. That's about all. It'll be 2nd down and 8 as we hit 8 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. LSU Athletics again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics.
Whatever that code word call that they just went to with Garrett Nussmeier, Ole Miss has it, because as soon as he did it, you saw the linebacker make a motion, actually shot the gap where the run was going. They got to change that one up.
2nd down and 8 now for LSU at the 28-yard line of the Rebels. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Nussmeier looks left, now comes back, scans the field to the right, throws towards the end zone, looking for Taylor into double coverage and broken up down around the 1-yard line. That time they were trying to use the height and athleticism of Mason Taylor to muscle away the football from both Chris Paul and Trey Amos in coverage. Unable to pull it in. It'll be 3rd down and 8 now from the 28-yard line for the Tigers.
Yeah, that's a risky throw right there. Ole Miss certainly wasn't fooled by that one. I'm kind of like Gordy. If you're going to do that, you do have a tight end number 14 that may be better for that situation.
Trey'Dez Green, freshman, 6'7", 245 pounds. Super basketball player as well. Here's the snap on 3rd and 8. Nussmeier over the middle looking for Taylor. It's deflected high in the air and luckily incomplete at the 22-yard line. Ole Miss diving, trying to get another INT off the tip drill, but to no avail. It will set up 4th down and 8, and we will see Damian Ramos come on to try to get a little closer in this ball game. Down 17-13 with 7:22 to play. This will be a 46-yarder. His career long is 48 yards. He's had 2 45-yarders this season, including earlier tonight. Hash mark near side, kicking towards the south end zone. Snap from Roy. Todd holds, kick, plenty of leg. The kick is going to be wide right. Didn't have a lot of air under it and just sent it right of the goalpost. And LSU comes up empty-handed here with 7:17 remaining 3rd quarter. Still a 17-13 Ole Miss lead. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Tiger Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to mix something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tigerita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Life in Louisiana is a symphony of sound, colors, and movement. It's a celebration of moments, big and small, and Blue Cross is here for it all. You can rely on the strength of the cross and protection of the shield. Your card opens doors to a large network of top doctors to care for you. So live life knowing Blue Cross has you covered for the highs and lows and everything in between. The right card, the right care.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
17-13 Ole Miss remains on top of the 4-point lead. 7:17 remains here in the 3rd quarter. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. The Tigers so far 264 yards total offense. Compare that to 314 for the Rebels. And Ole Miss has been very balanced. 184 yards through the air, 130 on the ground. LSU, no semblance of a running game just yet. Just 35 yards on the ground tonight for your Tigers. Garrett Nussmeier, 14 of 31 now, 229, 1 touchdown and an INT. Jackson Dart, 17 of 24, 184, and 1 passing touchdown. 1st and 10 at the 28 as the Rebels take over on their end of the field. 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left side. Jackson Dart, slight pistol formation, takes the snap. Handoff, little patient, waiting for the hole to open, and right through it he goes. That's Ulysses Bentley, who again had been used sparingly through the first 6 games of the season. The senior out of Houston, Texas, was part of that 1-2 punch last year with Quinshon Judkins. This time they'll try to keep it on the ground, and this time going nowhere. Maybe lost. They're going to mark him back at the line of scrimmage after that 9-yard gain. Braden Swinson was there to make the stop.
Really nice penetration by Gio Paez there. He really makes the play.
So now 2nd down and 11. Snap back to Dart. Little play action now. They'll go to the swing pass to Bentley near side across the 40. 3 Tiger defenders in the vicinity along with Weeks, Alexander, and Greg Penn eventually stop him at the 44. So it will be 3rd down and medium here. 3rd and 6 from the 44-yard line of their own. 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap back to Dart. Swinson, oh boy, had his jersey nearly pulled off, but they'll throw. Catch made at the 35, and down inside LSU's 30-yard line on the grab is Lee. Sage Ryan on coverage, but a good throw by Dart. But my goodness, Braden Swinson may have to get a new jersey.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you don't see that one. It's right in front of you as well.
1st down and 10 now at the Tiger 29. Quick strike. They throw into the flat. Catch made, and then immediately Lee is put on his backside at about the 21.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got to the 21. That's a pretty generous spot there.
Now we have a timeout and an injured Rebel, I believe, down at the 25-yard line, slowing their own momentum. Nate Caleppo, the left guard, is down.
And again, they're without 2 offensive linemen, and this is a legitimate one. You wouldn't stop your own offense that wants to go fast. They're looking at his left leg right now, left knee.
Timeout on the field with 5:37 remaining 3rd quarter. Ole Miss leads by 4, 17-13. They're looking at 2nd down and 2 from the Tiger 21-yard line when we resume play on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
It's almost time for kickoff, and the only thing missing in your game day plans is a refreshing drink. With 15% alcohol by volume and a colorful collection of fun flavors, BuzzBalls are the perfect ready-to-drink cocktail for every moment of the game. Try the rich chocolate chiller, zesty lime Rita, spicy chili mango, or discover your new favorite flavor. Cheer for your team with a cocktail you can count on to taste like a winner every time, in just a matter of seconds. Find your go-to play and buy BuzzBalls today. BuzzBalls is a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Please enjoy BuzzBalls responsibly. BuzzBalls, Carrollton, Texas.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14-13, Ole Miss leads LSU by 4. The Rebels with the football. 5:37 remains third quarter. And Ole Miss looking at 2nd and 2 at the Tiger 21-yard line. Taking a look back at some of the action earlier today on the Republic Finance scoreboard in the SEC. Alabama with quite a scare from South Carolina. Crazy ending to that game, but Alabama holds on 27-25. That would have been the first time they lost back-to-back games since 2013. Texas a little slow out of the blocks, but then no trouble with Oklahoma in the Red River Shootout, 34-3. The Longhorns get the win. Georgia gets the win over Mississippi State, and I know the Bulldogs are 1-5. I mean, the Bulldogs from Starkville, but they did put 31 points on the board against Georgia, losing 31. Tennessee with 29 seconds at last check, fourth quarter. It's 17-16 with a point after upcoming. And it looks like Florida may be going for 2 on the road in Knoxville. Currently down 17-16 to the Volunteers. We'll keep our eye on that one. But back to this one. LSU looking to stiffen up defensively here. On 2nd and 2, the handoff, and inside the 20 down to the 18. Picking up the first down is going to be Parrish. So a fresh set of downs for the Rebels now. Other game going on. Vanderbilt and Kentucky. Looks like that one may have gone final. Vanderbilt a 17-7 win over the Wildcats to spoil homecoming in Lexington. This time Dart going to try to go to his right, and LSU's right there to bring him down for a huge loss back around the 29-yard line. Womack came after him and was trying to get to him in time, and I think Dart just got loose and got rid of the ball.
Job, CB, because they think that they can get that play off by letting a rusher go, and a speed rusher like Womack is not going to allow that play.
He's got rid of the football to keep it 2nd down and 10 and try it again from the 18-yard line. Inside the red zone here, trying to build on a 4-point lead on the Rebels with under 5 to go in the third quarter. Dart, shotgun snap. Hit again as he throws. It's in the air, broken up at the goal line and incomplete. Dart took a shot as he delivered the football. But a great play down at the goal line that time by Ashton Stamps. Trey Harris was going to try to curl, go up, pull it down, and they knock it free. It's incomplete.
You're right. He took a shot there from Major Burns.
9 for 15 on 3rd down tonight. It's 3rd and 10 from the 18. Dart has Parrish to his right side. Steps up to the offensive line, now back into the shotgun. Trip receivers left, one to the short side of the field. That's the right. Dart, ball in hand. Here comes the pressure. Backpedaling, throws off his back foot, incomplete at 16. That's got to be intentionally grounded. Nobody near it except Lane Kiffin. And Dart slow to get up as he got drilled back at the 36-yard line. Ashton Stamps. Wow.
He must have just got out of the pocket. I know he was running that way, but he must have just got outside that pocket.
Very close, but they ruled he was out of the pocket. But nonetheless, 4th down and 10 will force a field goal try of 35 yards. Hash mark right, kicking towards the north end zone. Caden Davis, 1 of 2 tonight. Missed from 32, made from 49. Placement is down, kick is on its way, plenty of leg, and this one is good. That will make it 20-13 with 4:41 remaining. Hate to say it, Jacob, but another small victory. Unfortunately, LSU allowed Ole Miss to get deep inside the red zone before they really shut down that drive, but they'll take the 3 points to extend the lead to 7.
Yeah, it's a great job. I mean, they held him again, and it's only a field goal. But again, I'm going to go back to that intentional grounding. That was right there on the hash. Chris, I'm not sure that he got outside. I would love to see a replay of that because he was backpedaling back. He was not really going sideways, and I'd have a hard time believing he got fully outside of it.
Yeah, that's a tough break for LSU after they got after him.
And Brian Kelly's letting them know. He's down there. He's got the white hat, 2 others with him. That's a big play, big field position.
This is a big-time game. That goes without saying, and it's been interesting.
I mean, the side judge on that, he's looking. He goes to the white hat. He has his arms like that. I don't know. As he's running into him, you should know. That's something that you have to cover. So it's just That's a tough break for LSU. That's a completely different field goal if that is backed up.
Update from Rocky Top. Florida ends up going for one. They settle for the tie. It's 17 all with 23 seconds remaining in that game. Oh, they still are going. It was into regulation of third quarter, so it's fourth quarter action, 17-7. Vandy leading Kentucky. I thought they had end of regulation, but they meant end of third quarter. Here's the ensuing kickoff. It's another touchback off the foot. And it will be 1st and 10 at the 25. Tigers down a touchdown, 20-13 with 4:41 remaining. Time to look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. It's been kind of a mixed bag offensively for LSU tonight. There's been times where they've gotten into rhythm, gotten into tempo. Coach Kelly told Gordy that going into the halftime locker room, more so late in that second quarter. Trying to get back to that here in the third quarter. Again, only 35 yards on the ground tonight for the Tigers. 229 through the air, and Nussmeier 14 of 31 with a touchdown and a pick. 1st and 10 at the 25. Empty backfield, 5 wide. Nussmeier takes the football. Has plenty of time. Scans the field. Tosses, almost intercepted. Luckily incomplete up at the 42-yard line, looking for Thomas. But at the last moment, making a jump on the ball was Jaden Kennedy, and really went out through his fingertips. Luckily incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, Nuss has time, right? So you've got time back there. You don't have to force anything. Allow the play to develop here.
Offensive line gave him plenty of time. We'll see what happens here on 2nd down and 10 at the 25. They'll go on the ground. Breaking through is Williams. Eventually pulled down from behind at about the 34. A gain of 9. It'll set up 3rd and short. Move the ball out near the 34-yard line. Big 3rd and about a yard here for LSU.
Yeah, you're not getting favorable spots right now, that's for sure.
3 for 9 on 3rd downs tonight. A must get here if you're LSU. Down 20-13 with 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Is Nussmeier going to keep it, follow behind DJ Chester and fall forward to pick up that 1st down and then some on a gain of 2. And a fresh set of downs for your Tigers with a Louisiana Blue 1st down.
Good thing, Jacob. LSU's going against Ole Miss's second defensive line. No Princely's not in there. Ivy's out. Nolan hasn't been in. They just put Pegues back in the game, so this is a good opportunity to move the football.
1st and 10 now, up at the Tigers' own 36-yard line. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. 4 at the line of scrimmage for the Rebels. Nussmeier pump fakes now, lets the ball go, looking for Thomas, in his hands, incomplete, down around the Ole Miss 36-yard line. And coming off hobbling now is Thomas, not putting any weight on that right leg. Trainers get to him as he sits down in front of the benches here near side. So that will bring it 2nd down and 10 at the 36-yard line with 3:27 remaining third quarter. 20-13 Ole Miss leading. They've led throughout. Got off to a 10-0 lead before the Tigers got on the board. 2nd and 10 at the 36. Snap back to Nussmeier. Bringing pressure. Drop it off in the backfield. Williams sheds a tackler up the far sideline. 45 across midfield, then bounced into the Rebel sideline to the 48-yard line. A gain of 16 on the swing pass and a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Tigers. You got to love that, Jacob Hester, as a running back. You get hit, just shake it off and get the speed as quick as possible. Williams with a great play there. 1st down and 10 now at the 48 of the Rebels. Hand off again to Williams. Straight ahead inside the 45. Extra effort gets him down to about the 42.
That's a couple individual effort plays there by number 18. I mean, the swing pass, you're right. He gets hit as soon as he catches it. That could be dangerous. Breaks it. Big 1st down. Nice run there, 5 yards.
2nd down and 5 for the Tigers at the 43 of the Rebels with 2:43. Clock moving here in the third quarter. Nussmeier takes the snap, hesitates, now throws, lofts it up, and here comes flags. He was looking for Anderson. A lot of grabbing down the near sideline, and it looks like John Saunders Jr. maybe the guilty party as that hanky lays at about the 27 of the Rebels. Also one back near midfield near the line of scrimmage, so see what this is all about.
I think they're going to get Nussmeier getting hit late. That's going to hopefully go LSU's way, but definitely holding on the defensive back for Ole Miss. He had a handful of Anderson's jersey.
Yeah, that was a business decision, Gordy. He gets beat. He holds him. He knows if he doesn't, that's probably going to end up in the end zone where Nussmeier put that football.
Absolutely.
So another conference here by the officials at about the 40-yard line of the Rebels. Now we'll get the call from Ken Williamson.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both charged on the defense. Personal foul, face mask. Number 5, that penalty will be declined. Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 2. That penalty will be accepted.
So a face mask and a personal foul on the
spot.
quarterback. They'll decline the first, take the second. That'll move LSU closer to pay dirt here. Walter Nolan, the guilty party on that late hit on Nussmeier. So the Tigers catch a break there. Miscue by the Rebels. 7th penalty of the night for Lane Kiffin's squad. And with 2:36 remaining, they place the football down at the Ole Miss 28-yard line. Ball middle of the field. Down 7, 20-13 to the Rebels. 2 receivers right. Taylor now in the slot to the left side at the snap. Handoff, Durham trying to get outside near and picked up and dropped at about the 26-yard line on a gain of 3. Maybe 2 yards, depending on where they spot it down or where his knee came down. They'll mark it just outside the 25.
Those runs are still important. I know it's a 3-yard game, but those keep you on schedule. Brian Kelly said it going in the half. We can't be one-dimensional. We still have to make them respect the run. And look, you want 5 yards on that first down. You get 3 yards, you're still right on schedule.
Just a little over 2 yards per carry tonight for LSU on the ground. 2nd down and 7, just outside the Rebel 25-yard line. Nussmeier takes the snap. Goes to his left, now on the run to his right, throws on the run, hits Taylor at the 24, and he's driven out of bounds immediately near side after a gain of 2, and that will set up 3rd down and 5. Manageable here with 1:52. Taylor gets out of bounds, clock begins to roll. 1 minute, 47 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. Game has not been tied since we started, 0-0. Ole Miss jumped out ahead early. Tigers had cut the lead to 4 at the half. Ole Miss takes a 3rd quarter field goal to lift it 20-13.
I like Aaron Anderson in this matchup. We'll see if they go to him again this 3rd down.
We'll say 3rd down and 6. Snap to Nussmeier. Plenty of time in the pocket. Now unleashes towards the back right corner, but overthrows it, looking for Thomas, and that one off the playing field and incomplete. That'll set up 4th down and 6. And it looks like they'll bring on the field goal unit. Again, Ramos missed earlier here in the 3rd quarter. Trying to make it a 4-point game once again. This looks to be about a 41-yarder. Same hash mark he missed earlier. Near side hash, again going towards the south end zone. With 1:15 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Slade Roy snaps. Peyton Todd puts the hold down. Ramos puts it up, and it's through the middle and good. So that will make it 20-16 with that good kick. The good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, Allstate. How does Ole Miss look at that? Giving up 3 points. Again, LSU, since that last touchdown of the game to Trey'Dez Green, they have played a lot inside the 40, the 30, and even the 25, but they've been unable to find the end zone, having to settle for field goal tries and field goal makes.
Yeah, and look, there's plays to be made there. That is not a high percentage play. That's the 2nd or 3rd time, Chris, we have seen Nussmeier just throw it up in the end zone and hope his guy can go make a play. On the replay there, you step up in the pocket, there's a good 15 yards in front of you where there's not a Rebel defender. I know it is not part of his game. But if they're giving you that kind of space on 3rd down, you have to be able to go out there and take it, because it's one thing if you have a guy wide open, but a jump ball or try to take off and run with 15 yards, you got to take the better option.
Aaron Burrell tees it up at the 35. 4-point lead for the Rebels. 1:10 to go, remaining 3rd quarter. Burrell set to kick it back once again. Puts his foot into it with the right foot, and again skies it high and deep for a touchback. And the Rebels start again, 1st down and 10 at their 25. Fan Cintas proudly helps local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday, and have done so for over 35 years. The Tigers now 300 yards total offense to 368 for the Rebels. 224 through the air for Jackson Dart, 144 on the ground, with both the leading rushers being Bentley and Parrish. Bentley, who again we said was seldom used, only had 6 carries, or rather 16 carries coming into tonight's game.
First and 10 at the 25. No Trey Harris out here for the Rebels on this first down play with this possession. Jackson Dart steps up to the offensive line. He's got a single back, 2 wide to the right. Now they're going to bring up LSU defending at the line of scrimmage. Handoff. Slipping through an arm tackle and getting some positive yards up to about the 28 is going to be Bentley. A gain of 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as we roll under a minute remaining here in the third quarter.
Jake, I'll tell you, the last 2 times I saw Harris run a route, he struggled to get separation, so he's definitely not at 100% right now.
2nd down and 7. Dart calls for the snap and gets it. Belt high. Pressure comes. Dart in trouble. He'll go down back at the 16-yard line. Greg Penn, along with help from Major Burns, brings down Jackson's Dart for another sack. Brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers. Hard to stop a train. Just what the doctor ordered. Huge loss on the play. The 4th sack of the game for this Tiger defense.
So that was a green dog situation. What that is Greg Penn has the running back in man. When he goes to block Major Burns, he is immediately added into the blitz. They had no answer for him.
Ole Miss is ready to switch sides of the field and start the 4th quarter. They head to the far sideline. The Tigers take the cue. They do the same to the near sideline. We have played 3 here in legendary Tiger Stadium. Top 10 matchup. Classic SEC battle. 20-16. Ole Miss leads over LSU. Your 4th and final quarter coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
When you open a crisp, cold Bud Light, you know game day is here.
Touchdown! You owe me $5.
We mean every sound. Enjoy responsibly. 2022 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Looking for a rewarding career? Become a medic and make a real impact in your community. Acadian Ambulance offers comprehensive training and a supportive team. Visit becomeamedic.com to learn more and start your journey. That's becomeamedic.com.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A packed house here at Tiger Stadium, looking to call Baton Rouge as we get ready for the 4th and final quarter tonight between Ole Miss and your Tigers. The Rebels leading 20-16. As we begin this 4th and final stanza, it will be 3rd and 15 from the Rebels' own 20-yard line when play resumes. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 2 of the premier quarterbacks not only in the SEC but in the country doing battle tonight. Jackson Dart, the senior QB, 20 of 30, 224 yards passing, a touchdown on his ledger. Garrett Nussmeier, just 16 of 36 tonight, just a little over 44% completion rate. Does have 246 yards, a touchdown, and a tough break on a interception back in the first half on a tip drill. Ole Miss 363 yards total offense, LSU 300 as we start the final 15 minutes here. Switch sides of the field. Ole Miss now attacking left to right on your dial, headed towards the south end zone, and a huge Bingo Pest Product third down to start this final stanza. 3rd and 15 back at the Ole Miss 20. Tigers had 21 rushing yards in the third quarter. Ole Miss had 18. The Tigers 74 yards through the air to 69 for the Rebels. Snapshot of the third quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. The Rebels 9 of 16 on third down. Here comes the 3rd and 15 play. Dart with time, throws, catch made at the 37 and out of bounds, far side up around the 38-yard line. Caden Lee holds it in and picks up the first down on a gain of 18 yards.
That's one of those ones you could see it coming across the formation. You knew it was going to come open. If Dart had time, he had the time to deliver the strike.
First down and 10 now at the 38. Quick snap back to Dart. They're going to hand it off and trying to find a hole. Not much doing. Being pushed back at the 41 after a gain of 2 is Henry Parrish. Whit Weeks again already 14 tackles after 3 quarters, a career high for the sophomore out of Watkinsville, Georgia. And now we've got a player slow to get up, looks like, for the Tigers down around the 41-yard line.
That's Parrish Shan. A little bit of pain. I think he's going to be all right. They're going to lift him up. Paez will come in and replace him.
So an injury timeout stops the clock with 14:27 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Injury timeout brought to you by Our Lady of the Lake, where athletes go who need further care. The official championship health partner of LSU athletics. Shan still down, sitting up at the 40-yard line. Looking at 2nd down and 7 from the 41 are the Rebels. Now Shan up on his feet and on his own power now starting to loosen up a little bit as he'll check out for a play. And as Gordy said, Gio Paez, the transfer, will check in up front for LSU.
LSU's had their most success when they've been able to pressure Ole Miss, when they've been able to get in front of Jackson Dart. Right, and if you've got a banged up Trey Harris right now, that has to be something you try to do. Okay, with Harris, I understand maybe playing a little bit off, but you've had success getting after Dart when you've brought numbers.
And you've been able to keep him in the pocket.
Yeah.
Had a long run of 17 yards, but only 10 yards net rushing for a quarterback who certainly is dual threat. 2nd down and 7 at the 41. Ball on the far side hash. Dart again trying to battle the crowd here as LSU on their feet trying to make some noise. On 2nd down and 7, Dart will hand it off. Hit at the line. Whit Weeks got to him, and they'll bring him down. Going nowhere that time. Once again is Henry Parrish Jr. And a great stuff by Whit Weeks. We'll set up 3rd down and about 7 here.
Let's see how aggressive LSU is here. They've been really successful sending the star, Major Burns, but he's out in coverage right now.
3rd and 7 from the 41. That's the 16th tackle of the night for sophomore Whit Weeks, the Tiger linebacker. Can he get another one here? 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. And it looks like the timeout going to be taken. No, they snapped the football, and now they call the time. LSU was begging for a timeout. They finally get it and stop the play.
Yeah, Blake Baker called it. He was steamed. The defensive secondary had a bust back there. And Major Burns was man-to-man in 19, pulling my card here. It's about 5'7" and can go. And that was a tremendous matchup, and that's who they were going to. So Blake called the timeout. They shut that play down.
Timeout on the field. 13:23 to play in this one. 20-16. Ole Miss leads LSU. Rebels looking at 3rd and 7 from their own 41. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
U.S. wildfires cause up to $893 billion in damages, health impacts, and pollution each year. More and more wildfires are ravaging our communities. Recovery can often take decades. At LSU, we're preventing wildfires worldwide, merging data from past fires, weather conditions, and more with AI to protect our homes, businesses, and ecosystems and give people back their peace of mind.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
20-16, Ole Miss leading LSU. They've led throughout this contest. Jumped out to a 10-0 lead. Eventually led 17-7. LSU went in at the half, trailing by 4, 17-13. Ole Miss would add a field goal in the third quarter to extend the lead 20-13. LSU would get a field goal to cut it 20-16. That's where we are with 13:23 remaining in tonight's game. LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. 3rd down and 7 upcoming here for the Rebels. 41-yard line of their own. Massive Bingo Pest Product 3rd down for this Tiger defense. Trying to get off the field to get the football back to Garrett Nussmeier and the Tigers. Still plenty of time left in this one. Ole Miss 5 for 7 on 3rd down here in the second half so far.
Yeah, Ole Miss trying to point out where Major Burns is right now to the running back.
Jackson Dart in the shotgun. Trip receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Looking to go to his left on the slant. Catch is made, but he's brought down immediately at the 46-yard line. The grab made by Jordan Watkins, but a great stop by Ashton Stamps will leave them a little short, about 4th and 2, and they will, of course, leave the offense out there.
And here comes Pegues, the big nose guard. He's not going out for a pass.
Last time they had Pegues on 3rd and 4th and short, rather. Had the direct snap, got 5 yards.
Yeah, this is, look, we know what he is. You got to go low.
Play clock at 8 as they break from the huddle. Dart in the pistol formation. Fakes it to Pegues. Looking to throw across the middle. Wide open catch made at the 35-yard line. Finally stopped inside the 25 and thrown down at about the 22 by Major Burns. But Caden Lee found a seam between the defenders. They bought on Pegues, the big nose tackle at running back, and Jackson Dart on the play action picks up 31 yards through the air. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 20-yard line. Almost too obvious not to take that play for Lane Kiffin.
Yep.
Bentley returns as running back. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. LSU defense going to need another red zone stop. Handoff. Breaking a tackle to his left. Flag comes out. Running with the ball is Bentley. He gets a couple of yards, but flags come flying from everywhere after he made the cut to the left, which looks to be in the holding vicinity, and Ole Miss looks a little dejected, at least early on. If it is against the Rebels, it'll be their 8th of the night.
Offensive rating 6. 10-yard penalty in the previous spot. It'll be 1st down.
Your defense has picked you up all night long, Chris, and they're going to need to make another stop here, right? It's a field goal try. It can't be a touchdown. Down 4 right now, looking at the clock. Knowing that Ole Miss is going to continue to put their front foot forward as well on offense, but they also can churn it back and run the football and take some clock if they have to.
Backs the football up beyond the 30-yard line of the Tigers. It'll be 1st down and 20 now for the Rebels. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 5. Dwindling down. Didn't get it off. Flag's got to fly. And it is. Delay a game against Ole Miss will back him up.
Play of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty.
Lane Kiffin hot. He's running onto the field from that far sideline. Don't know if he's upset with his offense or upset that he thought he called a timeout. Either way, it's a 5-yard penalty, the 9th of the night for the Rebels.
I'll tell you what, Lane has no problem going inside the numbers tonight. That's about 10 times I think I've seen him inside the numbers.
Now 1st and 25 back at the 35. Ole Miss starting to go backward here. See if the Tigers can take advantage of it with 11-12 to play in this game. Down 20-16. Dart with the football, spins it in his hands, has all day, throws towards the end zone, and over the shoulder, intercepted. Zy Alexander with a beautiful catch, robs it away in the end zone for the INT. Hey now! They had 3 defenders in the vicinity. They were looking for Caden Lee, and somehow Alexander, with eyes in the back of his helmet, just reached up the arm, Willie Mays style, and pulls it away.
That's an incredible play because Ole Miss thought, hey, my receiver is going to see this. It's almost like a back shoulder in the middle of the football field. Zy Alexander, you called it. That is Willie Mays right there going over his shoulder.
Timeout on the field. Tigers get another takeaway. 11:02 to go. They trail Ole Miss 20-16. Fourth quarter action coming back at you on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
It's coming to a retailer near you. Prepare yourself, Louisiana, for the multiplier games from the Louisiana Lottery. Play 5X to 100X, where the top prize is an exciting $500,000. The time is here. The time is now to play the multiplier games. Top prize of $500,000. The clock is ticking. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey, Tiger fans, there's a new proud partner for the LSU faithful. It's Bathfitter. Season after season, Bathfitter plays to win, leading the way with their unique tub-over-tub process. Bathfitter installs beautiful and durable new tubs and safe and stylish new showers. Just like a great play, you've got to see it to believe it. They install your new bath or shower in under a day. With quality so high, Bathfitter is a great teammate and proud to be partners with Tiger Athletics. Bathfitter feels the pride every time LSU takes the field. Give them a call or go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation. And go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Monumental takeaway for this LSU defense. Intercepted Zy Alexander in the end zone as Ole Miss was trying to go for a knockout blow. Alexander turns it away. The Tigers take back the football, steal down 4, 20-16 with 11:02 remaining. But Jacob, you said it. This point of the game, the defense has played so well inside the red zone tonight against these Rebels that you almost felt like you could not give up the touchdown, and thankfully Zy Alexander makes sure it didn't happen.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, this defense, right, the one that we talked about, the one that got embarrassed in this game a year ago, they have brought their hard hat to work today. I mean, they have worked all game long, no matter what the situation they've been put in as well, which it's been some bad ones.
Yeah.
And they have stood tall all game long. Outside of really one busted run, they have done exactly what you needed them to do to be in this game.
Tigers have the football. 80 yards in front of them. 11:02 remaining, down by 4. The Rebels tonight have racked up 423 yards. The Tigers currently sit at 300. They desperately want to make that 380 on this possession. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Nussmeier in the shotgun. 2 to each side with a single back. Nuss with the football. Has plenty of time. Again, throws it deep down the field, and it will be intercepted at the 40. That one did not have a tight spiral, kind of a wounded foul through the air, and Trey Amos played center field, and Ole Miss comes right back on the first play of scrimmage and takes it back. They have the football with 10:54 remaining. It will be 1st and 10 for the Rebels at their own 39. Again, that has been a theme tonight. Almost back foot throws that just did not have enough. I mean, LSU could have made a play on the ball, but the ball did not get there.
It's throwing the ball up. That's not who you are. That's not who you've been. You have a good pocket. You don't have to throw the football up. You just got the momentum. Like, that is giving them the ball right back on a play that did not have to happen.
Kyron Lacy was the intended receiver, but again, the ball a good 6 yards shy of where he was standing made it easy for the pick. 1st and 10 at the 39. Ole Miss real quick back to action on the slant. Incomplete, broken up at the Tiger 45-yard line. Again, the hot hand, Caden Lee, is star receiver Trey Harris, a little gimpy there early in the 3rd quarter, has played sparingly here in the 2nd half for the 2nd straight week for Ole Miss. But they found Caden Lee. That's become, here of late, Jacob, the #1 target for Jackson Dart. 2nd and 10. Again at the 39-yard line of their own with 10:50 to go in the game. Dart again. Comfy pocket, now escapes from the pocket, moving to his left. Awkward throw, deflected at the line, and incomplete up around the 48-yard line. Again, he was looking for Antoine Wells, but not sure. I think Parashan may have gotten his hand on it. Deflects the football. It's incomplete. 3rd and 10 at the 39. And again, the LSU defense being asked to come up with a play and a 3rd down stop, where Ole Miss tonight has been 10 of 18 on 3rd downs. Another huge bingo pest product 3rd down.
Let's see how aggressive LSU is here, sending some numbers.
They have 4 at the line of scrimmage. Dart calls for the snap and gets it. Late blitz. Dart in trouble, pulled down from behind and dropped at the 27-yard line. Getting home was Braden Swinson, a loss of 12 yards. And the Tiger defense answers the bell once again. 5th sack of the night against Dart. That sack brought to you by Train. Hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a Train, and Braden Swinson, a man among boys out there on this football field tonight. That'll force a punt.
It's another play. Nussmeier, they got you the football back, right?
This one a beautiful punt off the foot of Masson, and it'll be fielded by Thomas inside the 15 near side. 55-yard punt. But the Tigers do get the football back. A turnover by the Rebels, followed by an immediate turnover by LSU. But hopefully no damage done as LSU takes back possession with 10:04 to play, trailing by 4, 20-16. Fans, TJ Ribs, the official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home to the LSU head coaches shows. Visit them at 2324 South Acadian Thruway or order online at tjribs.com. Tigers offense back out there, looking for a redo after the incredible interception by Zy Alexander. They force the punt, they get the ball back. Handoff going to Durham, went to his right, couldn't find a crease, and he's going to be dropped at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Just a team of Rebels there to wrap him up quickly as we roll under 10 minutes remaining in this game. And again, running has been hard to come by tonight for the Tigers. Just 54 yards on the ground tonight, averaging 2.8 yards per carry. 2nd and 10 from their own 15. Nussmeier again working with Durham in the backfield. Going to give it off to Caden. Caden up the middle, a little bit of a crease up across the 20, and then pulled down after he reaches the 22-yard line. A gain of 7 will make 3rd down way more manageable here. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Tigers just 4 of 11 on 3rd downs, but they got to find it here with 9:13 clock moving, down 4.
Just realize in this moment, if you're throwing the football, your offensive line is giving you time all night long. So you do have an extra tick if you want to allow somebody to come open late.
3rd down and 3 from the Tigers' own 22-yard line. They bunch 3 receivers to the right. Now they'll motion Lacy out of there. Now he'll head back to the right side of the formation at the snap. Huge wall gives Nussmeier plenty of time. Throws over the middle. Catch going to be made at the 35, up across the 37 to the 39-yard line. But there are flags way back at the 14 behind the line of scrimmage. Lacy had the catch at the 35, but...
Well, I'll tell you what, Ivy hit Nussmeier late.
He did.
He hit him, and he hit him high.
2 fouls, both on the offense. Illegal formation. Nope. More than 4 players line up in the backfield. That penalty will be declined. Holding on the offense, number 50. That penalty will be enforced in the previous spot. 10 yards, 3rd down.
Tough penalty. 2 assessed to the Tigers. And this will back them up It'll be 3rd and 13. Now inside their own 15-yard line. They'll mark it down at about the 12.
Yeah, to Gordy's point, Ivy did get up and look disappointed, almost like he felt like something was coming. And so that's, Gordy was on to something. He felt like maybe he was going to get the call there for late hit.
3rd and 13 for the Tigers. They'll empty the backfield. Now they'll bring Durham back to the left hip of Nussmeier. See if Ole Miss sets back in coverage or tries to come after Nussmeier. Looks like they're going to try to bring a 4-man rush, maybe 5. Nussmeier, tight pocket, steps up. Now will run. He's got some real estate. Going to get to the 20, the 25, and then slung down there at the 26. He's got the first down on the run by Garrett Nussmeier. Louisiana Blue first down. Wanted to throw, scanned the field, and finally tucked it down and took off.
We've been calling for it. That is, if they play coverage, that is there. He is athletic enough to do it.
First down and 10 at the 26. Give to Durham, and he'll just be slung down by the waist for no gain to the 26. It'll be 2nd down and 10 as we approach 7.5 minutes remaining in this one. And Ole Miss still leads 20-16.
2nd and 10 for the Tigers.
So let's see if that changes anything for Ole Miss, because they were not threatened by that Garrett Nussmeier run all game long. We talked about it at halftime. They're playing coverage. Now they have to at least respect that.
2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line for the Tigers. Nussmeier fakes the toss out to Durham. Wants to throw, now will swing it on a pass to Durham. Durham tried to make a cut. Did he stay upright? They say he was down, but no whistle. He's across the 35, up near the 40. They say stepped out of bounds at the 39-yard line. Lane Kiffin arguing his knee came down, but the official right there on it let him go, and that will be a first down for Caden Durham.
Yeah, LSU's got to go quick here to make sure there's no kind of review.
And it looks like whistles have been blown. And they will take a review. Coach Kelly is not happy. And there's an Ole Miss player also down, so time called for that. So I'm not sure. Yep, no, they're headed to the review monitor.
Yeah, I mean, the Ole Miss player was going to fall down to give them time to look at it anyways.
So what was ruled a first down swing pass run by Durham. I don't know if he was able to keep everything off the ground as he slipped trying to make a cut to his left to get by the defender. Did a great job, but kind of slipped. Lane Kiffin was right there. He was pointing to the ground. The official saw it, let him go. So we go under review once again. Brought to you by Acme Oyster House. We got a timeout on the field. 6:56 remaining. Ole Miss leading 20-16. Big review when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at Tiger Stadium, 6:56 remaining. Play under review, and after they took a look at it, we saw a couple of replays here on the play where Caden Durham on the swing pass appeared to slip. And indeed, that was the ruling. They overturned the call. He was down. at the line of scrimmage at about between the 25 and 26. So it will be 3rd and 10 instead of a fresh set of downs for LSU. So another tough break for the Tigers with 6:56 to play, and they're looking at 3rd and 10 and a must 3rd down conversion here. We'll see what Nuss and the Tigers offer up. They'll empty the backfield. They'll send 4 wideouts to the wide side of the field. That's left of the formation. They'll bunch 3 up in the slot. 1 lone wide receiver. That's Williams, the running back. Now they'll motion Lacey. He'll stop at the line of scrimmage, come back to the left side of the formation as Ole Miss brings the blitz. And Nussmeier has the pass deflected. It's loose on the ground, and it looked like they ruled the ball was live. It looked like his arm and hand came forward. Ole Miss arguing they should have the football at the 20-yard line. And once again, the officials really seem confused as to what just happened. And now they say it is Ole Miss football. J.J. Pegues looked like he got in there, and just before Nuss was able to get the hand moving forward, maybe got the wrist, got the arm, the ball came out. They jump on it on the 20-yard line, and that one is an absolute kick to the gut if you're LSU. On 3rd and 10.
Nuss had Thomas coming across the field, too. He's got to see that earlier. If he gets it out of his hands a little bit earlier, or if he steps up, that is a first down and then a big play. It wasn't just going to be a first down.
So the officials have got the teams on their respective sidelines here with 6:26. Our crew chief, Ken Williamson, is talking to 2 of his colleagues at the 20-yard line, where currently they have the ball placed down. And it looked like Nuss, the ball came out before he was able to go fully forward.
The ball was knocked out of the quarterback's hand prior to his hand moving forward. Therefore, it was a fumble recovered by the defense. That previous play is under review.
So we'll go to review again. They rule on the field that it was a fumble, deflected. And again, it's awfully close.
It's close. And, you know, again, had they ruled this a forward motion, it'd be one thing, but you're going to reverse it. His hand is moving ever so slightly forward.
It is moving forward, Gordy. I'm right there with you. Is it going to be enough to overturn it? But it is moving forward when the ball gets knocked out.
I mean, what a heads-up play. I mean, there's Pegues. You know, not the biggest guy. He's a nose guard, and he's beat Emory Jones, who's a heck of a football player, off the edge. Goes around him and just swats the ball out of Nussmeier's arm as he's beginning to go forward. It's a great athletic play by a big man.
Yet another review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Again, the ruling on the field was it was a fumble on a deflected ball taken out of the hands of Nussmeier before they ruled he was moving the arm and hand forward. Ole Miss fell on it at the 20-yard line. The initial call was Ole Miss football at the 20. And now we'll get the call after review.
After further review, the quarterback's hand was moving forward before it was knocked out of his hand. Therefore, it's an incomplete pass.
They'll say his hand was moving forward. LSU will keep the football. But it will be 4th and 10. So again, Jacob, missed opportunity. As you said, they had it lined up to go for a big play on 3rd and 10. Now it is 4th and 10, and they will call upon Peyton Todd, who will stand inside his own 15 and let this go. Micah Davis will be back deep for Ole Miss at the 30. There's just 6:26 remaining. Again, the LSU defense going to have to rise to the occasion and do it very quickly. Down 20-16 to the Rebels here. 4th quarter, 6:26 remaining.
Yeah, we'll see what Lane Kiffin does with this clock as well. I mean, 6:26. We know Lane likes to run the football. We know that he likes to go fast. I wouldn't assume they're going to go fast here.
Todd puts a foot into it. Hangs up into the air. Davis coming up, sliding, makes the grab at about the 37-yard line and holds on to keep possession for the Rebels after just a 33-yard punt. And now we got a flag way back at the 45 of LSU. Couple of hankies down there on the grass with 6:21 remaining. And once again, we'll have a conference between our officials.
During the kick, holding, receiving team number 20. The penalty enforced 10 yards for the end of the kick. First down.
So it goes against the Rebels. It will back them up. And while, Jacob, you make a great point that with 6:21 remaining, leading by 4 on the road, Lane Kiffin would love to run the football and run this clock. But they've struggled to run the football here in the second half, have the Rebels just 12 yards on the ground after having way more success in that first half.
And no Parrish here, so they're going to go to Ulysses Bentley, the backup running back, who's really seeing his first action of the year.
Here's where you have to watch Jackson Dart in the Q run stuff.
First down and 10 after the infraction, back at the 27-yard line. Snap back to Dart, and Dart going to run. Dart up the middle, is loose across the 40, lunges forward up near the 43-yard line, picks up the first down, and right on cue, Jacob, Jackson Dart, who loves to run between the tackles. He's not a guy that tries to get outside. He goes straight ahead.
No, you can feel that coming.
16-yard gain. It's 1st and 10 now at the 43. Quick screen sent out to the far side. Dancing and spinning. Weeks is there, but a flag comes out as he's brought down. Looks like Caden Lee got the catch. Let's see what the flag was. It came down as Weeks was trying to wrestle him to the ground on that far sideline.
Horse collar on LSU, maybe.
Yeah. Ole Miss indicating it's
personal foul, horse collar tackle, defense number 40. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run, includes an automatic first down.
We'll add significant yardage here and move the Rebels into LSU territory with under 6 to play. 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Fans, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana owned, customer focused, and results driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. So after starting at their 27-yard line, a 16-yard run for Jackson Dart, then a quick screen added to a horse collar penalty. Puts the ball down at the LSU 39, 1st and 10 for the Rebels, leading by 4, 20-16. Shotgun snap. Dart again, running up the middle. Dart is free. Dart goes to the near side, across the hash mark, and tripped up inside the 25. Is Zy Alexander able eventually to get him down, but they're going to keep the ball in the hands of Jackson Dart here as he picks up a huge first down. 16-yard gain. Once again, it's 1st and 10 at the LSU 24s. Ole Miss again will huddle up as we approach 5 minutes remaining in tonight's game.
Same play, Jacob. This LSU, he's holding that football, faking the run to the offensive left side, and LSU's defense is just running out of there. It's a counter. It's been wide open.
Play clock down to 3, down to 2. Dart will take the snap. And looking to run. This time the holes are plugged up, and he'll just fall forward. Picks up 2 yards, maybe just 1.5 yards, actually. And we'll set up 2nd down and 9, but gets us closer to 4.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Ole Miss in no hurry now. You saw them huddle the last play. They're going to huddle again here. They're going to try to see if they can take as much off this clock.
Play clock just now reaching 20 seconds. As Dart steps into the shotgun, 2nd and 9 from the LSU 23. Now he'll take some time, step up, talk to his offensive line. 9 on the play clock. Game clock down to 4:08 as he takes the snap, looks left, comes back right, throws the football up, and it's overthrown in the right corner of the end zone as he was looking for Antoine Wells. Stops the clock with 4 minutes and 3 seconds and sets up 3rd down and 9.
Surprised the Rebels put the ball in the air there.
I am too.
Had a lot of success with the quarterback counter. Quarterback power kind of looks there. Looked like they were trying to take as much off the clock as they could, and then a low percentage pass at that.
The biggest bingo pest product 3rd down of the night. 3rd and 9 at the 23 as Dart in the shotgun. 2 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Gonna hand it off. And Bentley trying to get outside. Going to be grabbed from behind and dropped at the 20-yard line, well shy of the 1st down. Great job by Jordan Gilbert headhunting out there after Bentley cut it off to the left. It'll be 4th down and about 5.
Yeah, he's got to kick this. He's going to let the clock go all the way down, then go kick it.
So now they'll send the kick unit on. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Clock moving, 4th quarter. They'll try a 37-yard field goal here to try to make it a 7-point lead. Caden Davis awaits. On the snap, here it comes. Placement is down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 23-16. Ole Miss extends their lead with just 3 minutes and 14 seconds. The Tigers will get the football back with a chance to tie at the very minimum, should they find the end zone. Tiger fans, multiply your winnings and play 20x from the lottery. Win up to 15 times. You can win up to $100,000. Stop at any lottery retailer. Ask for 20x today, where the top prize is an exciting $100,000. What's your X factor? Must be at least 21 to purchase. Ole Miss goes 7 plays, 54 yards, 3 minutes, 7 seconds off the fourth quarter clock, and then settle for a 37-yard field goal to get back to a touchdown lead late in this contest.
Look, I know the defense didn't want to give up points there, but they keep you with a chance.
Yep.
Right, they keep you with a chance, and actually still 3 minutes and some change on the clock. Ole Miss certainly wanted to take more time off the clock when they got the football back, and so you have the opportunity. Now, Garrett Nussmeier, this is your time. This is your opportunity to go create your legend.
So we'll wait on the kickoff. 23-16 with 3:14 remaining. Here's the approach and the kick. High end over end. It will make its way to the end zone for a touchback. So again, the Tigers with 3 minutes and 14 seconds. They'll start from their own 25-yard line, trailing 23-16. Of course, the 2-minute timeout also in effect, and LSU has 2 timeouts in their pocket. And again, going back to what Gordy Rush told us a moment ago with that Sunshine sideline report, the front line of that defense for Ole Miss looks a little winded. If LSU can just get a little rhythm going, maybe speed things up a little bit. As Nussmeier on first down looking to throw, and he goes deep down the near sideline, but overthrown. Lacey can't get to it at the 37 of Ole Miss. Incomplete, 2nd down and 10 at the 25.
You don't have to get it all right here. You know, you can still, with 3 minutes, 2 timeouts, Chris, you can run your entire offense. Now, you're not going to line up and run the football 3 straight times, but you don't have to go deep. You can hit any intermediate pass as well.
2nd down and 10 at the 25. 3 wideouts to the right, 1 to the left. Hand it off, and it'll be Durham. Grab from behind after picking up maybe 4 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 6. Running right at the front of that Ole Miss defense. We're under 3 minutes now, 2 minutes and 54 seconds.
There was one gap over for Durham. He didn't see it, ducks his head, and just goes into the teeth of that defense. There was a running lane there. He just didn't see it.
They give him 3 yards on the carry, so it will be 3rd and 7. A struggle tonight for LSU on 3rd down. They're 5 of 13. With 2:35 clock moving, 4th quarter, down 23-16. Here's a huge 3rd and 7. Trip receivers right, 1 to the left. Nussmeier drops back, 3 steps. Now flushed out of the pocket, throws off his back foot near sideline and throws it away into the Tiger bench. Incomplete. It'll be 4th and 7. And if there's any life left for the Tigers, this will be it with 2:22 remaining. Looking at 4th and 7 from their own 28-yard line.
Well, I didn't have a great look, Jake, but they only rushed 4.
Yeah.
Felt like he could have got outside the pocket from down here and maybe bought himself some time.
Yeah, he got flushed out, Gordy, but he has to know he can use the sideline. He can extend all the way to the sideline. He pulled up there and kind of panicked and threw it out of bounds.
4th and 7 from their own 28. Nussmeier with Williams back there to pass protect. Stands in the pocket, slides a little to his left, throws. Mason Taylor goes up, grabs it at the 43-yard line. 14-yard gain, a Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers as they convert on 4th down to still have a pulse with 2:06. They'll hit the 2-minute timeout. They're going to try maybe call for the snap, but they couldn't get it off. So we'll hit the 2-minute timeout. Looking at 1st and 10 at the 43. What a play by junior tight end Mason Taylor, who really had to use every inch of that arm extension to pull it in.
Yeah,
that's his 3rd catch of the night.
Strong hands there as well. I mean, that was a 2-seam fastball from Garrett Nussmeier.
Timeout on the field. 2 minutes remaining here at Tiger Stadium. Ole Miss leading 23-16. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Go big or go home in a 2025 Tundra. Built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2 minutes remain in this one here at Tiger Stadium. Ole Miss has led throughout. They now lead 23-16. It's a 7-point lead. LSU with the football, looking at 1st and 10 at their own 43-yard line. And we hit that 2-minute timeout. Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Final in Lexington tonight. Vandy 20, Kentucky 13. That one now has gone final. Tennessee got by Florida by 6 points rather, in overtime in Knoxville tonight. LSU trying to tie this game, possibly win this game. They've got 2 minutes to work with. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line of their own.
It's 1st and 10 for the Tigers.
Again, with 2 minutes, clock stops, first downs, out of bounds, 2 timeouts. You don't have to get all of it right now. Right, run your offense. I'm not saying you run the football. If you want a delayed draw or something, you can do that. But you can take the underneath that has been there over the middle all night.
Nothing but field goals in the second half for both teams. Not a touchdown for either the Rebels or the Tigers. LSU trying to change that here late in the contest. 1st and 10 from the 43. Nussmeier backpedaling. Has time. Now starting to sprint. Throws on the run, and it's incomplete, out of bounds near side at the 36-yard line. And again, it looked like Nussmeier had plenty of room to run the football, but decided to try to do it with the throw. And again, as you've said, Jacob, very early on in this game, a lot of LSU attacking to the sidelines.
Yeah.
Ole Miss using that to their advantage as an extra defender.
Yeah, and the thing that's shocking about it is Nussmeier hasn't been sacked. I mean, you've got some time. You have some time, even if you're going to move around the pocket, and that's where the holes have been.
2nd down and 10 from the 43 as Lacey motions, joining 2 other receivers to the right side of the formation. Nussmeier, tight pocket, but it holds, throws, and grab made at the 39-yard line by Aaron Anderson. Goes airborne, holds on, falls down, and it's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers at the Ole Miss 39 on a gain of 19 yards with 1:48. They reset the chains. Clock begins to go. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Single back in Durham. And we've got time called, and LSU may have called a timeout. Oh, they're going to review the catch. Are they trying to review whether or not? I'm not sure what they're.
They said inbounds. It's clearly inbounds.
He's clearly inbounds. I mean, he landed 4 feet from the boundary. And maybe they're looking to see if he completed the play and held on to the catch, but it appeared so even on the quick replay we just looked at. But we go under review once again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House.
And that wasn't stopped by either team. It was stopped in Birmingham.
Again, your guess is as good as ours as to exactly what they're looking at. But
he had control. It jolted loose once he hit the ground. But this is a catch. I mean, once he hit the ground, it started moving. But it was caused by the ground. I thought he had control going down.
Yeah, it looked like he clearly made the catch at the highest point, and then on his way down, rolling out of bounds, it got a little loose. But watching it again, he goes high, both hands on it, brings it into his belly, kept it between his legs, and it never touched the ground as he rolled out of bounds. This one ought to be real quick. This ought to be real easy. It's a catch. Let's play ball.
Yeah, he does. I mean, even when it's between his legs, he puts his hand on it against his thigh, and you see it stay still.
So again, we're waiting on the review. Taking a lot longer than I think most of us would like to see it. And writing on the card now.
That's never a good sign. This is a head shaker if they reverse this one.
Ruling on the field was the pass was complete.
Wow.
And then very late, as Gordy said, nobody challenged it. It came from replay.
They're looking at the cards, so I guess, to see where it was spotted. Oh, my.
After further review, the receiver did not maintain possession as he hit the ground. Therefore, the pass is incomplete.
That's a horrible call. That is a horrible call. Biased, unbiased, that's a horrible call. That'll be 3rd down and 10 after they overturn the ruling. I don't know what else Aaron Anderson's supposed to do. I mean, after crashing down to the ground, I never saw the ball touch the ground.
No, and it looked like
I guess they're arguing that he didn't have possession when he rolled out of bounds.
It looked like he firmly put it against his leg, though, and kept it still as he was rolling.
So it is 3rd down and 10, ball back at the 43. Again, minute 49 to play. Durham, a little confused, but motions out of the backfield at the snap. Nussmeier under duress, still backpedaling. Gets away from one arm, throws downfield, coming back for it. Mason Taylor's got it at the 38, breaks the tackle at the 30, 25 near side, 15, 10, 5. And it looks like they've halted the play. He's into the end zone. Looks like a touchdown, but the officials look like they stopped the play. They thought his knee came down at about the 36-yard line. Mason Taylor got up, broke tackles, ran to the end zone.
You have to allow that to play out.
Wow, these guys have really mismanaged this game tonight. This is embarrassing. They'll say it's at the 38-yard line of Ole Miss, and nobody's taking a look at it. I don't know. The angle,
Well, the play clock ran down, so Brian Kelly signaled to restart the play clock, and Brian Kelly's going to let this thing run down, hoping Birmingham stops and looks at this thing.
Wow.
I mean, if they blow the whistle, though, I don't know there's anything you can do.
Wow. 1st and 10 at the 38. A minute 4 clock moving here in the 4th quarter.
You don't stop that.
Nussmeier backpedaling, throws, and it's incomplete at the 27-yard line. He was looking for Lacey. That'll stop the clock with 57 seconds. And what a swing of emotions here at Tiger Stadium. And this has been an absolute embarrassment, really, to all SEC teams. He didn't nowhere close to his knee go down. That should be a touchdown. We should be looking at a point after to tie this game. That's just the way it is. 57 seconds, 2nd and 10 from the Ole Miss 38. Lacey motions from left to right. 3 receivers to the right at the snap of the football. Nussmeier looking to throw again to Taylor, caught at the 33, trying to get to the sticks and gets out of bounds far side at the 28-yard line. Louisiana Blue 1st down, stops the clock with 50 seconds remaining in the game on a pickup of 10 yards.
Aaron Anderson's going to tap out. He pulled up a little lame here in the end zone. Again, it's getting cool here. These guys run a heck of a lot of routes tonight. So we'll get a sub, and it's going to be Nicholas, Javen Nicholas from St. Augustine High School, coming in for Anderson.
Yeah, former walk-on to the LSU program.
So a big play once again by Mason Taylor. It's 1st and 10 at the Ole Miss 28 with 50 seconds remaining in the game. Nussmeier takes the snap on 1st and 10. Throws towards the end zone, looking to get it to Thomas out of his reach and incomplete in the back of the end zone. Got a little late separation there on the defender as Nussmeier took a shot. A little slow getting up back there, but just led him a little too far. Stops the clock with 45 seconds. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the Ole Miss 28-yard line.
Look, Ole Miss is gas, and Jacob, you're getting a lot of man free here. You know, it's not as if at this point Pete Golden, their defensive coordinator, is dialing a lot of stuff up. It is what it is. Pick your matchup and go with it.
2nd down and 10 at the 28-yard line. Empty backfield for Nussmeier. 4-man rush. He has time. Throws, and it's incomplete. Oh, threw it behind Sampson and dangerously close to some Rebel defenders, but luckily incomplete. Lives to snap once again on 3rd and 10 from the 28.
It's 3rd and 10 at the 28.
2 timeouts, I'll be honest with you. 2nd down would have been a good time maybe to try to see if you could catch Ole Miss. They had 3 guys on the line of scrimmage. See if you can maybe get 7 yards on a 2nd down run.
So now 3rd and 10 from the 28. 40 seconds remain in the game. Ole Miss leading 23-16 over LSU late in this one. They decide to give it to Williams. Williams trying to stay upright inside the 25 and gets down to the 23-yard line. Timeout going to be taken to stop the clock at 33 seconds. A gain of 5 for Williams will make it 4th and 5 here for LSU.
You like that on 2nd down, I think.
Me too. Yeah. I mean, you ran that into a blitz. 3rd down, they were coming, and you picked it up, but still they had too many guys in the box. I'm with you.
Timeout taken, presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So it comes down to this with 32 seconds remaining. 4th and 5 from the Ole Miss 23-yard line with the Rebels leading 23-16. And quite amazing some of the things we have witnessed here tonight.
Jacob, who's your best matchup? Mason Taylor's been hot.
Yeah.
And he's gotten some separation on the safety. You figure he's got to be in the discussion.
You know what? I would like to see them go back. Also, they had a bunch formation. The one where Nussmeier looked like maybe he fumbled, his arm was going forward. They had Thomas coming on a drag route, and kind of a speed drag out of a bunch formation. They never really picked him up. That's something certainly, they could come back to here in this situation, because Mason Taylor is certainly going to get a lot of the defense attention here.
So after the timeout with 32 seconds remaining, LSU down to 4th and 5 from the Ole Miss 23-yard line. Ball on the far side hash. They'll send Taylor wide to the right. Lacey in the slot to the right side. Anderson and Thomas out wide to the left. Williams, the running back, looking to help protect. Nope, now they're going to leak him out of the offensive backfield. It's Nussmeier with the snap. 4-man rush, throws. Anderson at the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now, 23-yard strike. Anderson got the call. He delivered. And the Tigers are a point after away from tying this up with 27 seconds remaining. Isn't that what you said, Jacob? Go to Anderson?
Oh, that takes a lot of you-know-what for Nussmeier to make that throw into the end zone. A lot of quarterbacks are thinking 1st down, not touchdown. He saw it. He liked it. That has been there all game long, and he finds it there at the most important time.
All important point after now. Damian Ramos out there. Slade Roy. He'll snap it back. Peyton Todd will hold it. There it is. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And we are tied at 23-all with 27 seconds remaining here at Tiger Stadium. Wow. How many hurdles do the Tigers have to jump on that last possession and eventually find the first touchdown of the second half for either team? And it comes with 27 seconds remaining, and we are tied at 23-all.
When Garrett Nussmeier let that football go, Aaron Anderson was actually behind the defender, but he knew that he was going to cross his face somehow, some way, because I didn't know it, and he hits him for a touchdown.
That was an incredible catch. 100%. I'm standing here behind it. He was on the other side of him. That ball was low. So he had to run behind him. He lost sight of the football and caught it on the other side of the defender. Heck of a catch.
Your scoring drive recap presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. 13 plays, 75 yards, 2 minutes, 47 seconds off the fourth quarter clock. Aaron Anderson takes it right at the numbers, at the one. Momentum carries him into the end zone, basically untouched. As Aaron Burrell now will kick this one short, takes a bounce near side at the 10, going to be picked up at the 5-yard line by Micah Davis. Davis getting loose across the 30 and eventually pulled down with 20 seconds remaining here in the ball game. Little scary moment there on special teams. LSU electing to allow the ball to get into play. It's the first return for either team here tonight. And Ole Miss will have it with 20 seconds and 2 timeouts. First down and 10, just shy of their own 30-yard line. So with 20 seconds, Jackson Dart. And the Ole Miss Rebels come out now in a tie game. First tie of the contest comes late in the fourth quarter. Dart takes the shotgun snap, hands it off, and on the carry will be Bentley. And massive collision up and around the 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Looks like Ole Miss, or rather Ole Miss will call a timeout. With 11 seconds, now they're going to say put 13 on the clock. So a timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. Very different game than a year ago in Oxford. Again, only 1 touchdown scored by either team here in the second half. The rest have been field goals. Ole Miss led early. They led throughout, so the Tigers tied things up. Under a minute to go here in the fourth quarter, and again, had to battle everything in that 13-play, 75-yard drive. Had to battle the officials, had to battle Ole Miss. Had to battle some tough throws, missed catches, but found a way to get Aaron Anderson in the end zone.
Yep. Got to be careful here. 13 seconds. Don't allow something to gash you in the middle of the field. Short tackling. Make sure your assignment's sound.
Second down and 2 from their own 38-yard line with 13 seconds. Dart in the shotgun, sends 3 receivers left. 1 lone receiver to the right side. He'll have Bentley on the left side of the Rebel quarterback. Here's the snap back to Dart, looking left, has time, throws towards the sideline, and the catch incomplete at midfield. In the hands, but broken up, looking for Caden Lee. He's been the #1 target, but credit the freshman P.J. Woodland. Kept battling, knocks the ball free, it's incomplete. Sets up third down and 2 with 7 seconds to play in regulation in a tie game, 23-23.
That's a great play by a young football player right there. Ole Miss wanted to get to about midfield. Maybe see if they could get 6-7 more yards before they try maybe a potential field goal. It's a nice job by Woodland getting his hands in.
Third down and 2 at the 38-yard line. And at the snap, play halted. And it looked like LSU had just called the timeout prior to the snap. So the Tigers burned their final timeout.
Gosh, I hate to see that. They went Wildcat there, and Lane had tapped out, and let's go to overtime. Now you're going to give him a little opportunity to think about it. And Jacob, I was sitting there looking at 7 seconds left. I guess they're going to reset the clock to 7, where the timeout was. The ball's got to come out quick. Yeah, you really don't have time for a 5-step or a 7-step. So if he's going to throw it, it's going to come quick. And don't forget about Jackson Dart as a runner, right? I mean, it's still a long way to go in 7 seconds. So he's going to do something quick, I imagine, passing the ball if he throws it.
Fans, join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, proud partner of LSU Athletics. What a game tonight. Top 10 matchup, just the 5th time in this long history of Ole Miss and LSU that both teams are in the top 10 coming into the matchup. 12th time that both teams have been ranked in 112 previous meetings, or 111 previous meetings, I should say. And it has been back and forth. And they will put 7 seconds back on the clock. It had dwindled down to 3. But both teams have had Offensive success, defensive success. At times, Ole Miss had a little bit of rhythm consistently. LSU doing the same, but it's been a grudge match here in the second half. Ole Miss lines up over the football, 7 seconds, 3rd and 2 at the 38. LSU now breaks from the near sideline, talking with Coach Baker. Dart will stand in the shotgun. It'll be Bentley on a wing to his right with 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Jackson Dart holds it up, now steps to the offensive line. Talks to his tight end, Prescorn, who stays in the slot to the left of the formation. 7 seconds. 3rd down and 2. The handoff going to be Bentley, and Bentley's going to run and slide down at the Ole Miss 47-yard line. And a timeout taken with 2 seconds remaining on the 4th quarter clock. So Ole Miss will burn their final timeout. And Lane Kiffin will draw it up on the clipboard here with 2 seconds remaining. Looking at 1st down and 10 from their own 47-yard line.
Line of scrimmage will be
LSU again would like to thank tonight's game sponsor, Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. The light show has been spectacular with 90,000 of those LED lights through most of our timeouts tonight. Been a spectacle. Great for the fans to be a part of that. And the celebration of 100 years of Tiger Stadium. Celebrating all year, but this game, the one designated as the full celebration. And a tie game, 23-23, as they put 1 more second on the clock. It'll be 3 seconds. LSU will go full prevent here. They send Deshaun Spears down to the 5-yard line. Jackson Dart will stand in the shotgun. Bentley will be on a wing to his right. They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right side with the ball just inside the near side hash. Dart in the pocket, going to be hit. Whit Weeks grabs him, brings him down at the 41-yard line, and that will be the end of regulation. That is the 18th tackle of the night for Whit Weeks. And we will head to overtime. Free football here at Tiger Stadium, as it looked like Henry Parrish, who was in on that play, very slow to get up for the Rebels. He played sparingly here in the second half, and he is very gimpy, trying to block and protect his quarterback as we go to a timeout. We got overtime coming. 23-23, Ole Miss and LSU after 4 quarters of play. We'll get back, set up overtime right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
How powerful is Cox Fiber?
Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live?
Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
What a night here in this grand and majestic building, Tiger Stadium. Ole Miss, LSU. The Tigers score with under a minute remaining in regulation. Tie it up at 23 all, and we head to overtime. Coming up, they'll have the toss of the coin, determine who will take the football, get the football first, and of course,
going back several years, the Texas A&M LSU rule put into place. After the first session of overtime, both teams score. They can try for the point after kick on the first overtime session. We move to the second overtime session. It becomes touchdowns, then followed by mandatory 2-point conversion tries.
And then you go to the alternating 2-point conversions. Just alternate, alternate, 2-point conversions, one after the other. You don't start at the 25-yard line.
So let's go down. Gordy Rush, I believe, down there with our officials. Gordy?
Yeah, sending two captains out. One, Garrett Nussmeier for LSU. It'll be Pegues for Ole Miss. If Brian Kelly gets his choice, he's going to have this go in the student section in north end zone.
We'll flip the coin. The winner gets choice of offense, defense, or into the field. Loser gets the other option, okay? So we're going to flip it. Division, you're going to call formula. What's going to call? He's calling tails. It is heads.
You want defense.
You want defense? Okay, which way you want to go?
Oh my, LSU won the toss. They chose defense, and Ole Miss decided to go into the north end zone. So arguably could be the tougher end zone. So we're going to do it right into the student section. Ole Miss will have it on the football first.
He let him change it, Gordy. He said to the student section, and the head referee said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
And he pointed to the other way.
I'm sorry, I pulled the microphone. I would have gave the head referee an ugly look. What do we? You don't correct people.
That's right. That seems to be a thing now. The officials want to make sure that's exactly what they wanted to call, because Gordy's exactly right. The Ole Miss following here at Tiger Stadium is in that corner of the south end zone, and he, without hesitation, said, "I want to go to the north end zone." But
it was the side judge behind him said, "No. Lane said this way." He stopped him in his tracks.
I wonder if that's the last time Pegues will be out there to do the toss of the coin.
You wanted to send us away from our fan base. Jeez.
So here we go. First overtime game for the Tigers since the Alabama game in 2022 right here at Tiger Stadium. And Ole Miss will go on offense first to get it started. So buckle up. It's been a night, and it's not over yet. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Rebels at the 25-yard line. Attacking again towards the south end zone. Bentley will be the featured back in the pistol formation, it appears. 107 yards rushing tonight for Bentley, who again sparingly used through the first 6 games of the season for the Rebels. But due to injury, called into action. He's going to get the first down carry going left side. Weeks brings him down. Open field tackle at about the 28-yard line. Flag came out behind the line of scrimmage, and it's going to go against Ole Miss, indicating holding. But what a tackle by Weeks in space.
His
he's fun to watch.
Speed is elite. It is special.
So the first play
holding.
is a penalty.
Offense number 56. 10-yard penalty, previous spot. Big first down.
Jacob, you got to love Lane Kiffin. Weeks got up, made that tackle. Lane gave him a dap. Good tackle.
So it'll back him up 1st and 20 at the 35-yard line. First session of overtime, first possession. LSU won the toss. Ole Miss with the football. 1st and 20 at the 35. Dart in the shotgun. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Again, single back in Bentley. LSU with 4 at the line of scrimmage. LSU now going to back off the corners. They were at the line of scrimmage. Now they back off. Now Dart with 6 on the play clock steps into the gun. Down with 3. 2 gets the snap. Dart looking right. Lofts the ball towards the sideline. Coming back for it. Incomplete. Out of his hands. He couldn't hold on at the 7-yard line. That was Antoine Wells. He turned, located the football first. Alexander was on coverage but almost outran the route. And then Wells came back and hit him in the hands, both hands. And he couldn't hold on. It'll be 2nd and 20 from the 35.
Yeah, Wells lucky he didn't get called for OPI there. Kind of twisted the hip of Alexander.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. 2nd and 20 from the 35 here in overtime. Dart again taking plenty of time with the play clock down to 7. He steps into the shotgun. Play clock down to 4, and they'll have to burn a timeout. Lane Kiffin begging for the timeout as they looked a little out of sorts, and Dart looked calmed and collected, but let that clock get deeper and deeper. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. Overtime football here at Tiger Stadium. It's the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, our entire LSU Radio Network broadcast team, Chris Blair letting you know we're in overtime at Tiger Stadium after regulation, 23-23 LSU and Ole Miss. And it's interesting, you look at the offensive numbers, Ole Miss 464 yards total offense, LSU 396, and yet only one team had a touchdown in the second half. Now we're in overtime, looking at 2nd and 20 for the Rebels from the LSU 35. Rebels get the football to start this overtime session. Stack 2 receivers to the left, 2 wideouts to the right side. Pistol formation with Bentley behind Jackson Dart, QB1 for the Rebels. Looking to that far sideline. Now we'll step up again, talk to his offensive line. 13 seconds on the play clock. Now back into the pistol. Now looking to motion a receiver, and all kinds of confusion. Ole Miss just jumped. That one looked bad from the word go.
Yeah, they got down in the count, and Watkins, the wide receiver, was supposed to go in motion. And Lane Kiffin literally yelled at Watkins to go, and the offensive lineman moved. So this is where, you're not used to going this deep in the play clock, as Jacob, you said. This is different for Ole Miss.
Yeah. So now 5 more yards, makes it 2nd and 25. Now back at the 40. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Dart looking to his left. Tight pocket, hit as he throws, on its way, and broken up and almost intercepted at the 5-yard line. Whit Weeks on coverage. Down there along with Jordan Gilbert, both went for the football and knocked it around but couldn't hold on, but it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 25 now for Ole Miss, back at the LSU 40.
That bounced around a bunch of times. What coverage by Whit Weeks all the way down the field. Makes a play on the ball. Career night for Weeks.
3rd and 25 now. Look to be out of field goal range for Caden Davis. On 3rd and 25, Dart again. Time in the pocket, late pressure. Hit as he throws and almost intercepted by Alexander on a route down the seam near side at about the 8, but he can't hold on. It's incomplete now, 4th and 25. And it looks like they're going to bring the field goal unit on.
57 yards, oh my.
His career long is 56. This season, he had a 44-yarder against South Carolina, had a 49-yarder earlier tonight. It'll be a 57-yard try. Ball will be placed down after the snap, just right of the Tiger eye at midfield. Snap is back, kick is up, has the distance, and the kick is good. And Ole Miss takes a 26-23 lead here in overtime on a massive 57-yard kick off the foot of Caden Davis.
2 of 6 in his career from 50-plus yards.
So that is a career long for Davis of 57 yards. So now, once again, Jacob, your theme for most of the night has been the LSU defense has done their job. They've bent, they haven't broken many occasions. Now you hand the ball over to the offense. A touchdown wins it and walks it off here at Tiger Stadium. If the offense can find the way.
The defense did exactly what you needed them to do against a team that is set up really well offensively for a overtime situation with a short field.
So now the Tigers' turn here in the first session of overtime. 1st and 10 from the Rebel 25-yard line after a tremendous 57-yard field goal connected on by Caden Davis for the Rebels. 26-23, Ole Miss leads. Tigers' time on offense. 3 receivers to the left, including Lacey, Anderson, and Thomas. Single back in Josh Williams. Now they'll motion Lacey back to the right side of the formation. Here's the snap. Pump fake by Nussmeier. He's going to throw towards the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! Fighting Tigers! Tigers win! Tigers win! In the right corner of the end zone. 25-yard strike to Kyron Lacey. And the Tigers indeed walk it off here at Tiger Stadium with a 29-26 victory in overtime. And now the students have stormed the field. LSU trailed the entire game, tied the contest with under a minute to play, and on the first play of scrimmage in overtime for LSU, Garrett Nussmeier hits Kyron Lacey, and Ole Miss heads back to Oxford with the L. 29-26, the Tigers a winner. With the win, LSU moves to 5-1, 2-0 in SEC play. And for Ole Miss, they move to 5-2, 1-2 in SEC action. What an incredible night, celebrating 100 years at Tiger Stadium, and as it should be, LSU gets the win in overtime, 29-26 over the Ole Miss Rebels. Brian Kelly now 13-0 here at LSU on Saturday nights in Death Valley. The final again, your Fighting Tigers of LSU 29, the Rebels of Ole Miss 26 on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Some days you hit snooze, but not today. Today you have to go on a run to get burgers for the tailgate. You've got to haul something heavy, a cooler stocked with Bud Light.